Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
They're so obedient.
Thanks, guys.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Yes.
You ever remember
Every
that?
single week. Dance, monkey. All right.
It is.
I gotta make sure this is off.
It is that day, guys. Been a while since I've been on, but Mentos, the fresh maker.
Was that your thing
Well, the funny thing is I was always trying to get a sponsorship.
with Mentos?
I was waiting for that or a cease and desist. So
And we didn't get either.
Yeah, what do you
We
think
did
would come first?
no, honestly, I thought the cease and desist, but okay, there's a song by the Foo Fighters, Kelly, that reminds me of Mentos, and I can't remember the title of it.
That reminds you of Mentos.
Yeah.
In what way?
It's just kind of that, I don't know, like a Mentos commercial. The whole thing reminds me of a Mentos commercial.
The fresh maker, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It'll come to me. Like, as soon as I get off. Whoop, look at that.
I do it every week.
I just,
It's tough to get used to those.
Yeah.
Lex came in today and immediately threw down the gauntlet. Do you want to say what you said?
I don't think
Which
I can.
time?
No, not
yeah.
that. No, don't say that.
What did I miss?
Like, what are you doing?
I didn't know.
Okay, which
that-
one was it? The I Hate Eddie Vedder?
Yeah, he's one of my favorite singers of
Yeah.
all time. And Lex is like, I'd run him over with my car.
Yeah, if it was,
Who?
you know, a half-dead deer and Eddie Vedder, I'd aim for Eddie.
He hates
Save
Eddie
that
Vedder.
dude.
Who is that?
The lead
Are
singer
you
of Pearl
kidding?
Jam.
Dude,
What's a Pearl Jam?
Oh, he's
can't
making me
stand
feel
Eddie
old
Vedder.
already. Here we go. Here we go.
Wow.
there's a good story. There's a reason I don't like Eddie Vedder.
Let's hear it.
Nothing personal. He didn't do anything to me personally. But picture this. I'm in college, right? Well, it's hard to picture, but so starving college student, right? First of all, Pearl Jam was overplayed, right? Second, I see him on this interview whining about how hard it is to be a millionaire as I'm sitting there cracking my ramen noodles into the bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I hate you.
I hate you.
And that
Well,
was it.
you know what? I can get behind that.
What is the top Pearl Jam song? I'm drawing a blank. Like,
Even flow.
What is a Pearl Jam song?
Jeremy went to class
I
school
li-
today. What is it?
Oh, what?
I like Just Breathe.
just like iconic Pearl Jam, because like
Oh.
I'm struggling to.
Even Flow.
Even flow. Like you said,
I
Jeremy.
like butterfly.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oop.
He's got a really gravelly voice. I like the acoustics, so everyone's gonna go, you don't like it. You don't like Pearl Jam. I know. Bring it. I got it. Yeah. I just.
Black was another one. She.
There you go, Kelly.
Sound just
Kelly's
like you,
doing
Kelly.
it
Yeah.
perfectly.
Thanks.
You know.
That did it.
Oh yeah.
Just like
That did it.
all of a sudden,
You know,
I'm not liking you right now.
Well,
Kelly.
no, but here's the thing. That's the sad thing, because you had Pearl Jam who kind of embodied that sound,
Yeah.
and then that spawned Creed
Yeah,
with a similar song.
Boo!
Although you couldn't understand Scott Stapp any better than you could Eddie Vedder. And then from Creed, you got the next incarnation that was kind of Nickelback.
Okay, Tim,
Sort of.
I actually like Nickelback, and,
Well-
and I'm going to catch some heat for this.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
They were hit-making machines. Let's be honest.
So they were. I wish they didn't try to be tough and bad. They just should have stuck with what they originally were doing, because it was okay. In a world of wanting sadness, popping out some shiny, happy music is probably not the...
Did I out Austin about his
Oh, yeah.
Nickelback?
Yes, you
did. I did. Okay.
Hardcore.
All right. I won't do it again.
Real quick, before we get too deep into this, just for those that are newer, this guy over here is Lex, the guy in the black shirt. Lex was one of the original hosts on this show on PDQ Live.
Probably don't recognize me because I'm wearing pants.
There you go.
You already,
Yeah.
you already got called out.
immediately.
You got called out.
Explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are shorts with long sleeves. Thanks, Marcel. It's cold.
But I found out Lex was going to be in town, and we thought, hey, let's bring Lex back.
Hey, I'm
for
sure
the
you
old
got
school.
nothing better to do.
You know, I really enjoy coming back here, because like you guys, you know, it's what I remember what PDQ was and what it is now. It's like, it was like garage band, and now it's like full, you know, production U2
glam
style.
band?
Big.
Well,
Are we a hair band
Yeah.
now?
Well, you've gone way beyond hairband.
What are we now? We're something different.
We're Metallica.
Well, it was funny because.
I was going to say Taylor Swift.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
I'm playing. Yeah, definitely a Metallica.
Tay Tay. Well, he heard the Stingers, and he's like, "What's that?" I'm like, "Oh, Drew's professional. We're trained now. You don't mess with Drew."
I don't know if you're trained.
We're not.
You're a work in progress.
We're working. Well, I know what a stinger is. That doesn't mean I do it.
Yeah, nice job.
I know
have
what
you
it
seen our
is.
show outlines?
Okay, all I can say
Well,
is
he was watching me do stuff.
I'm looking around here, and I'm
All right,
like,
so
the
this
tech
is
here
this is
from
the
where- okay.
screen that people can see. If
They cannot
Drew,
see.
If Drew allows it, people
Okay.
can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Talent on set.
Yeah,
How come my name's in lowercase?
that's a good question.
It should be bolded and
That's
bigger
right.
than everyone else.
Underlined.
Larger than life.
I didn't get the writer.
That's right. By the way, I'm still waiting for my blue M&Ms. Still, it's been years.
I used to get
Yeah.
you those. I mean,
you did one time, and it just floored me. Like, wow,
that's right.
that's what it's like to be.
You should
Van
show
Halen.
him. You should show him what Drew really did. Where's your really pretty one?
Oh, the pretty one. You guys can talk about it. What's coming up for today's show?
Oh yeah, look at that.
What are we looking
There's
at?
pictures.
This is what people.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah. So he
Dude,
builds
there are
this.
so many monitors here now.
Oh, I've given up trying to pay attention to anything other than the chat and that one.
Hey, I asked
Yeah.
Santa Claus for tally lights.
What are those?
We
That
had
would be
some.
awesome.
What are talent?
Oh,
They're
that
the
light
when
up
the
camera,
camera's
yeah.
on, it's the one that lights up red. They have lights on them. Why don't they work?
Because Blackmagic and VMix aren't friends.
Yeah.
Ah.
But just so
There's
you
no
know,
black
we'll
magic.
talk tally lights later because
Yeah.
anyway, there are
Hoping.
issues.
Great.
No issues.
I'm really good at doing what I'm told, so that'll be great.
Well, no, it makes it easier for us because they say look at the light, and we just have to look at the light.
Yeah.
Okay.
But here's the thing, because you see the outline now. When I very first got here, it was Shane and Lex that did the show. And I'm not kidding. We would come in sometimes the morning of, and these two would sit down and go, okay, what are we going to do today? And
What's changed?
What? Well, no, but seriously, one of the first things I was like, okay, we're going to give you guys an outline. We're going to plan this a little further ahead. And the outline has really evolved over the years.
Nothing's changed for me.
I may hurt you right now.
look, nothing's changed for me.
For you.
I show up Thursday morning and go, what are we talking about?
This is hot coffee in my hand. Do you hear me?
Meanwhile, Tara has her 12-page outline that she's worked on all week.
Ooh, I used to make shirts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The one that I made for Hank's. I think we should maybe get you one.
I'm Hank's Light.
Hank's Light.
Uh-huh.
That's my name.
Oh, yeah.
Hank's Light. So pedantic. Did you ever see that?
Oh,
shirt?
yeah. He showed me. We've discussed it in depth.
He found out the other day that glows in the dark. He called me up and he's like, "Dude, I never knew that glows in the dark."
Mm-hmm. I was actually tormenting Hank's this week. Do you want to hear that story?
I do.
Okay, I think you like this story. I was calling it the out Hanksing Hanks.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah.
what's the groan? One of the things I loved about working with Hanks, we'd go on tour, right? We'd go to these shows and stuff, and didn't matter what I do, he'd redo it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So like what I would do is I'm going to go get you breakfast, dude. Why? Because you're going to redo everything I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I go get him breakfast.
The groan was for Jason has this ability to like focus on a thing,
Hmm.
and he will like hyper fixate on it
Yeah.
until it is fixed.
Yeah.
And it's like almost all he will talk about.
That does describe him
Yeah.
very well.
Yeah. And it makes him very good at his job, but sometimes just like, oh, dude, just.
I have a similar personality type, Hanks.
Yeah.
But that's why you're Hank's Light.
That's why I'm
Hank's
Hank's
Light.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Well, no, and that's the thing. It's like, dude, just one time I want you to go squirrel.
Yeah.
He will not look at the squirrels.
Squirrel.
This is all true.
Hey, did I read that right? Jordan's on. He goes, never called it talent when I was there.
Jordan's here?
Yeah.
Where is he?
On the chat there.
Hey, Jordan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at that. You've got Corinne upstairs. She's not going to come down. You know that, right?
No, I already talked to her. We already hugged it out.
When? Because as I walked down here this morning, I haven't seen you go back upstairs.
Nope, we got it.
Okay.
Was I supposed to open that before the mics were turned on?
No.
I
We're
like
good.
it.
We're golden. So just before we just go back to the Hank's Light comment, people are nervous to come on here. Remember when the people who we were talking to when we?
Oh, yeah, up in the hall. Yeah. Why?
They're nervous. I don't know.
It's not like millions of people are watching, or it's going to be recorded, or you're going to hear your voice sounding weird.
I just don't watch it. Ever.
That was the trick. You do it, you never watch it.
Yeah.
The only time I ever had to watch it is if I ever dropped like the F-bomb. Like, you're going to go back and watch that till you find that.
Like
Well,
you got lost.
The best one, this is
Ah.
another shout out to Marcel.
Oh, that's
So
right.
we published one.
You let Marcel find it.
It took him 7 minutes. This thing was published for 7 minutes, and I get this email from Marcel that just said, Lex had a rough day, huh? I'm like, oh,
Really?
crap, what? And so went back through. Yeah.
So-
he slipped one in on us.
Oh, I had a rant. I had lost it. It was one of those, Jake was super patient. He's like, you got this, man. You got this. And I just kept messing it up.
Oh, it was a pre-record.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Oh, yeah,
finally it was like, I just let loose.
Mhm.
I did a Shane-esque rant. Not as quality as Shane does, but as vicious. And then when I was done, I'm like, we just need to erase all that and forget it ever happened. And Jake's like, no, I can edit that.
I can edit that.
Apparently it didn't get edited.
Pretty
So-
good to only have one slip through, though.
Is that what makes you angry? The videos?
You know, I loved this job. It was never really a job. I played every day. It was like, and I put this up when we had to put bios. It's like camping every day with your buddies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you rib everybody, give them a hard time. But when things get tough, everybody steps in and, you know, work together. It was great. It was a lot of fun. I miss being here.
Mhm.
Not enough to come back. Just retirement's awesome. But,
Not quite that bad.
well, you know, I retirement. I suggest it to everybody.
One day.
What do you do with your retirement?
Right now I'm an unpaid Uber driver for kids. Ungrateful kids. Ungrateful little food critics, now that I think about it.
Food critics?
Yeah.
Tell
Every
us
time I
more.
cook for them, they're like,
Yeah.
that sucks.
What are you cooking?
Nothing anymore.
Oh,
I
yeah,
make
they
them
look
all
at
have a
us.
day.
Your Uber Eats, your Lyft driver.
Oh, yeah. That's actually not bad. I enjoy that. And then when I'm not doing that, I try to get out and do some sailing and occasionally hit the gym.
You're still in the gym, obviously. Yes.
Still sailing up Strawberry.
You know, I actually bought the boat that I'm going to
You
sell.
bought the boat.
The boat.
Nice.
The boat that can go around the world, that boat?
Yes, that's the one.
When are you going to do it? When do you
You
leave?
know, it's I'm still in kind of like with boats. You have a shakeout period, right?
Oh, yeah.
So
And I don't imagine that that's the period that you want to be.
you know,
Open
sail
ocean.
offshore, find out the generator kicked it. You know, come
Mhm,
back. So,
mhm.
so I'm gonna as soon as my son graduates high school, so another 3 years, I'll take off.
Nice.
Head
What does
over
a
to Europe.
shakeout period mean?
So when you buy a new boat, you know, they flex and they tip and what happens is stuff breaks. And so the shakeout periods, you're pretty much 100% warranty. So I try to break everything possible.
Like me.
Yeah. Perfect little chaos.
We broke you? What? Are you under warranty?
No. We just,
No, I try to break stuff.
yeah, you just break stuff.
I like it.
That was almost like synchronized drinking, all of us together at the same time.
Hive mind.
I just caught that.
Hive
out
mind.
the corner of
It
my
happens.
eye.
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah, I
it.
forgot to ask if you needed some scotch or something. That's upstairs. We don't even have it down here.
Dude, we don't drink
anymore.
on the show anymore?
Well,
It's
No.
hard.
Hard.
Yeah. I don't know how you did it for so long because it just gets hard.
It turned into a job.
Yeah. Yeah.
what do you do for a living? I drink.
I drink and I know things. Okay, I realized we'd been hitting it pretty hard one time when it was like, this is early days. So I show up, Shane and I think we had gone out the night before for, I don't know, we were at a concert or something, right?
Yeah.
Both of us were like, right? And I don't think I can drink today, Shane. He's like, I don't want to drink today. So we're trying to do the show without drinking. Now you think you're funny. You think you're entertaining, right? Everybody in the chat, all they'd say, are you guys not drinking today?
You guys would get called out so much. Even Sean called you guys out once.
Sean went and got us drinks.
He's like,
Like,
this is
here you go.
boring.
They're not going to listen to you until you guys start drinking. Now, the good side of that is it was the hair of the dog that bit you. So, I mean, you know, it helped me towards my alcoholism.
Let's just get you there.
Can't have a hangover if it doesn't
Like
catch
Jordan,
you.
try telling your
Yeah,
doctor you
Jordan.
drink to 10 a.m. every Thursday, but you're not an alcoholic.
Yeah. I still love St. Patrick's Day and the Irish car bombs you guys did. You started the show with them, and then you ended the show with them, and then you all promptly took a nap.
That was never again. That was all of us agreed to never do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't realize how many drinks you're having because the show's only an hour long. But you get 3 or 4 people that come through there and want to do a drink. That's like a drink every 15 minutes. And at the end of it, you're just hurt.
Did you ever see the video where I was reading the it was the list of things that, you're an IT guy right?
Yep.
And we decided I'd do that and do a shot. I'm like, there's 12 of them. We're going to do shots of beer, right?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
So going through there and I read one, I drink a shot of beer, read one, drink a shot. And I didn't realize, okay, one, I hadn't eaten anything.
Oh.
And two, the video is only like, I don't know, 6 minutes long. So I had drank 2 beers in 6 minutes, a shot at a pop. And at the end of it, I couldn't find,
Yep.
At the end of the video, they're like, you had one job and you just couldn't finish it.
You try. You try.
What were the signs? I'm curious. Do you remember
Oh, I can't
that you were a
remember.
nice guy?
He just told you he drank 2 beers in
I know,
5
yeah,
minutes,
I
and then you're
can't
asking him if he
You know,
remembers?
That's a good point.
Let's see. That one, you'd have to go in the archives. I don't know. Is that still out there?
We've got it someplace.
That video's
I'm sure.
got to be out there. It was like our first attempt at humor.
Mhm.
I think it kind of worked.
I think
Or maybe not.
I think it
I
worked.
don't know.
One of the cutest stories that came up recently that I don't know if you heard, but I'm going to tell you. You ready?
Hmm.
One of our support guys, Wayne. Do you know Wayne? Do you remember Wayne?
I think I know Wayne, yeah.
Was so excited to meet you at PDQ Week. He was so starstruck by you. And he told the cutest story about it.
Did he really?
Yeah. You're
Was
like a superstar
I
to
hope
him.
I was super nice.
Of course you were.
I'm normally a jerk.
You're so
Can
nice.
confirm.
Can confirm.
Yeah, we've had our moments.
He was just so genuinely excited to meet you. It was lovely to hear. You remember him saying that?
I don't remember.
Oh,
I don't remember.
okay.
Was he on the show or something?
Yeah, he said it on the show.
Oh, I don't remember.
He was so cute about it. I'm
I don't
like, oh,
remember.
that is the sweetest story.
Yeah, I have a funny people noticing you story.
Okay.
So I'm in the airport and I hear this running, right? I'm like,
Mhm.
Lex. And I turn around, this guy comes up, he goes, I watch the show every week. I'm like, oh, great. Thanks, man.
Cool.
Will you tell Jordan he's awesome? Like, yeah, I can do that. And then you obviously could see like a little, well, you're cool too. I'm like, thanks, man.
Cute.
Thanks. Well, can I get a selfie with you? Like, of course. Takes a picture, right? You figure the story would be over here. Oh, no. He leaves. There's this lady sitting there. She's like, who are you? I'm like, I'm nobody.
Mhm.
She goes, well, why'd that guy want a picture with you? Well, I'm attractive. And she's like, I'm not seeing it. I'm like, ow.
1, 2.
Ouch.
Yes, I'm done.
Jordan, did you hear that? I hope Jordan heard that. That's adorable.
Yikes.
I told Jordan that story the day it happened. I think I called him like, dude, you would never guess.
I thought of Jordan yesterday or 2 days ago because at lunch they had vegetarian, was mushroom. What's the spam thing he made with the breading on
Oh.
top? What's that called again?
Beef
Spam
Wellington.
Wellington.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Spam Wellington. Yeah.
Tails had it. I'm like, oh, Jordan. Because when
With
you guys made that.
mushroom?
Yeah,
We haven't
it's
done
inside
anything with
mushroom.
spam in a while.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't.
we retired the Spam.
Wellington, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
After Jordan actually made something that smelled good, I'm like,
Oh, I know.
I am so out of my league. Well, we knew that going into it.
He was a great cook.
Yeah, it was.
He was serious.
Probably still is. Hey, I've got a guest in here that I'm going to send out to
Okay.
you guys on the couch to get him all warmed up.
And as he comes
Ooh.
out, I'm going to show you Marcel's setup.
All right. Oh,
That-
pizza.
That's what he's setting up with. A full pizza and PDQ Live.
There.
He had the
Sounds
marathon.
dreamy, right?
He got the marathon.
It looks
That
delicious.
pizza looks
So-
good.
I have a similar story to that I'm not proud of, but it's actually a pretty funny story that I did years ago.
Uh-huh.
It was like maybe 30 years ago. I'll wait till Jaren's set. So I wanted to be a sports broadcaster
You
when
might
I
have
was
to
very
switch
young.
me.
Oh, you're so close.
I'm so close. I know. I had a multi-decade long obsession with Joe Montana. I don't know if I've ever told you this story.
No, I'm learning something new.
Okay, so I started in college in communication because I'm like, I'm going to be a sports broadcaster because as a, in the 1990s, that's clearly going to happen as a woman, right?
said they were going to be a sports broadcast.
I know. So I got a job as an intern on KSL, Channel 5,
Uh-huh.
for Craig Bullerjack. I don't know if anyone remembers him, but he was a great guy.
I do.
You don't know
You-
Pearl Jam. You don't know Craig.
I know.
I don't.
So
Yeah.
Get out.
I was
All right.
I'm there doing the interning thing, and I would go get the guests. So Steve Young comes on as a guest.
Do you know who that is?
I do know.
Okay, we're
I
one
do
for
know
three.
that
We're
one.
one for
I
three.
know that one. I'm getting there. Okay, we're keeping score. All right.
So
Crap.
Steve, I go out and get him, and he's on the set waiting to talk to Craig, and I'm just like all excited not to talk to Steve. You know what I do? Tell me all about Joe Montana.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I totally did.
Wow.
I would not shut up about Joe Montana. Because at the time, I think Steve was the backup. And Steve was so nice. So he goes, yeah, Joe's a really great guy. And looking back, I'm like, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, I totally did that.
That's awesome.
I have a picture, and whenever I look at it, I'm like, what a moron.
Those are one of those when you wake up in the middle of the night and you've like you've relived that. You're like,
Yeah, I do.
yeah,
It's embarrassing.
How many times you relive it?
yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
I am trying to put my arm around you.
Uh,
I don't know if you noticed.
I'm just glad that Kelly put me next to you. You know, it just brings back. You know, Lex was like my onboarding buddy. You were.
That's right.
So it's funny because during the pre-show you were talking about how Lex can be intimidating, and I actually feel like the opposite. Lex was like the warmest. Like he's just like a big hug every time you see him. So
Yeah.
you know, you made my PDQ entrance just spectacular.
It was fun. We had a good time.
Do we have buddies still? Onboarding buddies?
You know, it wasn't official either, but we do have them now
We
officially.
do have them officially.
Yeah.
Yeah, back then it was a little more unofficial. One of my first days was when you guys were doing a webcast.
Oh, okay.
So I remember just just come check this out. I'm like, what do I do? He's like, you just sit, you don't talk, and you watch. And I'm like, okay, you know, this is something I can
do
excel
this
at,
one.
right? And so I literally just sat by them, probably like 5 feet off stage, and just watched.
Now,
You're like,
what'd you think?
This is a train wreck. I can't believe these guys do this every week.
Yeah, he pulled me aside after. He's like, hey, you know that thing you guys do Thursdays? Yeah, we got to stop that.
Get rid of that Lex guy.
Great.
And you know, Lex is no longer here, so it all worked out.
And that went that.
That was the beginning. But it was interesting, though, right, to watch?
It was, and you know, it's interesting because the studio. We need to have a picture of every. I'm sure Kelly, you do of
studio,
every
yeah.
version of the studio.
Yeah.
Because back then, it was intimidating in a different way. This is intimidating because the number of screens, right? Last time it was because on the wall there was so much patchwork of different styles, different sound walls, or I don't know, everything. It was very much like you felt like you could break something very easily.
Oh yeah.
And you also just didn't know where you're supposed to be and not be as well.
I mean,
it was
could break-
a
we
very
broke stuff all
small-
the time.
Yeah, it was a very small
What did you
studio
do? I
too.
plugged it in. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a patchwork of, we had soundproofing and it would fall. And then you have to get the spray and spray the back and then stick it back up there.
Do you remember all of us in the room putting soundproofing up and we're all spraying and the door was shut? And about halfway through, we're like,
It's like,
this is better than some of the stuff I can.
how are you feeling?
Cheaper too.
How long were you doing?
Face is numb. Too long for that many people to be spraying that much foam. Adhesive. Yeah. Do you remember that? I remember that because, man, I had a headache. I came out like, oh,
Yeah.
my face is numb, though.
This was the other building?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It took me a while to realize that. Okay, other building.
The other building, it was a little bit dark and cold as a building in general. And you felt like you got lost. And so you may never find your way out of any of those rooms.
Yeah. Very true.
Now, how long have you been here, Jaren?
So all 5 years, or coming up in another couple weeks, 5 years, yeah.
Wow. So you started just after Dan?
Yeah, I think Dan started December and then I started January. So
Oh,
back to back.
wow.
Yeah.
You, Dan, and Brock all around the same time.
Yeah.
And you've been here like 79 years?
79.
Old enough not to know Pearl Jam.
That's true. How do you not know Pearl Jam? So anyway,
If I,
born in like
Consider yourself-
2010. I mean,
Just
No.
consider yourself lucky. They're horrible. Horrible.
but they were played a
Lex.
lot.
Well,
to your point.
Okay. Once Kelly gave the little riff of their sound, I knew who they
Then
were.
it became familiar. I get it.
And not my thing, but teach their own.
What music do you like?
Most things, just
Just not
Pearl Jam.
yeah. It's easier to list the things that I don't like, and Pearl Jam's on there.
Well, it's now. You didn't know it was on there.
Well, I didn't know, but yes,
I didn't know who they were, but I knew I didn't like them.
yeah,
Josh is early 2000s emo.
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Is that your like?
Yeah.
If you were going to
Like that's generally what's probably playing in my
My
car.
Chemical Romance?
Oh yeah,
Dude,
Okay.
I've been listening to them. They're like on my top Spotify list for 2025.
there you go.
Oh.
Did you ever lean into the '90s music too, or not?
Like there's some like slight crossover that comes like into those a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
How about the stuff that made it like very popular, like Blink 182?
oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Blink is
No.
100%.
Okay, so Kelly, I was talking to Lex about your radio idea. He's down. He's got a
yeah.
list. He's already made it.
Which radio idea?
We were gonna do a little radio station in Discord. Where we do a live radio station and it plays everyone's favorite playlist. And Lex is gonna be the first one, right, Lex?
I got a list.
Got it.
That'd be
NSFW though.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a good list.
It's your gym
Maybe
list,
we might
right?
want to rethink this. Yeah. Have you ever made music?
Oh, hey. As a matter of fact, I sang at the Grand Ole Opry about a week ago. A little over a week ago.
Are we serious?
Absolutely.
Is there any way to get a video of that?
Not currently, no. So there's a story behind it because, it sounds a lot better than it really is. So we went to a concert there, Grand Ole Opry. At the end, you can pay to take a tour and see the dressing rooms and hear the story of the place. Well, there's this disc on the floor where the original Grand Ole Opry, they pulled up the stage, made this disc where, country music, it's when you sing here, you've made it. So me, Blake Shelton, Dolly Parton, Willie Nelson have all sang that spot on the floor.
You just listed your name with those three people.
I know.
I should have been first.
Well done.
Obviously.
You should be in marketing.
Thank
You
you.
really should.
Well, here's the thing, right? So you can go up and get your picture taken there, right? So the auditorium's empty, right? They're snapping people's pictures. I'm the second to the last person to go up, and he's like, okay, on the count of 3, 1, 2, and I just started singing,
Oh, yeah.
loud and proud, right?
What do
Now,
you think?
I can't carry a tune in a bucket, so it was off key, but it was loud, and I owned it. I sang "Ball and Chain" by Social Distortion.
Do you want to remind me of that one? Just go ahead and do a few.
Good choice. Good choice.
Do you want people to watch the show? That's the real question, because they will tune out quick.
I don't know. We might get a viral moment.
The group in here, there was like 25 people in the group. They all stopped and turned. Nobody clapped. I don't know why, but so I finished I just did one verse, and the lady's like, "You want your picture?" I'm like, "No, I just sang here. Top of my game. I'm out."
Yep. That's it.
That's Lex making music. If I could get that video next to my Jordan signed picture of your face, I think those two would be a great combo for me.
That is right. We did that. I forgot about
It
that.
took me like 4 years to get that, though. I kept asking for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Shane and Sean thought it'd be funny. I'm like, we're going to do headshots of you, and Jordan's going to sign them. Okay.
That is funny. I want
That's
one.
like-
I have one, so.
It's the most backhanded compliment.
It's, well, I
To
think,
whom, too?
Yeah, to everyone
know.
involved.
I think
Everyone could be equally offended in that
Yeah.
situation.
they got that from, I think it's The Simpsons, It's a picture of Timothy Dalton, or Sean Connery signed by Timothy Dalton, right? Kind of
That's
a thing.
perfect.
So
More
I think we handed out a couple of those, I think. Didn't we, Kelly?
No, he doesn't have his ears on.
Doesn't have his ears on?
he's doing producer stuff. Where is
No,
your
but we're getting
picture?
ready to start show. You guys ready to start?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
'Cause it's time.
Yes,
oh,
sir.
all right.
Right.
All right,
Well,
fire it off.
send
This is
it.
real.
Hi, welcome to PDQ Live. Boy, we have got the show of all shows for you today.
It's a doozy.
Yeah, we're going to be here all day. All day.
Speak for yourself.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
We got
Yeah,
3 minutes.
I'm on a clock here.
Some of us will be here all day. But for the first hour, we have Josh, of course, and Jaren. Hi, Jaren. President Jaren. And Lex. Lex, thanks for coming
Vice
back.
President of
Yes.
nothing.
You're
Yeah.
vice president.
Well, on the same
Exactly.
ticket. I love it.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah. We're
Thanks
gonna-
for joining us.
We have a long show today.
We
right?
do.
Yeah. So I think the schedule's on the screen.
When's it end? 2:30 is the last segment.
Mm-hmm.
2:30 to maybe 3:30, just depending.
Yeah.
We're going to be tentative, right? You might be sick of us.
so 2:30, if you've got, because we know a lot of people are kind of prepping for the break, right? And so if you have some issues or some questions that you have that you're trying to work through, we're going to be here to help you solve those. And so at 2:30, we have our solutions team. So you get the full brain power of the entire solutions team to answer your PDQ questions. That's how we're going to wrap things up today. But we're going to start out with El Presidente.
Yes.
Hey, I'm excited for the main event later, though. That will be exciting.
Wait, what's the main event?
Brig and the
Oh,
Solutions
okay.
team. Yeah.
I was curious.
I mean, aren't we just the kind of warm up for him?
You're the warm-up band.
I don't know. This is the main event right here. You are.
I think anytime we can get Lex on the show, we're excited for that. So there is that fair point as well.
Yeah. You're the opener.
You know what? I love being on the show. Thank you.
You sound so natural, Lex.
It's a dream.
Dream to be here.
It's I always loved. This is one of my favorite things when I was working here. I was doing this because, we'd always make a really thorough list of what we were going to do, and you never know what would happen. It was always just kind of that, and then mixing it with a little alcohol was always good.
Yeah.
What would you do if someone couldn't show up? Like, lost their voice, got really sick, car wreck, whatever. Like, how would you? Because usually just two of you on a show.
Punt.
You just like punt it.
Yeah, we just kind of roll with it. I don't ever.
So you'd still do the show.
Oh yeah.
You would just do it almost solo or have a substitute come in.
Generally a substitute. Yeah.
We started having a phone a friend.
Yeah.
As
phone a
well.
friend was helpful.
Oh,
So
that's
you
right.
always had that third person that was kind of sitting in the back that had access to Google and all that, and so they could answer questions that maybe you didn't know right up front.
Would they come front stage if someone was missing, or would they still stay in the phone a friend booth?
Believe it or not, they were less attractive.
I was going to say, seriously, it kind of depended on who was phone a
Yeah.
friend that week.
Got it.
We had this one guy. I swear, this dude was a savant. I forget what was his name.
Colby?
Colby.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So Colby, but man, that guy had no expression in his face ever.
Mm-mm.
Man, I can't even do it.
I haven't met Colby in person, but he still is a savant. He still answers questions, like whether it's on Discord,
Yeah.
whether it's in the YouTube channel. So his wisdom continues for sure.
Colby's still on Discord.
Is
Kind
it?
of a lot. Yeah,
Oh, I
actually.
love
Yeah.
that.
Yep, he is there this week.
But, you'd always, when it was, me and Colby, I'm like, hey, Colby, how you doing? Good. Dude, you got to give me more than that. You got to help me out here, buddy. It's a conversation. Okay. What kind of music you like? Yeah.
Pearl Jam.
All of it.
Yeah.
Well, you've got some slides, Jaren, or
Do you?
something.
I do. I mean, how could I go anywhere without slides, right? And actually, I'm not obsessed with slides as much as Mark is. So Mark will be here, I think, later today, right?
Yeah.
But we were.
His PowerPoint, have you seen it?
I have not
For
seen
this?
it. No,
Oh my
I'll be
gosh.
watching then.
It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Oh, and
Would you expect anything less, though?
no.
I mean,
Mark has told us, I can't remember the number, but he's like, I make 1,000 decks a year, and so he's like, times by 7 years, that is, I mean, it's crazy, right?
Oh, yeah.
He loves it.
He's
He's
hit that
so
10,000
good.
hour, like,
He's well
Yeah.
past that, yeah.
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 I was actually going to ask him to help me make one the other day, but I was like so embarrassed at how bad I am at it and how good he is at it.
No, don't be embarrassed, because there's like two things. He actually loves to be able to use it and teach people. Like, I think that's a core value to him. And second, he's so fast at it, you don't even feel like you're asking too much, because he'll do it so fast for you. So I would totally recommend it.
I've had him fix a few decks.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You?
Yeah.
my
I'm horrible at PowerPoint.
Oh.
And for this deck, I can't even take credit. I didn't create it, but as we were just talking about what would be helpful, I think the thing I like to lean into is just helping people have information, and that's probably my my MO of giving too much data. But we thought we did actually a survey for all deploy and inventory customers, and we got almost 1,000 people that responded. So big thanks. We just thought we would share a little bit of the results, and I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but feel free to give.
I saw like the teaser as we flipped through these yesterday, just to have an idea of what was going to happen.
Mhm.
But I didn't really look into it.
So-
I'm excited.
I'm interested.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd love your reaction, and just any insights you have. We did share it just a month ago, I think exactly today, at a kind of go to market and product leadership meeting. So these are the slides that we shared. I think I took out the footnotes in the bottom just because maybe it was too noisy to see how much footnotes we put on something. But hopefully this is helpful, and we can kind of dissect what it is. So Kayla, if you want to go to it. Again, these are super secret. We actually do share this internally, so please go ahead and take pictures and tweet about it too. No, it's not really that secret, but this is stuff we really don't often share this. So I just thought it'd be helpful to give an insight of how we are seeing things or how we think about things. But really, this is your voice, and I know a lot of you that are watching today filled out the survey. So just thanks for giving us information, helping us understand. If I were to say what was the goal of this, I think this slide kind of sums up what our intention was here. We know PDQ deploy and inventory are fantastic tools for self-hosted, self-managed. And we also recognize that people need additional tools. This has been a journey for a long time. And so we were just trying to get feedback on where are people at in that journey, how many plan on moving towards a cloud product, and how many plan to stay on a self-hosted. And so this is a little bit of information here. So one couple call outs, and then love any insights. So this first question is really asking, how much do you do on cloud today? And again, this is just to our deploy and inventory customers. And what ends up being is about 50% of our respondents said in the next 2 to 3 years, they plan to lean more into a cloud tool. And you could see that really the first timers, maybe in that first one, is probably the biggest jump. But then you do get cascading jumps through each one. Someone's at maybe 10 to 20% now, and they plan to go to 50%, right? And you can see at the bottom there, about 17% of you told us that they plan to be fully in the cloud in 2 to 3 years.
What is the definition of that? Is like
Yeah, I was going to ask that too.
A definition of what?
of like devices on cloud. What are we defining that as?
Yeah, so a couple of the early questions we said, first off, how many devices do you manage personally? We also asked how much their company has, because they may only do a subset of it.
Sure.
And then from there we said, great, are you using a tool that allows you to manage the device from a cloud-based kind of segment, or from a cloud-based portal, right? So this would be like a PDQ Connect type tool, versus are you doing it from a self-hosted?
Okay.
So this would be...
So we're talking specifically endpoint management plane. Where does that exist?
Yeah, perfect.
Got it. Okay.
Great segue there. Or great context there. So this is going to be endpoint management. I'm managing this device, and I decide to do it today, maybe self-hosted, and tomorrow could potentially be in the cloud.
Got it. Okay.
Curious, I know this is for you guys seeing it for the first time, surprised or not surprised, and maybe a caveat again, this is PDQ deploy and inventory customers. So this isn't the entire industry, or this isn't like these are people who already we know are using some device to do it self-hosted.
I think like some fun like drivers of this. I don't know if this is like a personal choice driver, or if this is like a Microsoft forced driver, right? As Microsoft continues to do stuff like even Server 2025 isn't ready for like primetime Active Directory roles. And will it ever be? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So is this the Microsoft like larger push to a, cloud native Intune device managed in Intune and cloud platform there? And so you bring the rest of your tooling with you?
Yeah.
Because the infrastructure for on-prem seems to not be getting a ton of love.
Yeah.
And it's in Microsoft land,
Sure.
at least.
You guys really think really deep about this. Me, I want to be able to grab my phone on my sailboat, take care of the machines, right? Because you're getting called on vacation. You're getting called on vacation. You always get it, right?
It's a great point. You want the mobile.
And being able to do that anywhere.
Mhm.
That right there is the reason I would do it. That alone.
Yeah.
Regardless of all the other good reasons you brought up.
Yeah.
There's like some just like piece like comfort to not have to bring a laptop and VPN with you to do something.
Absolutely.
I'm with you. I love to use my phone for everything.
I like to drop mine in the water and never get a call again, but for some reason they keep coming back. But yeah.
All right, Kel, if you want to go next slide, we could talk a little bit about who's doing it, and then later the next few slides we'll talk about like why they would not want to do it, and I think that's helpful for us.
Yeah.
Just to understand. And to be clear, let me just clarify two things. One is we recognize that PDQ deploy and inventory are fantastic, incredible products. I always joke that like one of the things that attracted me to PDQ was how many people loved the product. I did some research beforehand, and I discovered that NPS was like 70 plus. And I'm sure Josh has heard this, but like that was really exciting to me to be at a company where people love your product. 70 plus NPS, so that's Net Promoter Score. It's a very high bar. Like the only things that come close to that is, let's see, Starbucks and Costco in the US, and very few software. Starbucks, it sells drugs legally, so obviously they're a high NPS. And Costco's like it's like the Disneyland of shopping. I love it. I'm always discovering something. So we're continuing to invest in PDQ deploy and inventory. But what the second point I want to make is what breaks my heart is when somebody leaves PDQ deploy and inventory, and we asked them why, and they said, well, I really needed a cloud-based solution that I didn't want to self-host anymore. And from that, we're like, well, did you know about PDQ Connect? And they said, hey, we didn't know about that. And that's where it kind of breaks my heart, making sure we understand how to help people discover that, know about that, and learn about that. Mm-hmm. So with that, here's kind of the industry. Actually, what shocked me here, so you can see kind of on the far right there is the cloud adoption for each one. Education, like one of the top adoption. And that's fantastic. I love the innovation there for you sysadmins. I don't know if it's because sysadmins in education are so overworked that they have to grab to these new tools quickly. But I had to guess it was going to be the other side because there were so many on-premise labs that they wouldn't need the cloud as much, with the exception if they're trying to do it from their boat like Lex. So that one jumped out and surprised me.
There are, I think it's twofold. There are labs, but also grant money too. Jumps out at me too. When did they get the money?
Yeah, that's true. There might be like a impetus to be able to do it because they have leftover budget or something like that as well. Yeah. Anything else? I don't know. Anything else stand out to you guys?
The jump in government sector is larger than I would have expected.
Yeah.
A double-digit delta is larger than I would have expected.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Right. And that government just like is a large bucket, state, federal, local?
It is.
Okay.
Yep. It's both federal and local.
Got it. Yeah. That's a small jump for like information technology too.
I know. That one surprised me as well. And I wonder if maybe they already used COVID as the impetus to do it. And so if they were going to do it, that would be what caused them or pushed them over the edge. I don't know.
I think so. And I think tech in general is just kind of cyclical, right? Like it goes in ebbs and flows and patterns. Like it's the same pattern, just
Send it,
different.
Yeah.
bring it back.
Yeah.
Send it out.
No, government moves so slow though. So whatever you think is logical, no, it's going to be the opposite.
I also wonder if we like take receipts on this and be like, who really did it in 2 to 3 years versus who just aspired to do it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, very good point.
But still, you look at education one more on there, like the today is already super high, right? And so that obviously shows both success in what's happened historically as well as what they plan to do.
My guess is that education is going to be more true to numbers than government won't be, because having worked for government, you had to jump through so many hoops and go through so many committees and get so many approvals. I bet education is true. Government will not be true. That's my prediction. Throw it out there.
All right,
Next
Jared's
year, we'll
prediction.
see you on the couch.
Yeah.
We got 2 to 3 years to check in on that one.
I think from the chat, like the other like context for this is endpoints. Like we're talking endpoints. We're not talking critical infrastructure. We're not talking like anything like that. This is the endpoint management plane.
Yeah. Jordan has a good point also in the chat, because Jordan's working in education now. And he said he needed D&I to start, and he's digging through 17 years of bad practices and needs agentless to get it all clean. So there is a story to be told for, basically using both D&I and then moving to Connect.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm now catching up on chat too, but and then Jordan says once he gets it cleaned, he'll kind of potentially think about going to Connect or to a cloud-based.
Yep.
Great.
Cool.
All right, if you want to go next, this is going to start jumping a little bit more. Oh, actually, maybe we'll just do one briefly, but this is those who plan on, it's fascinating to see who are doing both as well. And so this is kind of a similar question, but now a 5-year time horizon. So no longer the 2 to 3, but where are you going to be in 5 years? And so about 36% of you say you plan on being both on cloud and on-prem. 29% cloud only. So these are the people, obviously, we want you to know about PDQ Connect and give it a try. I do have to kind of market that as much as I can wherever I can. And then on-prem only 17%, and then 18 still undecided. 5 years being a big horizon that they're
There's a
thinking through.
long time horizon to make a prediction there for an organization.
Yeah.
I would have figured the both cloud and on-prem, because, I've never been anywhere it's not a hybrid of something when it comes to IT. It's a cobbling of a good start and then some rough time and some good time, and you know what I mean? And you got all kinds of...
Do you know what we just did today in IT?
What you do?
We just turned off the Entra ID and Active Directory sync this morning.
No kidding.
We turned it off. We're cloud only.
Yeah.
We are cloud only now, today.
Nice.
So had I given you this a survey, you would have been in the 2 to 3 years, I'll be that. I mean, meaning like in the future, I'll be that.
Yep.
What was our percentage before you did that? Roughly.
From endpoint perspective, it's 100% cloud already.
Okay.
This is just user identity is now Entra ID only. There's no more on-prem infrastructure either.
Yeah. Did it surprise you that number was that high for hybrid?
No.
Is that accurate?
No, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Because there was like 3 years ago, I'm like, I'm going cloud only. And then as you uncover things, you're like, oh, and then the next thing you uncover, you're like, oh, it's harder than you think, man.
Yeah.
To go cloud only. But I'm not surprised that you could do it. That
I mean,
makes sense.
well, we haven't really been using it for weeks, months, and we've had the logging on to see what changes, and nothing's changed. So
safe.
yeah.
Don't take my Active Directory away. Yeah. I love Active Directory. I'm with you. Yeah.
I was going to ask, so Josh, is this kind of like a scream test?
Oh yeah.
So somebody, you turn it off and wait till somebody screams to see if it's okay.
It's full contact IT.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you have your
The
sync
best
box. You
way
just
to
turned
do
it off, right? You
Yeah.
Back on.
I'm sure there'll be no problems with it being off for a few days.
We don't test.
And they're saying right
test
before the
environment. We
holidays.
test.
Yeah, then you can scream into the void because nobody's here to fix it. Sorry.
I forgot about full contact IT. That
Josh
was,
is brave. Okay, sorry, Jaren, go ahead.
No, yeah.
Yep.
Let's Kelly. We can go next. This is now getting into the like what is stopping us from getting into it. Let me just call out a couple things there. One, I do, and so they could choose multiple on this one. So you're going to see the kind of some be greater than 100% there. And first one is cost consideration. So very mindful that at PDQ, we want to make sure we give teams a win. So this is something I'm sharpening the pencil on and thinking about how to help people there. And I think you'll see some big movement from us at PDQ to try to mitigate that one. So it no longer is your top concern. Then you see compliance, data residency, security requirements.
Yep.
And what I did is the compliance and air gap being the layer at the bottom, I put those together on the right there just so you can kind of see how much of it is overlap and how much of it is independent. Like it's just one versus I actually have both reasons. And so like air gap, in a way, you expect to probably be a long term. This is probably those people who are saying for a very long period of time, I expect to be both. Compliance could change. You never know if your company security requirements change or not. But air gap is probably less likely. At least that's my hypothesis. And so you see about 45% are saying, hey, air gapped or compliance is a reason. So we hear you there. And then and then with the overlap kind of being in the middle there and 21% saying I'm air gapped. I don't know if there's any kind of thoughts or call outs or surprises you guys see here.
The gap is kind of smaller than I thought it would be.
I thought it was smaller than this.
I did too. I thought it was
Like,
significant.
I've actually, outside of military, never seen a full-on air gap network.
But just for D&I.
There's a difference between full on and a portion being air gap. Because I think
Sure.
they're saying,
Yeah.
hey, this is a reason I can't move.
I do need this
Yeah.
product
Yeah.
for forever.
Yeah.
Right.
I actually, inside scoop, I knew it was around 20% because we've done a similar survey before.
Okay.
So this is for PDQ deploying inventory users.
Only.
Yeah. The organizational inertia call out is like small, like it relatively, I would expect that number to be wildly different. And the reason why is like the organizational pushes in the industry generally, I'm going to get a groan. I'm going to hear this groan across the board is the AI push. And the amount of organizational inertia in the industry that's pushing towards that actually drives to more of an on-prem or more of a cloud solution to be able to take advantage of like the tooling there. So I'm kind of surprised that is not like a bigger driver for people to move to the cloud, even at the endpoint.
And it's meaning, because here it was implicitly saying 32% of organizational inertia is stopping you from being on cloud. And you're saying, man, I almost wish it, or I almost
Like,
I
I wish
that a lot of it's pushing you.
Yeah,
to do that.
it's almost pushing you, not stopping you.
Yeah. We haven't asked that question either. Like, what are the biggest reasons you would move to a cloud? Would probably be interesting to see too, and how much people would say that.
I'm hearing a lot of resistance to AI. So I'll play devil's advocate and say you're going to have some old guard that are like, no, you take the AD out of my cold dead hands. I will not do it.
Oh, no. I agree with
That's
you.
what
And
I'm
like the communities online, like you can go to our sysadmin and look up AI and you can see that we all know what it is.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem to change what the other counter posts that are in there are saying of like, hey, leadership at my company is demanding I adopt.
For sure.
That I do this.
Yeah.
Like this type of thing.
Yeah.
And so it's this weird like juxtaposition of what do I do as an IT person? Do I let like my personal hesitancies dictate strategy?
And that's
Yeah.
how
Oh.
Skynet took control.
Totally. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Here's a question for your household. Do you guys use a device management or endpoint management tool?
My
Absolutely.
household? No.
I do.
Do you? What do you use?
Deploying inventory.
Do you?
I really do.
But that's on-prem.
That is.
Okay. I can't do
Now, I
remote
need-
as easy unless you're using VPN.
I
or
do
something.
need to move to the cloud because my kids are now scattered through college and stuff. So
I think I know someone who can get you a discount on the cloud.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, actually I do. But I never thought of it this way. So for my kids' devices, they're actually registered their Windows devices and they're registered in like the family stuff. That's just Intune Lite.
There you go.
So yeah, I guess I do.
The other one here is specific features only available on prem. Now, I think that could be general, or maybe people are speaking to specifically to PDQ's offerings. And so For those of you who did the survey and are speaking to PDQ's offerings, make sure you bring that up when Mark's here and say, hey, when can we make sure that that bucket goes down to 0? And I think he'll have some great answers for you on that as well. Okay, I think that's most of those. We can go to maybe I think that might be the last slide then. Is that the last slide, Kelly?
I think, yes.
All right,
That
so
is
hopefully
the last one.
Hopefully that's insightful, kind of how we're seeing information you provide for us. And hopefully we're able to act on it, and particularly that bucket around cost considerations or features. We hear you, want to make sure that's easier. Recognize internally you might have some organizational inertia that stops you from doing that. And we're great to support you on PDQ deploy and inventory for as long as you need as well. So, and if you do think about moving to a cloud, hopefully you consider PDQ Connect.
See, this is what I enjoy about working with Jaren, honestly, is he is a very data-driven decision maker. And so when we're looking at the product, how to evolve the product and how to best serve the customers, it's not done in a vacuum. I mean, they get a lot of feedback from our users and try to make decisions based on what those needs are. And honestly, it's just, I love working in an environment like that. They're really trying to do what's best for the customers. You can't please everybody, let's be honest. But yeah, you could try. You can try.
I appreciate that, Kelly. Actually, funny, I think sometimes I might be too data-driven. So about 2 to 3 years into my marriage, my wife's name is Debbie. She's just a fantastically patient soul. If Debbie, I doubt you're watching, but if you are, like, I love and appreciate you. She's like, Jaren, I realize, this is, again, 2 to 3 years. I've been married now 13, almost 14 years. She's like, Jaren, I realized how to talk to you. She's like, if we're going to say, what are we going to do on Friday, or where do we want to go eat? I'm not going to say I want to go to this restaurant, period. I have to say, I want to go to this restaurant on a scale from 1 to 100, it's a 72. I want to go to this restaurant. I said, well, thank you, because that helps me know. If it's a 90, we're obviously going. If it's a 51, then we might as well consider other options. And so she said, I've learned that's how you like to communicate, and I'm okay with that. I actually find that a little bit convenient as well. So I appreciate that. But
Cute.
maybe a little too much data-driven in that.
Because I actually just noticed when Josh offered an opinion to you, your eyes lit up. You're like, tell me more. You did. It was so cute. You definitely like data.
Oh, good.
Well, and if you look closely, he has a USB port in the back of his skull. So.
He does, right?
60% of the time it works.
Every time. Yeah, I agree.
There was one question that came in. Jaren, I don't know if you have insight into this. Let's see. They're asking, curious if PDQ has been working on FedRAMP and GovRAMP certifications.
I think that is.
Don't look at me.
There, I would say, if I want to quantify, I bet there are at least 6 Slack messages Josh and I have had on this topic. And so, Josh, do you want me to try to retake our Slack messages, or do you feel like you want to recap? Here, I'll take a stab at it.
Okay.
We absolutely know that FedRAMP is important for a lot of you, and we know that a lot of our customer base today is in those industries that require that. So it is on our radar. We also recognize that there are other types of certifications that we're trying to get, and so this one is a little bit long and arduous. So on our radar, yes, important to us, yes, but nothing in the next 12 months. Hopefully, this would be a 2027 type thing. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair. We can go into detail on what getting FedRAMP certified looks like and all of those things. But one of the prerequisites is it requires us to have a sponsor, right? And so I guess if someone is here in the chat that would want to sponsor PDQ to get onto that platform, I'd love to engage in a conversation. It does take a lot of effort. You can't just say, I want to sponsor them. There's a lot of effort on your part as well. But yeah, I'd love to engage with anybody who wants to take on that mantle.
A company sponsor, or what are the requirements?
Yeah,
for
it's a company sponsor.
Hmm.
I have to say, we want to use this tool. We're going to basically assist them into getting into the FedRAMP program.
And maybe I will eat my words then, and we can get it done in 2026 if we get everything moving right there. But.
Do they themselves have to be in FedRAMP, or what are the?
I don't know all of the details. I heard just enough of it, right? I know enough compliance to know that I hired a compliance manager.
Okay.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, because FedRAMP's a tough one, isn't it?
It's tough. It's very well defined, though, right? It is tough and it is very well defined, and it does have some implications for just employees in general in an organization and the way that they do business, right? You start getting into some stuff where you have data classification networks. So you can't have certain things if you're classified at a certain level. You can't have your phone at your desk. right? Like we put lockers, like, okay, you're going to work in a FedRAMP high environment. Guess what? You don't get your phone at your desk anymore.
What? Jaren, we can't have that. I'm sorry. I love my phone.
It's not for every. Is it?
There's ways to do it. It's not for everybody. There's ways to do it. Like this is just one of those things that it's not just security controls, but it's organizational like changes and posturing that have to happen. And even like in many cases, duplicative like business systems.
Interesting.
Right. So I don't want to mix, if you write in a support ticket that is in FedRAMP high to Zendesk, we can't mix that with everybody else. That's duplicative.
So it's just
Right.
increased security awareness is part of that.
Yep.
You know, so the USB port in Jaren's head would have to be removed.
Oh,
Or
You
he'd have
can't
to have
have that.
two.
that'd be.
We need a new one.
Redundant, yes.
There we go.
Well, the two's better because then I still stay efficient. But what would you say is like the security focus that you're looking on more for compliance, like ISO or like kind of where's like if you were to take a roadmap? I mean, I'm sure we could do a whole episode on this, but like, what's at least next for us?
Next for us is so if you're a compliance nerd, you can look like right now we have a couple different SOC 2 reports, right? And we might actually have a different SOC 2 report next year because of ISL being part of the PDQ family now. From a compliance perspective, it's do you have a single one? Do you do product specific? So it's a reconsolidation of SOC 2 scope for us, in addition to an ISO 27001. SOC 2 is a very US based compliance framework. Realize that a lot of organizations that we do business with are not in the US. And so we'll go
35 to 40% if we want to throw that out.
data guy.
Threw that right out there.
So an international standard
Yeah.
is what we're going to achieve.
Got it. And I know the team is fantastic here at PDQ for that because all the time we'll be sending, hey, we're looking to do a deal or we're looking to, get PDQ deploy an inventory or connect to someone in Italy and it's actually a municipality there. And here's their own specific survey and here's their own specific compliance needs.
Yep.
And will you also make sure that we comply there? And so just like kudos to the team. You guys have been fantastic to work with on those.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Okay. Well, we are waiting for our other fearless leader, Dan, to come on down. And this is oh yeah, look at that. You've got you made just the most beautiful little transition
He
slides
did.
through there.
Thank you very much.
They're absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, we'll be chatting with Dan. He's the CEO of PDQ, and as Jaren mentioned, Dan has been here about 5 years as well. And so we'll take kind of a look at how things have changed within that 5-year period that Dan's been at the helm. We have all experienced a lot of growth, a lot of different things that have gone on. 11 o'clock. Mark this on your calendars. If you are into PowerShell, you're going to love this. Andrew Plaw, our PowerShell MVP, will be on hand with a couple other PowerShell folks to get you all, excited and brought up to speed. If you haven't been in PowerShell Wednesdays, this is something that Andrew does every Wednesday. This will give you kind of a sneak peek of what you've been missing and hopefully encourage you to join. Look, there's Dan. Yeah, go on in, Dan.
Hey, Jaren, would you like to give away some swag before you leave?
Yeah. What's the mechanism?
You decide. You ask the chat to tell you something, maybe a quiz.
I
and
usually
whoever
play
answers.
rock, paper, scissors with people, but I make them go first.
On a scale from 1 to 100, how much do I like Pearl Jam?
Ooh.
And I know the answer.
Okay. Okay.
And I will get someone who's closest after I see a few there.
Higher or lower than me?
Oh, it's going to be higher than Josh. I am aware of who they
no.
are. But I would say I'm already getting a sneak peek. I'm not a super fan by any means on this.
I'm going to say you're at 66.
Ooh, do I get to guess?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, why don't you three guess, and then I'll say the answer, and we can go back on chat who got it right.
I'm going to go 19%.
19%.
I'm gonna go. You feel like a 25 to me.
Okay.
I don't know.
How old were you in the early 90s?
So I graduated high school in 2000.
Oh.
Wow.
Youngster.
Yeah. That's
So
frightening.
Pearl Jam was at its peak, I feel like, in my high school time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the answer, and we'll have to go back and see who won it. Maybe Kelly, you can help me with it. I'm gonna give it. It's probably a 55. So I think on the couch.
Wow.
Oh, if it's
Let's
Price
see.
is Right
It was
rules,
right
I
there.
lose.
There is a 50.
Where?
I saw a 50.
There's a 52. From
Yeah, 52.
Clevmore.
Go down Clevmore, I think.
And we could talk about how I got to that number, but that's another time. And
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Looks like Clevmore wins.
Shame
with
on
the
you.
52.
Okay.
Shame.
All right. All you need to do is send me your mailing info. Okay.
That's you.
Webcast at pdq.com. Webcast at pdq.com.
guys.
And we will send your stuff out.
It's warm in here.
Dan sits down. Oh, it's a little warm. Isn't it weird sitting in a? I don't know about you, but if I sit in a seat that's warm, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah,
for me.
yeah. Well, it's not only that, but then you got lights shining bright. I got Lex's just manhood next to me. I'm just like,
Yeah.
manliness is what I meant to say.
What
Go
you
other way.
said was even better.
Just see Lex.
It's good to be here. I'm going to put my arm around you.
Welcome
now.
to the show. Dan.
Yeah, it's good to be here, everybody.
Do we
This
need
is-
the not safe for work
That was
disclaimer?
yeah. That was. I was going to give Jaren a hard time for a people ops infraction of suggesting of the age related. You know, sharing his age or whatever. Like,
Oh, yeah.
that's a protected information. I think is HIPAA, some regulation.
I hope
And
you
here
don't
I
watch
am
rest of
using the
show.
wrong term right out of the gate. So I got to watch where I'm
You're in good-
pointing the fingers at.
You're in good company.
Yeah, good to be here. What are we talking about, guys? What's happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling good about that?
We
For
could
the most
put
part.
that on the wheel of cancellation.
Yeah, where is the wheel? I thought we were going to do the wheel. We're not doing the wheel?
Dan, so we came up with this idea on how to get canceled.
Okay, well, it's not that hard.
Get
I
the
think.
show
Go for it.
canceled. Yeah.
Well, Kelly, you want to explain this? Because this was your idea. It was a great one.
No, not really.
Then we'll go with
Kelly's like,
We'll
this
just
today's not the
put
day I want to get
subjects
fired.
You never can talk about, or you should never talk about on, and you spin the wheel. And when it's your turn, you try and not get canceled.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Last person standing type
Yeah.
webcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, maybe. Yeah. If that one happens, let me know. I'll make sure to not watch it, and so I can claim what do you call it? Ignorance.
You still have the big red shut the thing off button that you had for me and Shane?
He just
Steve.
needs this.
He showed
needs
it to
this
me.
now. I
Yeah.
have a mute button. It's usually when I play with my toys. Do you want to see my new toy, Lex?
Yeah. What do you
But he hid my other one that he hates.
That's horrible.
No, it's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Thank you.
See.
you.
I
There's
think I
one
want to
that-
run that over while
There's
Eddie Vedder
one.
holds it.
Yeah.
There's a few of them,
Okay.
but this one's cute.
That
So
is not
yeah,
good.
Dan.
Yeah.
Boy, did I do some stalking of you this week. Are you ready?
Sorry.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's hear more.
Okay, I got
Or do
some
I want?
questions.
Oh
for
wow.
you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Dan.
Yeah. Look
You
at us.
accepted an award on behalf of PDQ.
I did.
at
We
this.
were the lucky recipients of one of the 15 best companies to work for in the state of Utah, the great state of Utah. Yeah, thrilled about that. I mean, I'm up there. I don't know who that guy
Yeah,
is.
who's that guy?
I have no idea who he is.
Okay, I was wondering.
In fact,
He's the lead.
I have no
singer of
idea.
Oasis.
yeah, right. Maybe he's famous. He looks not famous.
He looks important.
He's the guy that made the plaque. That's all.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, no, the way it worked here, it was a big banquet hall. You know, you're in there, you're at a table, and then they call they call up like, hey, you're about to come up. So I get in line, and they had like a giant red carpet that went from the back of the room to the stage where I got to greet this gentleman. And anyway, so yeah, you walk the red carpet. They're like clapping for you. You get up there, you take that thing, you smile, and then you get off the stage. And and then I left.
You hang it somewhere in the building.
And we hang it up. We have it right around the corner here. And, you know, the way this one works. So some of these are pay to play. And, you know, to be fair, we've occasionally played that game. This one's actually great because it's you survey the company. And so team members answer certain questions about their experience working here, the benefits, a bunch of other stuff. And based on the results of the team, we were determined to be one of the best 15 companies to work for. So kudos to the team and PDQ and all the great things. But yeah, I look happy. I look,
You do look happy.
I don't know. I mean, there's a little forced smile there, but yeah.
So I did some deep diving into
Oh wow,
you.
there's more.
This is
There's more
just-
coming.
this is
I thought this was it.
This is
No, no, oh,
She may
Oh.
have.
You're
She
just
may
getting
have.
warmed
Oh
up.
gosh, guys.
But
All right.
I've censored quite a few of them.
I don't
Did.
associate
No, no.
with.
We've
All right.
we
A lot of
kind of
disclaimers. Where are we
decided
going here?
we decided that I should
Oh, wow.
maybe be a PI, not do this job. Because do you know there's a channel in Slack called Dan Sightings?
You know,
Are you aware?
I am aware.
Okay,
In fact,
I'm just
I've been in
curious.
that channel occasionally.
Yeah.
And then I leave the channel
Yeah.
just so people know that I know that the channel exists.
Okay, I
But
wasn't
I actually have
aware.
never seen this picture. So.
Yeah, he tries to shut it down and then it just
Yeah, he
reappears.
does.
Yeah, it's like a.
It's not that active anymore, but I'm hoping this webcast will get it going again.
Oh wow. Well, that's
No,
a great
so-
grainy pick right there.
I think this really speaks to you as a leader, though, that people feel safe enough to post pictures of you that they when they see you, and then they go
Maybe, or
"Post
maybe
it here."
they just want to mock me. Oh
But
yeah, wow.
Fun. That's fun. Anytime people see you, they just snap a pic and they're like, "I saw Dan. Let's put it in here."
I mean, it's not creepy at all.
I know. It's totally creepy. But these are just a smattering of a few.
Well, what you got on the right there? Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow!
Yeah. Dan is Eminem.
Yeah, that was a
Good one.
ChatGPT, assist there.
Yeah.
The right is not ChatGPT. I wish I could say that my facial hair, I struggle to
Yeah.
grow. Well, and clearly the scribble there. This was actually a No Shave November, maybe a year or 2 or 3 ago.
I remember.
And
yeah.
that's about as far as I got.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Which interesting that you've never done that.
Dude, I can't do it. I
So
can't
you and-
do
you
it.
and I,
Two
together.
things happen. One, it gets short and really patchy, and then
Mm-hmm.
it itches.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, there you go. So
I can have one by the end of the webcast today if you'd
Yeah,
like.
you could.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's this?
This.
Oh,
Okay, so here's what I discovered. I'm going to tell you a couple things. I went back because I'm a stalker. I went back 3 years of all hands. It took me days
Wow.
because I wanted to see what everybody put. People have honed their Photoshop skills around you and the other leaders as they're listening to your content. And this has made me laugh really hard. Brandon wrote a lot of things, but they're actually listening to you and then memifying your content and then regurgitating it meetings later.
Well,
Your lessons on gold seem to really ruminate with them, and they keep bringing it up.
I mean, look, there's some context required here for our listeners.
Yes, yes, there
I grew up with a grandfather who I would say was a gold bug, is the term. Oftentimes used derogatorily, if that's a term. And but we would go visit him. He had a farm, and whenever we would visit him, if we memorized a particular poem, for example, and recited it to him, if we wrote book reports with plastic covers on key historical figures, these would all be things that would make us eligible to receive silver or gold coins. And so as a young man, this was an impressionable time in my life. I've since, started my own little coin collection, TMI. But I have been an evangelist in having some gold and silver in any balanced portfolio. I was mocked endlessly over these years. And look, I'm not going to sit here and say I told you so, but if you were just interested to know, the price of silver is up 100% in 2025.
Yeah. Yeah. See, like everyone's buy gold, buy gold. This came up so many times in all hands. I'm like, I've got to feature this.
And I was mocked.
Yeah,
In the forms of memes.
Look
And
at
yet,
you now.
Look at me. And it turns out I should have taken more of my own advice because I didn't buy nearly enough.
There you go. Buy gold.
Okay,
Buy
wow.
gold.
What else happened on this journey? Is this it?
Oh no, goodness, no. We're just beginning, my friend.
Okay.
It's the
We're
only
gonna-
part of the journey that I have pictures for.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So the journey
Yeah.
continues.
Here's what I actually learned, though. We're gonna come back to it. But what I learned was, you as a leader could have easily said, "Hey, calm down, you weirdos. Stop mocking us and pay attention in all hands." But you didn't. You didn't. You let them continue ADHDing around and doing whatever they're doing. And what you actually did was you kind of like created like super fans of a leadership team,
Oh.
and they listened harder.
Oh, interesting.
That's what I found.
Hey, this is great. Let's keep this up.
I know.
This
I'm
is
here
not
for
as
you.
warm as it was when I got here.
I'm here for you. You've memified your content.
Yeah.
They learned more by goofing off.
Well, can I share a thought here?
Please do.
And you guys
Yeah.
might think this is either like wisdom or you might think that it's an accident. But it turns out, like, since the invention of the smartphone or the tablet, all of us have become more ADHD. I don't think that's like a rocket scientist
No, true.
observation. So, like, you think about it, when you're watching a show now at home or a TV or even a game, like, you always have your device open too. And you're finding a way to engage in both kind of experiences, but you almost have to have the device and occasional look down or a scroll or something to go to if you're distracted. And so the same thing happens in corporate environments.
Yeah.
And especially in a hybrid meets remote environment. I know for a fact that most of our team is sitting in front of multiple monitors. And it turns out some of our team members have like 8.
Yeah.
And you guys, get to help support those. God bless you. And so I know for a fact that if I'm not up there saying something remotely interesting, and by the way, some of our listeners right now might be doing this very thing at this time. They're checking their social media feed, they're checking Slack, they're doing something else. And so we created this live stream Slack feed during our all hands as a way to almost consume that distraction.
Yeah.
And if you can allow people to be a little creative and have a good time in there, you actually keep them locked in a little bit more to the meeting.
And they are.
Oh, well, there you go.
We
It
talked
worked.
about that.
Worked like a charm.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Tara and I got into a deep conversation about the culture and the things that you as a leader have done to help cultivate this culture. And when it comes to that Slack channel, it's our all hands channel. So when we have like these big meetings, everybody goes in, they start just, posting like crazy. And it can be a distraction, but at the same time, I look at it as a metric for engagement.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what, Dan? He has tricked these people into engaging and to paying attention because they want to one-up the next person. It's like, oh, he said this. So they're actually paying attention to what's going on and commenting on it, which kind of reinforces the message. So you're a tricky one, Dan. You're tricky.
Yes.
Well, some of you might appreciate this. And I think especially, I guess really most of you here, when I first joined, y'all might remember this, but all the meetings were on Zoom. It was during COVID. And the chat in Zoom was where people were engaging. So what would happen if you all have been on a Zoom meeting before and all of a sudden the chat starts just popping up, it's very distracting to the actual presenter. And so we were like, hey, why don't we move this to Slack? That way whoever's presenting doesn't have like the real-time distraction. They can actually share their thoughts. The other thing is I'd say the team was a lot more, what's the word? Maybe direct in some of their engagement.
That's a good way to put it.
So we tried to turn it from maybe like getting roasted in terms of the content to maybe other sources of roasting. And anyway, it's been a nice like adjacent move to more what I'll call fun and a little more laughter.
I noticed. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to point out that as you scrolled through the Dan dossier here, I felt his heart rate.
Well, I
Through the
came down.
couch.
No,
I got an aura ring on. This is going to be a high stress period.
No, it's fun. We're coming back down.
okay.
I noticed as you acquire companies, the shock. They're like, "What is happening in all hands?" But they adjust. It's
so.
funny. But I want to ask you about this. You said, "I wish I had a big brother like Josh." Do you remember?
I wish I remember the context, but this is
Okay.
It doesn't even remember it doesn't matter the context. It's an
no.
always.
Is it? Oh, I mean, me too.
Of course, I would have probably said little brother if I was really thinking about it.
I mean, yeah, he could be my child, so I wish he was my son. But yeah, I like this one is one of my favorites. Look at this atrocity.
Oh wow!
Did you ever see this?
Is this for other people to see? Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
I guess so.
See whatever, but yeah,
That is.
this is
slop.
constant.
We call it
Is this
slop.
like a? Oh, there. So I'm one of those. Is that who's?
That's Brandon and Jaren. I think AI.
Brandon.
Wow,
Yeah.
guys, AI for the L.
But yeah, this is what they do to the leaders. But they do it with love, and so I very much enjoyed this. We showed this, but I like this. This one was hilarious. I don't know if you saw this.
Well, look, we like to have a good time here, and I will say I give a lot of the credit to Sean and Shane. I give a lot of the credit to Lex, Kelly, Josh. I mean, these were folks who have been here and have created a culture where what I've loved about this place is you can have a great time. You can just be right on the edge of appropriateness, but you can actually like not take life too seriously and still do really good work. And I think if you can create that type of work environment, maybe it's not for everybody. Some people want to just put their heads down and cook, and we have plenty of people who we let do that. Yeah. But you try and have some laughter along the way. And I was even thinking the other day in the old office. It was those, what do you call the demotivational?
Oh, yeah.
It's those motivational posters, but they were like the inverse. And I've actually thought like we need to bring those back because just seeing those on the walls, it like helps you realize, hey, no one here is trying to take things too seriously. And we're trying to have a good time, but we're obviously trying to serve our customers and do all that good stuff. But I think that like sets the stage for like, how do you laugh a little bit,
Yeah.
So
you brought up culture.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's a good one. That's a good one.
This is how is this documented?
But
who took this picture?
The question that I wanted to ask, because we can have Dan. He could talk about the growth of the company from we've acquired additional companies and created new products, and the company has done the best that we can to help our customers. But PDQ also has a very unique company culture, and it's extremely difficult, nearly impossible to maintain a culture as a company scales, right? It inevitably is going to change, and ours has changed a little bit. But the thing is, the culture here, Dan, you've been able to somehow maintain that feel of, we don't necessarily take ourselves too seriously, and we still bring those fun elements of PDQ culture into work with us. And was it intentional? Did you have a particular philosophy when you got here 5 years ago? And how do you do that? Because it's hard.
Well, I mean, look, I maybe already said it. Like, I think anytime you walk into a new company, and any of our listeners, you've joined a new company at some point or time, and you can kind of feel what the culture is. And so there was a part of my feeling, which was like, how do I not screw up the great parts about PDQ's culture? And then where do you take the parts that maybe are a little raw or need a little polish, and how do you evolve that? So we got rid of Lex.
Rein them in a little bit.
Immediately out.
You know,
that's
like you've
probably
been on this couch for like an hour, and immediately it's back to roasting.
Yeah, well, it's a staple here.
Well, honestly, the funny part is I think Lex is such a critical part of the culture, right? I mean, if you actually watch the old videos, which occasionally, when I'm really, really, really bored, I'll go back and do. Like there was a humor, but there was real subject matter expertise. And like those two combinations, when they're infused together, that's like the magic, right? And so like I think what they did on the webcast and what you all have continued to do, that's like a foundation. Then it's, hey, you all will appreciate this. When I joined PDQ, I think it was like 70% of the team were former sysadmins and IT professionals. So like we had sysadmins into the design team, on the product team, on the engineering team, on the marketing team, on every team. And I think that actually was a beautiful thing, because we had real customer kind of empathy and real customer knowledge in every team. And of course, so then you say to yourself, well, why don't you just scale that? Well, it turns out having sysadmins run every single team, you might actually want a little bit of, we'll call it like subject matter expertise in some other areas. So we just had to do a little bit of addition in some areas.
Fair.
You add like someone who actually knows how to use like a design tool, for example.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I got ChatGPT. I'm fine.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
I remember you're like, what do you guys do for advertising?
What?
The look, that was the look, like advertising.
Yeah. I mean, there was just a lot of low-hanging fruit of things that like we just needed to do, like the classic playbook of business growing and scaling. So so that foundation was there. And then to me, it was like, how do you, Sean and Shane, I think were so approachable. They were self-deprecating and in like the right way, where they wouldn't take life too serious and make fun of each other a little bit. Turns out that's pretty easy to do if you can kind of like just keep that going. There were like a couple clean up in aisle 5 moments where they'd say things that were on the border of appropriateness. So we kind of have tried to, clean up a few things here and there. But like, honestly, it's just doing more of the same. So I would say, if to the degree that there was anything deliberate, it was to take what was already here, add a little bit of, elbow grease and polish maybe in a few areas, but then just to not screw up what was working.
Yeah.
And then, Sean and Shane would tell me all the time, like, just, have fun while you're here, like laugh about stuff. Don't take it too serious. And I have found that when I'm at my worst here, and maybe confessional, it's when I'm not finding time to just like enjoy the team, enjoy the work we're doing. And instead I'm like the pressure of whatever, some number or something. Like it's when I'm able to enjoy team. Like just the other day, there was a group of our team members, they were just over by a desk, and I was able to go and you just have a good conversation. You laugh, you make fun of somebody in a good way, and you self-deprecate a little bit. And before you know it, like you're just like, this is what it's all about. It's about having a great time, building great products for great customers. So
yeah,
I don't know. I didn't expect where this conversation was going to go. So appreciate it. It's really just taking what y'all have done and not mess it up.
Well, let's get back to that. So on LinkedIn, so a bunch of endorsements that I would expect for you, but you have an endorsement for volleyball. What's that about, Dan?
Actually, it's funny you bring that up. So first of all, LinkedIn, what a place, right?
Yeah.
And so you can endorse people for different skills. I don't really use that feature, but I guess others do. So when I was this was years ago. I was with a couple classmates from college, and we were somehow making fun of LinkedIn, and we decided, like, we were making fun of this exact feature of recommendations. We were at a beach. We played beach volleyball, and so one of the guys was like, "Hey, I'm going to recommend you for being good at volleyball."
Okay.
And so it was actually kind of like a joke about the ridiculousness of using this feature, and yet. Now I think if I can see that right, I have 4 endorsements for
No, I think it's like 9.
Oh, is it 9?
This is real? I mean, is you really good volleyball? I asked Drew to bring a volleyball and I was going to throw it.
Yeah, no, I literally have played volleyball like 7 times in my life.
Okay.
One of which was on a beach.
Okay.
And led to me being endorsed for the skill.
Okay.
He was gifted.
Yeah, I was
Obviously
just a prodigy.
Yeah.
I mean, I was wondering because you're on like 700 board of directors, so that's checked. Like, that makes sense.
Maybe round that down by about 699.
Okay, yeah. Also, I really need to ask about this because it made me laugh really hard. Who's Rebecca Brewer? Because she said you're a little nerdy, but you can hang with the cool kids. So I wondered.
Becca was we worked together at Lucid Chart where I used to work. You guys know that product, and she was one of our best sales reps, and actually started a really cool organization in Utah called the Utah Women in Sales, which was like meant to support women who were entering the sales profession. So yeah, it looks like she is throwing some shade at me. Is that about me?
Yeah, that's about you. You replied.
Oh, okay. And I guess I give myself a hard time.
But I'm like, I never thought in a million years that you were nerdy.
Yeah, it's funny.
Are you?
The more I read that, I'm kind of a little offended. Because I actually thought I was pretty cool there. But,
You were cool. That's why I was surprised.
Yeah,
I'm like,
thanks, Becca.
Dan's nerdy?
I mean, I would say, knowing her, and she's not watching this, but
Okay.
she's like another level of cool. So it's probably like everyone's a nerd, you know,
Okay.
compared to her.
I never in a million years would have thought you were nerdy ever.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks.
Never.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, sure. I'm here for you.
You're promoted.
Thank you. Oh, perfect. What can my job be? What can my new
You're
title
going to be the chief webcast officer.
There
I'm
you
the
go.
chief webcast
The
officer, Kelly.
the CWO.
I report to.
CWO.
I now report to you.
No, that's
Yeah,
a
Kelly.
terrible.
Awesome.
That's a terrible
Kelly,
idea.
you are now demoted.
Terrible idea.
You are back to being the voice.
I'm going home.
We're going to call you the voice specialist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So enough about stalking you. What's your proudest thing that your proudest moment that you think you've done here at PDQ?
Oh, wow, guys. Proudest moment, proudest thing.
Or moment, whatever.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things to be proud of what's happened here at PDQ. We've kind of talked about one. I think I was talking to Lex this morning. You should all know Lex was in the gym this morning at
Yes.
7 a.m., maybe
Yes.
even earlier,
Yes.
just getting ripped. And we were just talking about it. And I think one thing, it's hard to measure, and you all might disagree. So if you do disagree, wait till I leave and the next guest is up. Like, one of my proudest things is that I don't think we've screwed this up. Like, we haven't
No.
screwed it up. I think we've definitely made mistakes occasionally. I'm sure customers can say there's areas where we can improve. We always love to hear them. But like, I think we've been able to take something that was already pretty special and continue to build and grow, and to do it in unique different ways, growing our existing products, launching new products, acquiring products, adding new team members. Like that's all like something to be really proud of, right? So I'd put that like at the top of the list. There's other things along the way. I mean, I was thinking about this building. I mean, this building is something to be really proud of. Now,
Yes.
I kind of inherited the decisions that were made associated with this building, but like, y'all as customers, as viewers, you need to find a way out here to visit us. We would love to host you if you ever are in Utah.
Yes.
And like, you got to see this place. It's I was talking to someone who doesn't work for PDQ, but who's been to our office, and he called it the Disneyland of tech.
Yes.
And
That's a good description.
I think so. I mean, we don't have rides per se, but if you're in the whiskey lounge and depending on what you're consuming, it might feel that way.
We've ridden, you know, the poster boards that get put up?
Oh yeah.
There may or may not have been some people writing those down the stairs.
Jen,
Okay,
you know
well,
what we've wanted.
that's not
We
a
talked
risk.
about
Oh.
with our customers. We want to have
days.
a customer customer weekend where they come to
I
the
would.
office
We
and
should
hang
do it.
out with us.
We,
That'd be
we,
so
we,
fun.
We've got to do it. I've been trying to convince Jaren, who was on here before. So send him all your hate mail. We need to do like a user conference. And,
Yes.
And when everyone shows up, we do nothing but just enjoy the whiskey lounge and other parts of the building, and don't talk about PDQ or sysadmin stuff. But anyway, so I'm really proud of that. I'd say obviously, like, our team has grown. Someone asked, like, how big is the team? We're like 330 team members globally, and I think it's just an amazing team. I mean, look, no one's perfect. Kelly still works here, but like, we're we don't have Lex anymore, you know. But like, truly, it's a great group of team members. And if you've engaged with us, whether it's like our solutions team, our engineers, our product team, I mean, I think it's a great group. And again, not perfect, but I think we've made some really good additions. So I'm proud of that. Do you want me to keep going?
Well, let me ask a question. If
Yeah.
we did a user conference, Lex, would you come?
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Lex is
It'd be
the
so
keynote.
fun. Well, Dan, I don't know if this is going to surprise you, but there was an article written about you 5 years ago,
Okay.
posted on our website, and you have exceeded what was written about you. Actually, number-wise, you have met that expectation.
Oh, wow.
Did you know that?
What was the definition of success?
I don't know if I can say numbers, but
oh.
you've met the numbers.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
You just need to now tell our board of directors.
I will.
Sean and Shane are on that board.
They can report
Send them a
to
note.
me.
Let them know.
Can I be the PDQ PI? Because I think I could do it.
You're the chief webcast officer now. So
Yes, perfect.
You can do
Okay.
whatever the hell you want to do.
You know, you
luck.
never said that to me.
Yeah, Lex, we needed
That was the polishing that needed to be
yeah,
done.
when we talked about polish, it was a little bit of like, hey, Lex, go enjoy your boat. Polish that.
Show up, don't speak.
Yeah. No, man, your voice is smooth as butter. I think really we needed to get Shane out of here. And I mean, you talk about like what I'm proud of. It's actually convincing them to hire me and then convincing them to retire.
That's
That's real success. That is if you've seen the show Succession, if you've seen any of these movies, it was like the long con of like, how do we get them out of here and yet take control of the business. I think we've done it really well, and they don't even know. I doubt they're watching today.
I had a conversation with Sean at the Jazz Suite. This was a little time after you had been hired.
Okay.
You and Jaren came on. And I pulled Sean aside and I said, hey, man, I just wanted to let you know these guys are fantastic, and I love working with them. Great job. And he says, yeah, man, I know. In fact, it's made me realize I should have fired my own ass a long time ago.
Well, Kelly, for that comment, you are now promoted to the chief webcast officer.
There we
Karen
go.
resuming her
Normal.
place
There it is.
at the bottom of the org chart.
I'm back.
As it should be. Perfect.
Well, I mean, those guys are like the epitome of humility, and I mean, Lex included, right? Guys that like really just went at it, and so yeah, I think a big achievement is just not screwing that up. I'll say that's number one. And I will say on top of it, I think sales motion here. I think PDQ Connect is a fantastic product, and like that's something that really came out of the last few years of innovation and customer feedback. And if you haven't tried it, you should. And free trial, 14 days. And PDQ.com /connect.
You can take the guy out of sales.
Yeah.
Sales out of the guy.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm actually really proud of that, and we've been able to continue to support our deploy and inventory customers while adding this just awesome product, and I'm really excited about the future of that thing. So I put that up there too.
Well, thank you
Yeah, thank you
very much for coming in.
I do have a suggestion for Connect.
Oh, please.
When you do your AI thing, make it be Lex. Lex AI.
I may have surfaced the idea of calling our AI when it eventually comes Lex AI.
That's good.
And it's just Lex's image.
with that.
Imagine if you needed support in the product. You click a button and Lex's image and likeness appears, and Lex is sitting there answering your questions.
I
I
love
think
it.
conversion would increase.
You
I
do the
think-
opposite, but you don't know that in the beginning.
I promise if you squint, I'm better looking.
Yeah, we'll do some brushing up. Well, but I think if we had like a Lex AI in the product to answer all your questions, man, I think we'll take over the world.
I agree. I suggested instead of Clippy, it be Joshy.
Oh, okay.
There
see,
you go.
That's good
That's a
too.
good one.
Josh isn't a fan.
Well, maybe you default in. You can pick Joshy. You can pick Lex AI. Everyone kind of pick. It's like on a whatever app
pick
you
your
use.
avatar?
You pick your avatar. You pick your the voice on ChatGPT or on your phone. I picked the South African voice, by the way. Just sounds cool.
I really,
The woman,
yeah.
South African.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
So
Got a cool accent.
it's kind of like my face, Kelly's voice, Josh's intellect.
You know what? There's something happening here.
Perfect. Perfect.
I actually think that's quite the combination. Someone needs to AI that.
That's
I
it.
like it.
Well, I guess, are you kicking me out of here, Kelly? Is that what I'm hearing?
And next up,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just. I might have to fix a little audio issue that we just came across, so I can get Andrew on here via Zoom.
Well, while that happens, maybe just want to say happy holidays to everybody on here, and thank you to our customers. We love you. We appreciate you. And if you ever have feedback on how we can be better, hopefully you feel like you can share that. I know you do. And thanks to this crew here. I mean, we got a great team, and great to have Lex back in the office. There's just a energy that comes when he's in the building. Not to mention his guns that were out and about today in the gym. So anyway, but thank you and happy holidays, everyone. Should I leave now?
Yeah, you can get out.
All
of
right,
here.
fine.
All right.
We'll let you go.
Thanks, Dan.
Are you sending me out with Dan?
Why don't you stick around for a minute, because I actually
Okay.
may have to start this machine over again, which
Oh, wow.
is
Okay.
unfortunate.
Bye, Dan.
So Lex,
Oh,
they
so
want
this-
you to
going
your
in.
Lex
Okay.
AI would answer workout questions too. That'd be
Okay,
fun.
Lex
right?
AI should answer drink questions.
Yes.
Okay.
How much whiskey can you drink and still lose at PDQ and A? Do you remember that? We used to keep score.
Yeah.
I think Lex AI is a great idea.
The only way I could ever beat Jordan was get him drunk.
Excuse me.
That was the only way I could beat Jordan at that game.
Was he lightweight? Is he still listening?
I
Jordan,
just
are you listening?
was able to get him drunk, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just coax him. You can
Hmm.
drink more. You can do that.
Just a little more. Just a little more.
And then when you come on, it's like, we're both going to lose.
Did you drink more?
No.
No.
He answered all the questions.
Oh yeah, I know.
See, it was a race. Like if you just got more questions faster, you didn't have the time to drink.
Yeah.
Like the more you were talking,
The less,
the less time you were drinking.
Maybe
So-
I did win.
It was like it was the game theory. You don't have to answer correctly. You just have to keep talking,
Mm,
right?
sure. Oh,
That's
there
not
it goes. We can't see the chat, so say a bunch of stuff because we have no idea what you're saying. So that'd be perfect.
Kelly's rebooting his machine, so you guys got about 3 minutes to just
3 minutes to figure
spin
out.
the wheels.
Can you get that camera? No, that he can't hear us. Oh, it'd be fun to show him behind there,
Oh,
like
actually.
frantically playing with the
stuff
board. Yeah.
Why not? Let's see what happens.
What's going on with Kelly Cam?
Yeah.
There's the panic.
There he is. He's
Look at that.
Freaking out.
There's Kelly. There's Kelly. Did you notice that you and Kelly matched today? Was that on purpose? Because it was adorable.
We wanted to see who would be more ripped.
Well, the first thing that happened, I walked in and like, where's the shorts? Where are the shorts at? Like, it's cold out, and
Yeah.
I do have a pair of pants.
Do you just have the one? Or you
I have
more?
two, actually.
Oh, you have two.
I have ones that I weed eat the yard in because
Yeah.
that
Oh,
hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it breaks and it gets embedded in your shin.
That's
Mhm.
exactly.
Yep.
And then I have pants for everything else.
What about do you have suit pants? Just asking.
Do you think anyone invites me anywhere that I need to be in
I don't know.
anything nicer
He
than a
does.
pair of shorts?
I have a picture.
It's a
On my-
fabricated picture.
No, it is still on my phone because I went to a wedding reception and he had on a pair of dress slacks.
Aha.
It's
Oh,
such
see,
a
it's a wedding.
rare sighting, so I had to take a picture of that.
And what happened the second it was over? I went out in the parking lot, changed before I even got in the car. Oh yeah,
Did you burn them immediately?
Off.
I think I just threw them out the window.
Good.
Honestly,
As you
littered.
should.
Ooh, there's a lot of panic happening in this booth right now. I don't know if you guys know that.
That's
Moving
okay.
fast.
We'll just keep talking. Tell us more
Yeah,
about
they're
your
both
pants.
gone.
They've both left.
Is that a legit leave or was someone coming in?
I don't know. But what's going to happen is they're going to want a redundant machine. That's coming next.
It was the server room door that slammed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, they went
I
to
need
run
a
in there.
Windows 11 boot disk at some point, please.
Why are you asking me?
I don't know, because you're the IT director. That's weird, right? How
Get
strange
your
for me
own.
to ask that.
Okay,
I
gotta.
did, and you freaked out about it. Remember?
No,
Yes, you did.
no.
Don't pretend like you didn't freak out.
Okay, 5 years since Dan's been here.
Uh-huh.
What's the biggest change you've noticed in 5 years?
Uh,
Because everybody's got different perspectives, right?
yeah. I would say that there's rigor and efficiency in almost every process. So like you remember how Jaren was here and he's talking about oh yeah, we talk to customers, we quantify feedback. He shows charts and numbers and percentage and delta
Yep,
and all
yep.
these formulas.
Uh-huh.
All there. Do you remember how we used to do features? When we would decide what feature was next in deploy and inventory,
The meeting that we would have.
we'd sit in that big conference room.
Yeah.
There was also the lunchroom.
Yeah.
And like people would just like throw a thing out and then we get votes on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I remember coming to those. I talked to a customer and they said this. What do you guys think of that?
Yeah. That's all it was. It was like, this sounds like a
We
good
did that.
idea.
Mm-hmm.
Sound good to you?
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean,
Yeah, that's true. That is a good point.
but yeah, the definite change where there's like process and rigor. And it's not always a bad thing.
oh, I don't.
Because like, I think there were some times we shot ourselves in the foot a few times.
I think we needed to be reined in.
Yeah.
A bit.
Yeah.
I think we have our PowerShell Power Hour people back.
Oh.
Andrew, give me
Are
some
we
audio.
here?
You're here.
There he is.
How
We
about
hear him.
that? Gosh, ho ho ho! Merry Christmas. We are here for some PowerShell. Am I good to keep going? Do we need a like outro? I can't see their end.
Well,
I
that's the
don't
thing. I don't have you.
Ah,
I see.
You will in
now.
just a minute.
Okay.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
So many people.
Hey,
You know,
I
my
don't know if they
favorite
can see me.
my favorite part of this entire webcast is going to be watching through that glass as the panic is both sets of headphones flew off in unison and then you hear the door slam.
But you know what we were talking about today that was funny / pretty amazing, and you're going to go, it was easy for me. I'm going to wait for that. Is how relatively quickly we put together a 6-hour webcast.
Valid.
Don't include me in that because I didn't really help. Let's
Also
be
valid.
honest.
I
But
know,
you're
also
here.
valid.
You do it like I do it.
But
I'm going to show up and we're going to shoot from the hip.
100%.
to your point though, Lex, that is
Yeah.
one thing that is, it's not that different for the webcast team because we just kind of do things in our own little team because especially with Drew now,
Mhm.
because he can do everything, and Jake, like they can do the graphics,
Oh, nice.
Drew produces everything, so we can by and large stay within our own team. And so, yeah, there's definitely been growth.
We are the music makers.
Yeah, so, but we can do everything with our own
We are
team,
the
so we
dreamers of
don't
dream.
have to abide by a lot of the processes I think that you were referring to that are now here. because we just do our thing
Do you think?
amongst ourselves. But there definitely has been growth and change. Oh, they're here. Okay, stop talking.
Sexy just came online.
Oh, Andrew, you look so cute.
Guilty as charged. Thank you. That was.
Okay.
I've been hanging out watching. The chat's been amazing. Holy crap! Mark goes popping off over here. Looks like we're good to go on the YouTube side. So yeah, welcome to the Power Hour. Little technical issues to start it, but that's the end of the technical issues. I can guarantee you that every single thing that we're going to show you today is going to be flawless. And what are we going to show you today? Well, let me introduce who we have here. We got Jake Hildreth, Microsoft MVP, ADCS. He's a certificate guy, on-prem, creator of Locksmith. What else am I missing, Jake? I mean, PowerShell podcast, PowerShell Wednesday. Great guy. Follow him. He's very friendly if you're in the security space, if you're in the PowerShell space. He's got a lot of great stuff there. Jeff Hicks. If you have been around PowerShell for any meaningful amount of time, you have been impacted. Well, and honestly, if you've done anything in PowerShell, you've been impacted by Jeff Hicks because he has either taught you or he has taught the person who has taught you in a pretty significant way. And he has taught me a ton along my journey. And now he is here to join us, tell you a little bit about PowerShell and show you a really cool project that he launched recently that I am going to be talking about a lot this year. So you might as well install it now. Jeff, welcome.
Hello.
And rounding it out right here, we got Mark Go. PowerShell aficionado. We've been friends for a while, technically a PDQ customer, and just a good friend. And he's kind of come a very long way from being just more of in the background, just watching. And now he's going to be a speaker at PowerShell Summit. So we're going to talk. You're going to join me for the vibes, maybe a little co-host action. But I think we're going to take it away with Jeff Hicks. And Jeff, if you want to try sharing screen.
Oh, well, that's going to be fun. Let's see how I do that here.
If not, I could.
Oh, there it is. Share.
Yeah.
And let's see if I can just do, window. Okay. So I'm assuming as soon as that clears that you can all.
Just a little bit bigger. Yeah, we can see that.
Let me make this. All right, is that big enough? You want bigger?
Looks good on my end.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah.
That work for everyone? All right. So what Andrew wanted me to talk about was a project that I recently published to the PowerShell gallery. And I don't know if you can, let me scroll down here because I got the little Zoom header that's at the top of my screen that isn't going away. So let me hit enter a couple times so at least I can see what I'm doing. So I have a module called PS Intro, which is up in the PowerShell gallery, so you can install with install module or install PS resource. Now, this module grew out of a bar discussion, like many good projects do, at the PowerShell Summit. So I was chatting with Jason Helmick, and we were, I don't know what we were talking about. Somehow we got around talking about the PowerShell experience for someone who's brand new to PowerShell. And I recalled, I think it was VMware, although maybe it was Exchange, but I think it was VMware, when they had might have been a snap-in at the time, but basically they had a tool set. And when you loaded the tool set, you got a splash screen of information on how to use the product. And we thought, well, that'd be a totally cool thing. We should have that in PowerShell. So I went back and wrote that, and we were debating, can we get this into PowerShell by default so it becomes like an out-of-the-box experience sort of thing? It's complicated, as you might imagine, so I just published it to the gallery. And it is a module that's designed for absolute beginners. Now, here's the tricky part. If you're an absolute beginner, you have no idea how to install the module or a separate profile or anything like that. So there is kind of an idea that you have to have someone help you get this set up for you, help get the module installed and all of that. So that when you open up PowerShell, and I have notes in the repo on GitHub, you can add a line to your PowerShell profile so that every time PowerShell starts, you would get something like that. So you get a little welcome screen, you get a link to all of the different places. And if you're using Windows Terminal, which most people are, these are all clickable links. And
That is
with a little information there to tell you to run update help. I'll get to the tutorials in a moment. There is also another parameter, which is also calls another command that will check the status of critical modules that you need to have if you're going to have a good PowerShell experience. So if one of the modules is out of date, update needed will show red and true, and then you'll know that you need to update that. So you get all this little splash screen, which is kind of nice. It's nice having all these links right at your fingertips. Now, the real fun for me was the tutorials. If you run the splash screen, there's a tutorial parameter. This will give you a little prompt. Hey, would you like to run a short interactive tutorial on essential PowerShell fundamentals? Now, I'm going to say no. No problem. We can run start PS tutorial at any time. This will give you a menu. And I'm going to do the PowerShell Essentials one here. So what this is going to do is going to launch a tutorial, and my tutorials are written as PowerShell scripts, and they are a combination of formatted here strings plus actual PowerShell output from your computer. So when a command runs, you get the output from your system. So if you're running this in Ubuntu, you'll get Linux output. If you're running this on a Mac, you'll get Mac output, and so on. So let's do PowerShell Essentials. And this is all written with short little segments, so it's easy to read. Press enter to continue. You can see that it's formatted. So the output there from get process, that's on my computer. So if someone else runs it on Mac, you're going to get different output. And you can just continue going all the way through and reading all about, in this case, PowerShell fundamentals. I'll quit, bring this back up, and do like get member. So again, you get a little thing to read, some output, a little prompt, cue to quit. So that's kind of really the module in a nutshell. You get the little splash screen, and you can run these tutorials, which are written short. I mean, I've been writing this content for 20 years. So, I think I know how to teach someone how to use get member. So this is like 20 years of teaching and writing by get member distilled down into a really simple tutorial that you just click through and hit enter and read. Okay, got it, ready to go. So it's meant to get someone up and running with in as short time as possible. Any questions on that, or what else you want to see?
I want to bring up something because people are watching this. TLDR, if you know PowerShell, you should get this set up for people and get it in their profile. So every single time they open up PowerShell, because early on in the beginnings, you may use it once, forget about it for a week, other things come up because you're in that learning process where you're not getting tons of value super early. Well, you have this to remind you. It makes it so much easier to pick up where you left off. If you forget what's going on, there's kind of this reminder experience for you that can get you. I mean, to me, I really wish I genuinely would have had this very early on, just to even see the resources, let alone all the tutorials and other things. So absolutely get this installed.
Yeah, and even if you are new to PowerShell, you might want to use it, or if you're still a beginner, let's say, just to run through the tutorials, just to make sure you haven't missed anything, or make sure you do understand the concepts the way that you thought you did.
Absolutely. And it's so, go ahead.
Well, while you were demoing, Jeff, I went over to another window, installed it, and started walking through, and I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. Like, it's just short, quick, and quick reminders of like how things work.
Yeah, and again, it's written for an absolute beginner.
Yep. And that's what we really try and do. And it's not just you, like all of us, we're really trying to reduce barriers, help people adopt PowerShell, help people automate things. And if this is the type of thing that resonates with you, and maybe you're early on in your journey, well, there's many opportunities for you to learn more. There's the PowerShell podcast, comes out every Monday, PowerShell Wednesday. There's many other user groups and ways to connect with people in the PowerShell community. If you're feeling like intimidated by it early on, you should absolutely connect with some community. There's a PDQ Discord, discord.gg/PDQ. You can always join us there, the PowerShell scripting channel. A lot of people, customers, non-customers, just people helping each other learn PowerShell. And there's been several people who have gone from really not knowing much to writing scripts, to writing modules, to even giving talks and things like that. But you got to get started to end up in a great place.
Yeah, and you can find the GitHub repo there typed up on the screen. There's a discussion section, so if people want to talk about other things that maybe the module should do. I mean, I don't want to turn it into a tutorial module, but I can envision maybe a few other really fundamental tutorials that could be written. But anyway, so there's the repo, modules up in the PowerShell gallery. Have at it, have some fun, learn something new.
Absolutely. And DDD says, this is where I am, true beginner. That's a great place to be. And me and everyone else in this PowerShell community loves people who are in that spot, who are willing to ask questions, who are willing to share what, like, wow, I just discovered what Git member actually does, or like all those little things that may seem to you like, oh, they've already learned this. Well, yeah, but we still love to see it. We still love to make the process easier for others. You know how I said this module would make my onboarding experience way easier in PowerShell. Well, we're all about that and paying it forward. So definitely DDD, it is a great place to hop on. And Jeff actually has a ton of modules. If you want to look on our YouTube channel, recently did a PowerShell Wednesday where he showed a ton of them. Been on the PowerShell podcast a bunch of times. Yeah, let's see this. This one's in my profile, you know. So
I've got a question.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I noticed I tried to install this your PS Intro module in Windows PowerShell 5.1.
Nope,
And
7 only.
Yeah. A little sad about that.
No.
So I got a lot of friends who use Windows PowerShell, but I get it.
Yeah, they need to move on.
That's a good way of putting it.
I'm using features that aren't available in Windows PowerShell, like
Right.
PS Style.
Got it. I'll yell at him. Don't worry. I got it.
Now, if you want, it's not impossible to port the module to a Windows PowerShell compatible version. Because the main thing that's driving it to PowerShell 7 is the formatting with PS Style, which you could replace with direct ANSI sequences.
Got it.
If you wanted to make it a 5.1 version, you could. The whole point is we need to get people off of 5.1 and onto 7.
Agreed.
There's really no reason anymore for your desktop to be running Windows PowerShell. Your servers can still run Windows PowerShell all they want, because you can still manage a server running 5.1 from 7. So
to me, it just adds another layer of complexity, though, for beginners. If you're in the position where you're interested in learning this kind of like what GitHub is, what Git member is, having a whole nother version of PowerShell that you all of a sudden have to install and keep up to date when you're just a regular Windows admin, I think does add quite a bit of complexity. But I agree, if you're actually going to be using PowerShell, you're getting value out of it, you have to be on the latest and greatest.
Well, if you're in a corporate environment, someone else is probably making those decisions for you about whether you're getting PowerShell 7 or not and deploying it.
Yeah, in the government space, that's going to be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
But we're getting there.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you're going to have no choice. You're going to have to go to PowerShell 7. So
and my justification is going to be, I want PS Intro.
Point.
Like, I'm going to tell my supervisor, PS Intro, I want it. I need PS7.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for one of many reasons.
Awesome. Well, good discussion here. Hey, Mark, we got some open source contributions coming from you in the future. Let's check out this PS Pod thing, though. Oh my gosh, what is this?
So there's another module I wrote. This also grew out of a bar conversation, this one with Andrew, talking about the podcast and how to make it easier. So I wrote a module called PS Podcast, and it has I use a lot of aliases just because I don't like typing. I forget what the actual command is. I type it. Oh, show latest PS podcast, which will display. So the idea was in your PowerShell profile, put in the show latest PS podcast command or the alias PS pod. And then whenever you start PowerShell, you'll get a little splash screen showing you the latest PowerShell podcast. And again, if you're running this in Windows Terminal, this is a clickable link so that you can go right to the page. There's other commands to look at all the recent podcasts. You can kind of search the podcast. You can download podcasts.
And it's a great way to play with objects too, in a very carefree way where you can like measure object, you can pipe things together, you can have a good time. And if you're learning PowerShell, oh my gosh, and you can see beautiful images in the console. Who would have thought?
So the module will also install the Spectre Console module, the PWSH Spectre Console. So that's what allows me to do all the formatting and put in Andrew's mug there and everything.
Very cool.
Was not expecting to see Andrew's mug in a PowerShell terminal. That's dope.
It's a weird world we live in, isn't it? It's a little.
I got the logo and everything. Yeah.
Awesome. Very cool. And I think that honestly, obviously I do the podcast. I want you to listen to it, but it is helpful. And for me, very early on, any kind of thing, if you're learning something new, a new area where it seems a little bit intimidating, the more time you can let your brain process things, the more time you can be typing about it, thinking about it, consuming things like this, whatever it is, the further you're going to get. And the more you're going to be benefiting from the beautiful, amazing power of PowerShell, as we all have here. But awesome. Thank you so much, Jeff.
And the other thing about PowerShell, and this module really shows it, is even though we talk and teach about PowerShell, about managing things at scale, I want to manage, 100 Active Directory user groups and do that all with PowerShell code. Sometimes we just may want to use PowerShell to display information or format it for easier consumption. And that's really what this module does. There's nothing hardcore about it. It's not designed to manage your infrastructure, but it's using PowerShell to display information in a engaging and meaningful way. So there's more to PowerShell than just saying, get me all the errors on 1,000 servers from the Windows event log and then create an HTML report. Yeah, that's one thing, but maybe I just wanted to see what's the latest podcast from Andrew. And I want it in a nice, easy to read format. And there you go.
Yep. And the cool thing about PowerShell, since it's objects are objects. If you know how to manipulate them, filter them, sort them, it applies to any kind of object. You need just the kind of same core few skills, and you can apply it to so many things. And it is so rewarding to think in that way and have that tool set available at your disposal once you become a little bit fluent with the language. It is just such a rewarding thing, especially nowadays with all the tools and or like this, as we're seeing images in a terminal. Can you press enter a couple times, Jeff, just because there's a little line at the bottom on our screen? There you go. Yeah, it's wild. And VS Code these days is just so awesome. Tab completion, format on save. There's just so many ways these days that make our life easier and hopefully reduce the barrier to entry in PowerShell, which benefits all of us at the end of the day. More cool projects, more community modules, and more people learning PowerShell, ideally. All right, Horse, are you ready? I notice your cam's off. You need a minute?
I just got a call from my daughter's school that she has just developed a fever and is complaining about the gigs. And like,
oh, no worries.
Literally,
man.
like that's why I flipped my camera off. I have
Locksmith, ladies and gentlemen, check out Locksmith. It's really cool for ADCS. It'll show you common misconfigurations. So your ADCS might be really bad and you don't even know it. Run the tool, find out. It'll suggest fixes. What else am I missing, Jake? What else should I tell the people?
Locksmith 2 coming next month. You got me on the podcast for a debut, and PS Wednesday.
I think it's a double header on the 16th.
Oh, and I'll be speaking to Jay Snow that day too. So we'll
snap.
I helped with the logo.
You did.
Wait,
all right,
didn't we all help with the logo? Yeah, take care,
Bad
Jake.
timing.
All good, man. Things happen in life. Things happen. Family first. Yeah, that is Jake Hildreth, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff, definitely check out Locksmith, though. Spence, text Spence if you see him in the chat here. He was on the webinar, or sorry, PDQ Live webcast a few weeks ago. He has some awesome pen tester stuff, some great content, and he's also a contributor to Locksmith. That's why I brought it up. It's a really cool project. There's any kind of project in the security space that just makes things more transparent, using the expertise of someone who's like, kind of spends a lot of time in the space. Like, for example, Spence spends a lot of time in AD. Not everyone does. And if you can take those takeaways into tools using something like PowerShell, you're just going to benefit. And that is the beauty of something like PowerShell, is you can solve a problem one time for one ticket or one situation. And if you know PowerShell, you can write it in a way that becomes a tool that you can then share with the world or just share with yourself in the future. And it's just that the upper bound limits are very high. But so we need to pivot a little bit on the content idea here. Mark.
Yep.
My gadget friend. So my gadgets here, that is kind of your area of PowerShell expertise. It's kind of like IoT stuff. What's the deal with all this?
Actually, kind of interesting. This morning, I was looking up some information, and I came across Jeff Snover's article from 2006 about how to use PowerShell for serial communication. 2006. So it's always been built in, right? So I've been working on a little thing, little background. I work in a lab IT environment, so it's sort of IoT hybrid, fun stuff all day. But let me share my screen here. Tell me when you see this. Did I just blank out?
I don't see it. I'll tell you that much. Oh my
Cool.
goodness, here we are.
How's that? All right.
There's a
So
lot.
it's just my webcam. Can't share it. Is that okay?
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay. So what I've got here, you can see my PowerShell terminal also on the top there. Does it? All right, cool. So clear, panicking a little bit. So I tried that PS intro. It said no. I'll work on that for PowerShell 5.1. PS RC tank. There it is.
RC tank? What do you mean tank?
So I bought a little toy. This guy right here.
Toy tank.
It's an actual toy tank. And what I'm doing is I hacked the controller, right? And I'm using this board here that uses the FTDI board or chip, and I can control it using PowerShell. So let me just kind of get things situated here so it's visible. So I'm going to turn everything on, as well as all right. So now I'm going to enable my tank. It's set up. I think I tried to come up with a module to nickname it. Set RC tank. Should be good now. So, if I open up this controller, there's a bunch of pads in there that I've soldered into, and I've connected to the board, as well as the power little wires here. So I should be able to trigger these instead of manually putting the buttons. So I could also control it like that. There's some buttons back here. But that's the manual way, right? So let's do it. Let's try to do it through PowerShell.
Oh, I didn't think. Look at you.
So if you can see my screen, that was a quick.
Some stuff.
So I can control the time or the duration for each signal. So that's, what is that? Spinning the left wheel, I think. I've forgotten the pin mapping. So let's just run through the different pins. There's about 8 pins that I can control. That's the other wheel. I'm gonna go to 3. That's another wheel motion. Let me go to 4. Ooh, that's a laser.
Like a real laser?
No.
Oh, I guess technically
it's one of the weapons.
A laser, but
right.
I'm like
toy,
in like
right?
kid mode, like where a laser chops the whole freaking metal thing, and that, okay,
right.
We're not dealing with that. Got it.
5 should be main gun. Nope. That's turn on the music. Let
You got music?
me turn that off. Switch over to 6. That's some other setting that doesn't really do anything. I think it's like speed. 7 was something, and then I think finally, I hope
Okay.
8 is main gun. Oh, no.
So
I think
basically, you have a bunch of pens and they control different things. And using PowerShell, you can communicate with the different ones. And I guess
there it
once
is.
you can figure that out, you could rename these commands something like move left. And then if you coordinate all the different commands together or move forward, that kind of thing, then you can have some more like human readable stuff and you can automate, I guess, destroying the roaches in your house or something like that with a little laser.
So smart. You get it. You get it. That's the
And
main gun. It's my favorite one. Oh,
what you
I
want to
ran
do
out of
is,
ammo.
what would be really cool is to be able to create like JSON output that has all the data that you would then feed into the PowerShell function that would translate it into all the commands that you need.
Right, right. Yeah, I've
Basically,
got
you'd
some
add another
mapping.
layer of abstraction to this.
Exactly. Yeah, I was working on that, but I need some time to set up. But yes, exactly. So set up some pin maps to action maps to other mappings like, and yeah, you can control a bunch of things, a bunch of hardware through PowerShell.
Wow. And this kind of relates to your day job because you said like a lab. So there are some reasons why you would like do physical stuff with like some kind of device that does something, right?
Right. One of the things that we just purchased actually is a laser printer. And it just basically is just a little bit more complex, or actually a lot more complex version of what I have here. And it's just serial communication and FTDI chips and signals and hardware through serial communication, which we have access to using PowerShell 5.1.
I think every version probably, right? But
Yes.
yours is honed for your environment, which is awesome. Wow. I think for a while you had another project, which was like, was it something identifying where your dog went to the bathroom?
Well,
Is that what it was?
yeah, that was what was it? It was some sort of, oh, there she is in the back. No, it was a Python script that uses artificial intelligence or machine learning actually that would just once it was identified as 60% 60% likelihood that it was a dog or a cat or a bear, then it would send me a push notification that my dog is there. And usually she's trained to go there to do her business. So I kind of know that, hey, something's going on, check on it. This was really helpful, especially during when she was a puppy because she was sick for a little bit, and having that information pushed to my phone was very helpful. So we saved us some nasty situations.
Quite literally. Interesting. Yeah, I guess there's always, if you have a tool, you can find a use case for it. I mean, it sounds like your use case was a little bit valid, but a little bit unique, I'd say, when it comes down to it.
Yep.
So let's reflect a little bit on the past year. Let's see if we can unpin all Mark here. Mark's on the big screen. I love it. One thing that I've noticed in the past year is some different trends. Obviously, AI has like been a huge thing. Want to ask Jeff? I'll start with you. I'm curious. Where is AI playing into your workflow? Because you actually know this stuff. You're not needing it to come up with PowerShell for you. You could write it yourself. You could prompt it in a very specific way. Are you using any AI? Are you using tab completion, or is it just like, you don't really need it?
Well, I am using it more like in the last 6 months than I did probably in the first half of the year. Because I have, Copilot, Visual Studio Copilot. So I get all the agents, and my problem is I still don't know what agent I should really be using for anything. I'm as much a newbie on this as the next guy. But I do use it to sometimes if I have something that I think I know what I want to do, but I'm not exactly sure how to do it. Instead of me trying to fumble around working it out, I'll put in some prompts and use use Copilot to at least jumpstart my brain. Go, oh, right, yeah, that'll work. Or bring something out completely. One of the ways that I use Copilot or VS Code is in that PS Intro module, I forgot to mention, is localized. So if you are running French or German, I think there's only 2 languages I have right now, the tutorials are in German or French, and the splash screen and everything. And what I ended up doing was using VS Code Copilot to do the translations. So I'd say, take this, like I use a lot of localized string data. And so I would say, convert this string data from English to French using the FR-FR culture. And it would update the file and I'm done. So that has, would save me a lot of time. Now, whether it's great translations, I'm going to have to wait to get feedback from a native speaker, but I didn't have to go to Google Translate and do each one at a time.
Yeah. And the good thing about open source is if somebody speaks French and they notice like a couple lines are wrong, they can submit a request to change them and they can, make the quick changes themselves.
Oh, yeah. So I have that up to say, yep, I'm more than welcome to take PRs on language corrections or even new languages. So someone says, hey, this would be really cool if I had it for, Polish, then if someone gives me a Polish set of files, I'll happily incorporate them into the module. So those are ways that I've been using AI in my scripting. Sometimes it gets in the way, to be honest, but
yeah, I know there's some people watching who are in the position of learning PowerShell. And a lot of people say, oh, use AI to like write your scripts or to teach you. And I think there's some benefits to that and some downsides. I think that people can maybe be getting wrong information and not really know it from AI. A lot of the basic stuff is probably going to be pretty accurate, but there is something to be said about having good critical thinking skills, good problem solving skills, good understanding of technology, whatever stack you're working in, before you start to rely too heavily on these tools. So I think there is absolutely still a lot of value in spending the time to learn these things properly, not just enough to like convert a one-liner from the internet or from AI into something that might work or might not, or might do something bad. I think time spent learning is going to be more valuable than the time you're going to spend troubleshooting things that you find here and there without.
Yeah, the other side to this is, and this is something that we've talked about in the past, and what I've really been focusing on a lot over the last couple of years is the soft, squishy sides of PowerShell. So the AI stuff that I can do in VS Code is great at giving me syntax. But yes, that syntax might work. But in the greater context of what I'm doing, I need to know, is that the right syntax to use to write the best possible piece of code? So this is where you have to start taking into account things like who's running my code, where are they running it, what are their expectations, are they going to be importing data and feeding something into it, are they going to be taking my output and piping it to something else? What could I do? How could I structure my output so that that is a seamless and easy thing for them to do? AI isn't necessarily, at least from my experience so far, going to help you with that. That comes from experience and understanding how people use PowerShell and how you write PowerShell. The syntax and how to do X, yeah, fine. Use AI for that. But don't assume that, AI gives you a function that works, that it's the best possible version of that function. Because AI it knows the cold, hard syntax, but there's no way that it can know the human element of how that code is going to be used. So that's my other big soapbox thing that I do these days.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how things play out over time. And I think people who spend the time actually learning the skills are going to absolutely stand out in their careers. So some good opportunities to sort of jump ahead of the pack coming up in the next couple of years. What is your favorite module of the year? Let's start with Mark. Mark, favorite module of the year. Could be related to work stuff, could be just a little bit wild, could be PS Readline. What are we thinking about this year?
PS Readline is always number one. That's so useful for me.
Is.
But I do want to touch back a little bit on the AI stuff, man, because I use it every day. I can't.
Oh, so you're on the hype wagon.
Yeah. So we have AI resources kind of where I work, right? So I tap into that, especially particularly the API resources, the API endpoints. So it's in my terminal all the time. It's just a quick function away. So I've got it so I can quickly organize my stream of thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
So as I'm troubleshooting something, I'll just dump it exactly how I think it. No formatting, no proper grammar, just how I think it. I just type it down, press enter, and it formats it for me. Very useful for writing up tickets, submitting tickets like that. The other day, I was on call, solved an issue, took my stream of thoughts, and then instructed it to generate a executive summary, and then email that. Took 2 seconds to do it, and then the next morning, our department chief was like, "Great job on the executive summary," and I just, yeah, that's what's up.
It's
and the
really
other
good at
thing-
that kind of thing though. Like expounding on text with maybe not full context. It is incredibly good at that kind of thing.
Right. It took a minute. It took a few system prompts, like developing that prompt, and it's very important. So developing that and making sure that it sounds like me, the way I format things, the way I would word things. So it took a few tries using AI to also develop those prompts or the system prompt. But once I have that set, it's a function away. It's so useful. I sound so professional. I love it, even though I can't articulate like that on the spot. The other thing that I've done is kind of just using AI to, like, I want to do this. Show me how to do this in PowerShell, right? But I created my own little module where show me how to do this in PowerShell, be as brief as possible. We're talking in a command line interface. So I need brief, succinct, I need save tokens because we're token based. So I need to save tokens. So it's just really cut and dry. And then I copy paste that, run it. And if I get any errors, throw it back. And then at the end, once I've successfully when I found the correct script or function or whatever it is that I needed, I have a separate little command that says save this, and then save that. And then maybe I'm trying to work on a way to convert that saved file, which is basically just copy the whole history and then convert that into a blog entry or a blog post, right? Because you're always harping about that. You gotta share that knowledge. So
It's true.
yeah, it's been very helpful for that.
Those are some great use cases, but I also think it reflects your mindset, the way that you think. You are a tool maker. You think in terms of tooling. And a lot of times PowerShell is that tool. A lot of times there's other things, and maybe you can call those other things from PowerShell. But you have learned the way of like, oh, if I'm going to solve a problem once, this is a workflow I'm going to continually have. Let me make a tool out of it. And a lot of those tools that you're talking about, like with the text and like formatting things, and if there's a consistent report you're delivering or some kind of thing, you absolutely should be seeking to make a tool for it within your AI tools if you have that. So I think that's a really cool example. But I think there's people who will have access to those tools who won't think that way and who won't actually take the steps that you're doing, Mark, which is, I guess, a kudos to you, and hopefully others should seek to emulate that when they can. And not that everyone might not be able to in this way, but there's other tools that you can have that maybe aren't PowerShell that you can come at with that tool making approach and create something a little bit more durable for your environment than just less reactive, more proactive. We're trying to get ahead of the curve so we can create more time for us to learn things like PowerShell. But I get on that soapbox. I love that stuff. I get all that.
You're just riffing. I love it.
I do love PowerShell though. I mean, everyone on this call, a lot of people in the chat have seen it change lives, and not just like change your career or whatever, but like it's just so much fun to go from seeing a lot of stuff we talked about today and being like, whoa, that's so fancy. I'd never be able to do that, to doing it. And yeah, it's challenging, having some issues along the way, but like one step at a time, you can start creating tools that can change your workflow, change your team, differentiate you, introduce you to awesome people like Jeff Hicks and Mark Go and Jake Hildreth, who was here, the little horse guy you saw scurry away. That was Jake Hildreth. Yeah. A lot of great people in this community though. So definitely join us. Check out, I'll post a link to it, the PDQ Discord, discord.gg/PDQ. Boom, boom. I'm going to type it right now.
While you were talking, right? I've been clicking around some more with PS Intro. This is exactly what I needed. So this is going to be on my top 3. I'm going to send this out to all of my friends that are just trying to learn PowerShell now. And we don't really have something that they could, like, it follows them through like the way this does. This is really well done. Amazing. Mr. Hicks. This is so cool.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, Jeff, you have the tool making thing kind of down to a science more than maybe anybody in PowerShell. Like, what's your thought when it comes to tools and solving problems?
I just do it, dream about it, and write the code in my sleep, and then I get up and go, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about last night, and write it down. And no, I mean, I take it from the human perspective or the problem perspective. What is this tool trying to solve? What's the outcome that I want? What experience do I want to have the user to enjoy with the tool? Whether that tool is for something that's published in the PowerShell Gallery or something for myself. I'm a big fan of the PowerShell Run module that gives you a little to-do dashboard. Requires some PowerShell scripting, but it's really cool to set up. But I designed my interface using that as a framework to make it easy for me and enjoyable for me. I have gotten a lot of use out of the Spectre Console module this year. And you saw this when I was on the podcast or on the PDQ PowerShell Wednesday, and we talked about some tools that I wrote using the Spectre Console module to give me a little semi-graphical interface to do stuff like select a bunch of files without spinning up out grid view or out console grid view, just right there in the console, put the files, checkbox, that way my fingers never have to leave the keyboard, hit enter, boom, and move on to the next thing. So I'm always thinking about what can I do with PowerShell to make my life easier or make life easier for someone else. So a lot of the stuff that you'll find in my repo on GitHub are kind of designed that way. And I also write the modules as learning tools. So I try to put in extensive documentation and obviously follow all the best practices. So if you're still learning about PowerShell or want to know how does a module work or how should I do something, if you look at the modules in my GitHub repo, hopefully they will teach you as well as being something that is useful. So for me, PowerShell, yeah, it's solving a problem, but it's also how can I use it to educate or teach someone?
Yeah. I think that's just that's the advanced version of solving problems. You solve a problem, you don't want to just solve it for you. You want to maybe create a durable tool or empower others to be able to solve those problems. When it comes to tool making though, in PowerShell, I know I mentioned the word module, and for some people they're like, module sounds like the fanciest thing I've ever heard. Really, to start creating tools in PowerShell, you can just take whatever command you're doing, you can turn it into a function. Maybe you have your PowerShell profile is a great thing to look into. And you have sort of a starting point of a way to configure your environment, what happens every single time you open up PowerShell. And from there, you should seek to maybe create these as scripts or modules, but you don't have to start at the high end. In PowerShell, there's so many ways to get wins early on. Even if you're not saving a .ps1 and you're just using how to use where object and start filtering data or select object, well, you are just this far away from creating a tool, just like Jeff was talking about, a TUI tool, terminal user interface with a little thing, and you can filter yourself. And it is legitimately, it is a tool that looks cool. And it really isn't that much PowerShell. It's just about putting yourself out there, knowing what resources, looking up whenever things are shared. It's awesome. Mark, were you raising your hand? Do you have a question?
Nope, sorry, just moving things around. My microphone is up here.
Mark, what do you think about modules? Are you a module guy?
Yes, now I am. I wasn't before. I was doing the same thing that a lot of new or beginners are doing. The mega scripts, those huge 1,000-line functions and scripts. But once I figured out, I can just especially when I started doing a bunch of other things and organizing things within a module and learning scoping like script, that was a game changer. And it's a lot easier to organize and manage the scripts and the functions now once they're contained within a module. So man, that's great. It's a next it's a game changer. It's the next level up.
Yes, it absolutely is. And then you can create a resource that you put on something like GitHub, and then maybe you've solved the problem once and you created a tool. You don't have to support it forever. You can allow that to be a resource that other people can make improvements to, and you can approve them and, kind of create this durable resource that outlasts your efforts. And it's just kind of the right way to go, because then all of a sudden you're putting in this time to learn new things. Well, you can create a lot more impact, whether it's across your organization or look at Jeff, across the world, right? You can be creating tools that are helping people that are, even if the tool doesn't solve their need, seeing how the tool is put together, seeing that someone that they know was able to do it, all these things go such a long way. So shout out to everybody out there who, like you, Mark, is out there pushing themselves, learning PowerShell every week. And I know it seems intimidating to a lot of people, but Mark, you're on that journey. You're pretty far along on it now, but what's it been like? Has it been a rewarding journey to like go through some of these struggles of learning new things and diving deeper into PowerShell and run into errors here and there? Or has it been like rewarding? Can you give us your take a little bit?
It's PowerShell has done a lot for me, right? So I think you understand what I mean, especially after hearing how you've shared your experience. It's opened up a lot. I made new friends, a lot of new friends. So I was surprised to learn that a lot of people in my organization also want to learn PowerShell, and having that community with small, large, worldwide, international communities, it's surprising, but also awesome at the same time. And it's helped. I think you said this also in one of your podcasts, that it's helped the way I think about things. And a lot of this information, as you suffer through it and learn it, and it's applicable to a lot of other things in IT world also. So it's definitely worth the effort. And I don't know why it took me forever to start learning it, but once I did, like it's going to be part of my life, you know? I don't want to get too emotional, but it's so much fun, and I'm kind of feeling weird right now that I'm on the same panel with Jeff Hicks. Like, this is, who am I? But Jeff Hicks.
That's what I say. Who am
You
I?
put yourself out there. You put yourself out there. That's really all it is. You took
Yeah,
a risk. You decided to finally like, hey, I'm going to come around and actually push myself and see what happens.
that's the kind of community I think about PowerShell, and I think a few other languages do the same thing. But it wasn't just a few years ago I started learning my first commandlets, and then learning all the stuff that Jeff Hicks puts out, all the modules, all the blogs from 2006. And then in a year or two, I'm on a panel with Jeff Hicks, and then I submitted a proposal to PS Summit, and it was approved. So now I'm going to Summit. I'm going to talk to a bunch of people like me, and I'm going to share this information and learn from them. It's kind of happening quickly, but man, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
Dude, it's a roller coaster, and it's so awesome to watch it for you. But you're not like you're not like the chosen one of the year for all of PowerShell. We have other people having awesome experiences similarly. Like Morton, who's in the chat right there, is having a glow up, as we say, a fantastic. He's also, I think he messaged me January of this year. So 2025, like 11, 12 months ago, whatever. And he was like, hey man, when is the right time to start giving talks or to start sharing what you've learned? And I was like, as soon as you've learned anything, that's the best time. So you're absolutely ready. And, I had moments like that where I asked, like, hey, should I post this blog? Should I do this? And someone's like, yeah, of course. Sometimes just having a friend to say that is all it takes. And now Morton has created tons of amazing tools this year. Check out the PowerShell Wednesday from yesterday for a deep dive into a lot of his tools, but he is crushing it in the graph and 365 space. And there's many others doing the same thing. All they did though was they put themselves out there. They started asking questions. If you enjoy someone's content, you tell them, you reach out, and all of a sudden we are a very nice community here. We love new friends, and boom, you're chilling with Jeff Hicks on a panel. And it's also reflects that, like, in the community, we don't only love the people who are experts and know everything. We love the beginners. We love people who are on their grind. We love to see it for them. And for the health of our community, we understand that the future relies on building those people up. And that's why you even see Jeff Hicks, the project he showed off today, he made it this year, has that very much in mind. It's not just, oh, Andrew's the nice guy who says these things. It's all of us. I'm just saying it.
Well, what's nice that I see in the community, and Andrew's a good example of this, and I can see that, and I can say this because I've been in the community from day one, or actually day zero, is that we need new people. We need people like Mark and Jake and Andrew. If I look back now at the PowerShell community, say in 2008, 2009, a lot of those people who I would see all the time at conferences, they have moved on. They either have new jobs, they've retired, or whatever. But the community has changed. The community that will be at the summit next year, which you should all be buying tickets for right now, is, aside from a few old people who don't know any better, like me, completely changed from what the summit was when Don and I first started it all those years ago. So we need people to get in and be involved. And I have this theory, well, not even a theory, just more of a statement, that anyone can teach PowerShell. Anyone can write about PowerShell, because there's always going to be someone who knows less than you do. Even if you're kind of a new beginner or young PowerShell user, you probably still know more than someone else. And you can teach that person what you know. And a bonus here, when you teach something, you learn it even better. So, and teaching doesn't mean writing, a full course or speaking for 8 hours or whatever. It can just say, hey, here's this command, or here's how you use this parameter with this command, and look what it can do. That's teaching. And you can write a little blog post about that. You got a bunch of that stuff. You can do a little user group presentation. If you have a big topic, then you can go to PowerShell Summit and say, hey, I want to talk about this project that I have been working on. This is what I have learned. And so I want to share that with people. So don't feel that you have to be an expert in order to teach or write or share information. Everyone knows something a little bit more than someone else. Now, in my case, I only know more just because it's just a number of years, because I've been doing this for so long. So I can certainly write code faster and think about PowerShell differently than someone who just started PowerShell last year. And that's just a function of age and experience. Talk about learning a foreign language. The best way is repetition and doing it. That's how you become fluent. Well, the reason I'm so fluent in PowerShell is because I've been speaking it for 20 years. So my French, I haven't spoken French in even longer. And so my French is extremely rusty. If I got in an environment where I could speak French every day for 5 years, it would be much better. So you just have to do it, and don't compare yourself to me or to Andrew or to Jason or to anyone else. You should compare yourself to you. And where are you today versus where you were yesterday and where you want to be tomorrow? That should be your metric. Okay, I sound like the old grumpy old man here.
No, I think you highlight some great stuff. I mean, the truth, I held people up on a pedestal like you. I'd think, oh man, Jeff is built different. No, you put in a ton of time. That's what it is. I'm way better at PowerShell now. I've been so impressed by what I've done now. It is just a matter of time. One other thing you said was like, anybody can teach, and teaching is the best form of learning. And I'll take it a step further. If you are asking questions, you are actually giving someone the gift of being able to learn more by explaining it. I'm not saying give them like the laziest questions, but like if you were actually invested trying to learn, doesn't get any better than that. So keep the questions coming. Get connected with the community. Discord.gg/PDQ. Thank you to Jake, Jeff, and Mark Go, and anyone else who's out there loving PowerShell. But I think it is time to throw it back to Salt Lake City in studio.
That was an excellent throw, Andrew. Well done. And thank
Long
you.
distance.
Thank you so much to the guests. That was fantastic. It's amazing to have access to such amazing talent and people in PowerShell. So guys, thank you. Really, truly appreciate it. And we are back now. Tara, Brock, and I do believe a young man by the name of Mark.
Oh, well, I haven't been described as a young man in a while. That's nice. Thank you for that.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Actually, I've been reflecting. I'm almost 40. Not
Are
quite,
you?
I'm like close to 40. I'm starting to feel a little old.
To be fair, I think Kelly calls everybody that around here, except for Mark.
Oh,
Yeah, Mark Willis is
Other Mark.
Well, he is the
other Mark.
He is the only other employee older than me in the company.
oh really?
Yeah,
oh, wow.
I know it's frightening, but yeah.
Didn't realize that.
Hey, can I just give a shout out to Andrew real quick?
I think you should.
I got dressed today and I'm like, we didn't talk about like Christmas sweaters, any, Christmas attire. We didn't talk about any of that. But I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go all out. And I do have like a hoodie to this. In fact, if you watched last year, I was wearing the same thing. But these things are fur lined. So they get
you're hot.
super hot,
Yeah, you're
super
nice and
quick. Like
warm.
I lasted like 5 minutes before the hoodie came off. But shout out to Andrew because I was getting dressed and I was like, you know what? I know Tara. Tara is definitely going to wear something like holiday sweater with like dangly things. And I show up and I look at her and I'm like, oh man, I'm literally the only one. And then thank you, Andrew, for wearing the hat. I appreciate that at least.
I found that so last night I was looking through, my dresser trying to figure out like what I'm going to wear today.
Mhm.
And turns out I don't own any Christmas clothes of any kind. But I do own like 5 variations of this hoodie and these pants. And so it's like a normal day for me.
Okay, why not?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, speaking of that, let's just get into it. Mark.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, as you know, you may have seen Dan's segment.
I did. Dan's segment made me a little nervous, so
Good.
we'll see
I
how this goes.
I like our guests nervous. It's a good place to start. Okay, guess
No,
what?
I was just going to say, by the way, Mark is our VP of product. So if you have product questions, the buck stops with you, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Should
guess so. Yeah, we're gonna talk product today. It's gonna be really
We are.
good. I'm trying to just skim over all your questions and go straight into the product.
Just
so
quick
you know-
questions,
okay, all right,
easy questions.
let's do it.
Well, I'm excited for like the questions and everything and talk about the product, but I might be more excited about the PowerPoint just in general.
Me too.
So-
Me too. But they're going to be quick.
Yeah.
We got something special today. It's gonna be great.
You said in all hands that the most expensive piece of clothing you own that you ever purchased was $80 and it's shoes. So I need to know the answer.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, $80 shoes. That's
Yeah.
just the most I've ever spent on any clothes at all. I don't buy a lot of clothes. In fact, I actually bought these pants this week, which is the first time I bought pants in forever. I don't know. I like the same thing.
Just like Josh.
And these are the same pants that I have another pair of. And these are the same. I only wear this shoe.
Were those the $80 pair of shoes?
Yes.
They're the
Okay.
Vans?
Yes,
Vans,
the Vans
yeah.
shoes. I have owned probably about 10 to 15 pairs of these shoes, and I'll die in these shoes.
You can't go wrong with Vans.
Yeah, they're
right?
great.
They were classic.
Well, and you went with the all black, and so you can go real like casual with it, but you can also go like straight up like tuxedo if you need to with those.
Oh, you
bad
totally
boys.
can. Yeah, I wear these everywhere. If I'm going and like presenting to like our board, I wear these. If I'm going to take my wife out on a nice date, these are the shoes.
Yep.
Why not?
Yeah, it's very versatile.
Do you ever do slip-ons or always lace-ups, Mark?
I'm going to get judged for this.
Go.
And I don't know if I should say this on the internet.
You should.
Or not, but here we go. I only wear lace shoes, and I tie them as tight as I possibly can.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah, a lot of people don't like they
that's
like,
a hot take.
Yeah,
Why
I
is that?
love. I don't know. I like my shoes to be
Just
really
love
tight,
suffocating
Well,
your feet.
you like
Yep.
what you like, man. You do it.
and I think it's really bad for you. I've read that it's like really bad for your body to have like, because I'm sure it's like restricting blood
flow
and
or
stuff.
something.
Yeah, but I don't know.
It's like I can't feel my toes, but my,
Yeah,
my
exactly.
shoes don't fall off.
He can run really fast. So there you go. Okay.
Okay, let's get to your PowerPoint because you are the master of PowerPoint. Look at that. Look how beautiful.
So I heard a stat earlier, 1,000
Yeah, did you make
slide decks
1,000
in a year?
decks this year?
I haven't counted this year, but
Oh.
I have created well over 1,000 decks in this last couple of years. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in PowerPoint. I don't know if it's good or not. I've actually like presented to my wife like proposals of things to do in PowerPoint.
Are you serious?
A proud father moment. My son actually recently started using PowerPoint, and he created a PowerPoint to walk through an idea he had with me. It was amazing.
Oh my gosh,
Cute.
that's terrific.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Can you be an
Cute.
MVP for just PowerPoint?
Mark
Like,
is already.
I wonder. Yeah, like
Default.
we should get in
Could
touch
be.
with Microsoft.
Yeah, I should. That's a great idea.
Gets the trophy right now.
Are we ready? Ready for this?
Yeah,
So
we're
we're gonna
ready.
do gifts of 26. So I'm here to talk to you about the roadmap. We're gonna do it a little differently than we've done in years past. Sometimes a roadmap can be real boring. You see a Gantt chart with all these bars going over time. We're going to do a little differently. So we are going to open some presents today. These are going to be presents of 2026. We're going to start with PDQ Connect. And what we're going to do is, Brock, you're going to pick our first present.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we can pick any of the presents up there. I have
Okay.
a favorite. There's one present I really like up there. But
All right. Ooh, I'm going Frosty.
That's what I would have picked too.
Yes.
Love that one. All right, let's see what we got here. Integrations. All right.
This is big because I recently talked about something and we were kind of given like a preview and they're like, I was like, okay, can I talk about X, Y, and Z? They're like, no, you can say that we're looking into integrations. That was it.
We're going to go a little deeper here. So integrations is an area that we want to be focused on this year. You're going to see, we already have one integration that's almost completely done. We're like right on the brink. It's an integration with Freshworks. So it's with Fresh Service and Fresh Desk, both of them. It's a little sidebar component that sits there next to your tickets and it lets you action those tickets in real time using PDQ Connect. So you can see information about the ticket, obviously, inside of one of those systems, and then you can actually do a deployment right there or pull up the related device right there. That's not the only integration we'll be doing in 2026. That's just the first one you're going to see. We're also working on an integration with, oh my goodness, it's escaped me at the moment, Zapier. And then we're also exploring other integrations around help desks specifically. We've got a lot of feedback around, hey, I'd love more integrated capabilities with help desk, and so that's one of the things you're going to see this year.
Now, I've never used Freshdesk, but I've heard I see it brought up all the time. I feel like it's probably one of the bigger ones out there, and everybody just loves it.
It's the greatest thing in the world.
Have you used
I'm
it?
going to need you to back up for a minute and let's take some time to talk about how great this integration is. So we saw it internally, and I did a little happy dance on my desk. Yes, I used it for 7 years. Actually 8 years. I love it so much, and the ability to not leave that interface as I'm closing tickets and addressing tickets, and how many tickets each day come in that are software based or that I could resolve with that product. All day long, every day. Open the ticket, address, and then close the ticket. Chef's kiss. Mark, I'm so excited for it. I can't even tell you.
Good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's
I
gonna be a
seriously
great
love
integration.
it.
We have more coming. If there are any help desks that you would like us to integrate with, we're always looking for new partnerships. That's a big push for us this year, and so that's integrations. That's the integration present.
And Zapier, that's huge.
When can we show it on the webcast? Because I want to. So.
Oh yeah. So the
really do.
the Freshworks integration, we're ready to show it. So
yes.
Yeah, we could. I didn't come prepared to show it today, but we're absolutely ready to show it.
We're going to show it as soon as the new year, Kelly. Can we?
Yes.
What's that Thursday? Is January
really
like
neat.
9th or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
8th.
That's gonna be
Okay,
good.
so sorry, continue. I'm really excited
I'm
about
glad.
that one, though. I am.
Well, since you're so excited, do you want to open the next present for us?
Yes, I do. Okay. I really like that one. Yes, Kelly, the teal, and yes, I love that one.
Oh, all right. This one.
Is this real, Mark?
This one is a real
or are you
present.
teasing?
No, this is a real present. All right. So some background here. I know everyone wants PowerShell Scanner. That's been made abundantly clear, and we appreciate everyone's feedback around how much it's needed. This one's been really hard for us. We've been working on it for quite a while. This one is architecturally a very challenging problem. PowerShell scanners are awesome because they're very flexible and they can return a ton of data, tons and tons of data. You can think about multiple rows with many, many columns. We have to store that data. We have to make that data searchable. We have to make that data useful. And we've been working really hard on the back-end systems to make sure that when we release this feature, when you do a really complex scan, it actually works. And you can actually use that data. So this has been in active development for longer than any of us would like, honestly. We'd love to have this feature done. But it's not quite there, but we have made a lot of progress, and we're hopeful in releasing that early this year.
Early this year.
Yeah,
okay.
that's as clear as I'll get right now, but it is definitely something we're working on.
I know. I think everybody's just like, is he going to say a date? Is he going to say a date?
We have some dates in mind. Well, I'm not ready to share them yet.
I mean, just hear someone just said, I just want a reboot button. I hear people screaming now.
Yeah, we do have. Well, I don't know if I put it on this one, but we do have some reboot actions. Literally just a reboot button that we're planning on delivering probably somewhere around Q2.
There you go.
Okay.
And you shall
I didn't put it on this, but
PowerShell is a tough one because Microsoft even runs into that same issue. You can return so much information with just one single one-liner that you send out into the void. And what does Microsoft do? Microsoft just pulls in. It's like, hey, this is the default information that usually everybody wants to know. And so they bring in a subset of information when there's so much more that's actually available to be returned. And so, yeah, I mean, they ran into the same kind of situation where it's like, no, just by default, let's just pull this information in and that'll help 95% of people.
Yeah, it's a tricky one to build. We do know people need it. I mean, we know you need it to do your job, and so this is a top priority for us.
Okay.
All right, next present. Who wants to pick? I know what they are, so I don't feel like I should pick.
Who's driving the mouse? that you?
I'm driving.
All right,
but
pick one for us, Kelly.
All right, I landed right here. Boom.
Oh, expanded package library. I'm really excited about this. We have not announced this, but I'm going to announce it today.
Okay.
We are going to be investing a lot more in our package library in 2026. We're looking to add a significant amount of packages. So more than double that we have today is our goal.
Cow.
Yeah, it's actually way more than double. So really excited about this. You know, the package library, it's not just about adding more packages and just saying, oh, we have, thousands of packages. Yeah, we want thousands of packages. The value we see in the package library is it enables the promise of automation, which is a key reason why people want our product. You think about vulnerability remediation as an example. People hate resolving vulnerabilities. We don't want to touch vulnerabilities. If the package is in the library, resolving a vulnerability is very easy.
Set it and forget it.
Exactly. And
You
so
even
that's what we
automated
get.
the automation at that point.
Yeah, you really do.
You just click the button and it's like, yeah, we'll just automate it for you.
Yep, and that's exactly right. So a lot more packages coming to the library. You're going to see a big surge here. Even in the first couple months of the year, you're going to see a lot more packages being created. If there are packages or applications or utilities that you'd really like to see, like I said, we're focused here. We're doing a lot of work here. So if there are any, we want to know. So you can put it in chat here. We'd love to know what are the applications that you wish we had, we don't have.
If not chat, how else would you like to hear from them?
We can hear it on Discord in the channel for the package library. That would be fine too. If you go to the PDQ Connect roadmap, there's a button where you can provide written feedback. You can email our solutions team. There's a lot of different avenues.
Okay.
We'll take it any.
So you want to hear it, sounds like, Mark.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't want to just make packages that people don't care about. We want to make packages that matter.
Yeah.
Okay, I love it.
And there are still the same kind of roadblocks that we run into still apply, right? Like redistributing software that, they say you can't redistribute, stuff where there's requirements where, oh, hey, to deploy this, you have to actually sign in during the deployment phase. Like there's sometimes where there's interaction required. And those can just be hard stops for packages, right?
They can be, yeah. So we have done a lot more work on reaching out to providers of software that fall into those buckets where they're a little more restricted. The good news is most of them are actually very open once we talk to them.
That's great.
If they respond.
Yeah.
Some of the larger companies, it's really hard to get a hold of someone who you can actually talk to. Yeah.
Okay, can I open a present?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
I want to. That teal one. Top row.
Oh, the top row, the
it's
bag.
so cute. Look at it. It's
not
so
bad.
cute.
Oh, visual reporting.
Yeah, what's this?
Okay.
Is it like, aside from like touching
Dashboard?
reporting? What is it?
Yeah, it's good. It's a good question. It's really hard to know what to call this.
Yeah.
We haven't quite figured out the name yet. So visual reporting is dashboarding and reporting throughout the product.
Oh.
So as you all know today, inside of PDQ Connect, there aren't any graphs or visual ways of understanding your environment today. You have to look through reports or look through the groups on the side. Just not the
At a
best.
glance.
Yeah. Like what's the way to understand your system and where you're vulnerable at a glance, or what the system has done for you since the last time you logged in.
That's cool.
And so you're going to see visual reporting, not just a central dashboard, but throughout the application.
I like that.
I bet Jaren's excited about this one.
He probably has a really good word
charts
for it,
and
too.
graphs and all sorts of stuff pop up in the product.
Yeah.
Sounds like it'd get Jaren excited.
It's hard because a lot of times you look at a visual report and we've had this feedback because we've been exploring this with customers. It's like it looks really cool. It doesn't mean anything. We're trying to avoid that, where our graphs will actually be useful and provide insight that is actually valuable to you.
I feel like Detect has that. Am I crazy?
Visual reporting?
It has a dashboard where it tells you where you're most vulnerable.
It does. Yeah, Detect absolutely does. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, cool.
It's a
I like that.
Big dashboard. I really like that one.
Okay.
All right. Next
Okay.
present.
Can I do the red and white with the green bow?
Oh, yeah, that's a cool present.
I like
huh?
that one, yeah.
Oh, multi-tenancy. Okay, so we've done a lot in multi-tenancy over this year. We are not done.
And
So-
even just recently, too.
Yeah, we just released the ability to share a package between tenants. Already had a lot of really positive feedback around how much better that makes everyone's lives.
Yeah.
There's a lot more coming on multi-tenancy. I'm not ready to talk about all the items here, but we're not finished.
Any? Can you talk about any? You can share
Ooh.
packages now. You can copy packages. You can add steps. Is there anything that is coming?
There is.
adjacent
There's,
to that?
Yeah, so you think about, we've had feedback from customers around having a need to move a device between tenants.
Yeah, I can see that.
And so that is something that we're talking about in 2026. We've also been talking about like how can you more centrally manage devices in one tenant. We've added sharing of assets like packages, but what more can we do from the central parent tenant?
Gotcha.
Okay,
so
so
you're
like
not
if-
maybe diving into the child tenants to have to manage the child
Right.
tenants.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, if you're a school And the middle schoolers advance to high school. They want to move the clients maybe from middle school to high school.
Yeah, you could do that way, or maybe you have an employee who moves. Maybe you're set up where you have each of your offices or regions as a different tenant.
Yeah.
And you have an employee who moves.
Transfers. Yeah.
Right now, it's kind of painful to get that device into the appropriate tenant. With device moving, you'll be able to really easily do that.
That's smart.
Yeah, it'll be much better.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the biggest like pieces of the puzzle, or like one of the last. Not that we won't stop like iterating and introducing new things, but that one's huge. Being able to manage devices easily between tenants and stuff. Just as with the package sharing, obviously was a huge one, and I feel so bad for all those people that like we got word from people like, oh, I just recreated like duplicated my entire package library like
manually
a week ago, and all of a sudden now the feature's there. That's what you get for being an overachiever.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. All right, next present. Who wants to pick? Kelly, you want to pick us a present, Kelly?
Yeah, let's go Pretty in Pink.
Oh, that's a great one. All right, macOS expansion. So in 2025, did a lot for Macs on PDQ Connect. We're not done. Over this last year, we added the ability to have a Mac inside of PDQ Connect. Great first step. You can do commands. You can do remote desktop. We just added the ability to do custom packages, which is pretty cool. There's
KG and DMGs.
Yep. But there's more coming.
Okay.
So some of the other items that we're excited to announce, and I think they're probably pretty obvious that we're going to work on them, but that's okay. Package library. So we want you to have packages in the library just like you have for your Windows computers, making it really easy to have the Mac version and the Windows version of applications.
Okay.
The second piece after that is vulnerability management. I remember when I was younger, everyone loved Macs. It's like, oh, there's no vulnerabilities on Macs. Macs are super safe. There's no viruses on Macs. Yeah, that's definitely not true. And we're going to help you find those vulnerabilities and remediate them.
Yeah.
Wow. That's huge.
That is huge.
So that's a big lift, right?
Yep. It's a lot of work, but we are confident we can do it, and we're excited about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming from like the Windows side of administration, like I would have loved this back if I was like still in the field and everything, because when we got a few Mac devices that we all of a sudden like had to support, and like none of us knew like what an MDM was and like how it worked and policy based and all this stuff, and we're like, okay, well, I like just want to do a thing and have it do it on the Mac, Now having like all those kind of like feature parity between the Windows and Mac devices as we're getting closer and closer is just really, really cool.
So I see it in the chat. Any device management on the roadmap for 2026?
For Linux?
No, for iPad.
Oh, for iPad. Not in 2026. Okay. So in 2026, we'll continue investing in Mac OS management using our agent. Obviously, iPads are a little different when it comes to like agents. We do still have and are still developing Simple MDM. We are open and we've explored integrating Simple MDM's MDM management inside of Connect.
Okay.
But that's probably not something you're going to see in 2026.
How about Linux, now that we're talking about it?
Yeah, Linux is not going to be one of these presents.
Okay, not one of the presents. All right.
Yeah, we like Linux. We think that Linux being managed by PDQ Connect makes a ton of sense.
Sure.
And so we do intend to do it. It's not something that we currently have planned for 2026, though.
Okay.
Is ARM not currently supported?
You can do ARM. It does, oh my goodness, the word, where it pretends to do the thing. I can't remember the word.
Poser.
Yes, it's Poser ARM. It does work on ARM. You can install Connect on an ARM device. It just uses the parallels. I can't think of the word. Installation.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Let's do a present.
All right. Who wants to pick? Brock, you want to pick?
Yeah, that blue one.
Oh, the blue one.
This is
Okay.
It's got the star for the Brock star.
Yes, I saw a little bit of this. Tell us about this. I call it Joshy.
Joshy or Lex AI.
Yeah, I was hearing earlier maybe Lex AI. I don't know. We'll see.
You don't like that? Do you like Joshy?
Maybe we'll put that. Can we put that to like a community vote?
Yeah, we probably should. That's a great idea. Yeah, I always love the community vote of Bodie McBoatface.
Right, that's the risk you run.
That's what you get.
Yeah.
So here's the thing with AI. I consider myself a little bit of an AI skeptic. I think we all are, especially in the IT profession. Like we've seen computers do crazy things, and I think we're all a little nervous about that. We do see, however, some real value add when it comes to what can AI do to make the life of an admin just a little bit better.
Sure.
You'll notice we're calling it AI assist, not AI automated actions or anything like that, because we want to have it help you where you want help. And so as we think about that, things like hey, if you need help in the product, what can we do to help quickly answer your questions using AI?
Sure.
Or, hey, maybe you're writing PowerShell. We talked about PowerShell just a minute ago. I don't think it replaces the need to understand PowerShell, but maybe there's something you just don't quite get how to do. And normally you turn to Google and you're doing all kinds of searching and hoping that it works. Can we make that just a little bit better?
Yeah.
And help you build PowerShell that we know will work? Or maybe something like, hey, creating custom packages and figuring out what are the parameters to put in there sometimes can be a terrible process.
Can help you.
What can we do to help you proactively identify what those silent parameters are, what those success codes are, so you don't have to go and hunt for that yourself?
I think that's great.
Yeah, I mean, I've written full blogs about like how to track down like silent parameters, but if you had a little assistant right there, it's like, hey, I've got this executable, like, what are the silent params? That would be amazing.
Yeah, so more to come on this. We are very excited about it. We're not like over rotating this where we're thinking that AI is going to be everything you do and you're just like sitting back and letting the AI system do your work. We don't see that being the future here with PDQ, but we do think it can help assist what you are already doing today.
Yeah, if you need it, it's there.
Yeah, exactly.
PDQ specific.
Yep.
Love it.
All right, we got one more present here. Let's just open it up. All right, device policies. I love this. It's probably the most misunderstood thing, and so I'm going to do my best to explain it. Groups are great inside of PDQ Connect. They're very dynamic. They literally are dynamic, but they're really flexible, really easy to use. Groups, so they're wonderful. You have automations. Automation is really flexible. You have all these different building blocks. It can be very hard to go in and say, for Chrome, I always want Chrome to be one version behind, or I always want Chrome to be on the latest version. You have to create a group, and then you have to create an automation that does what you're trying to do. And then you have to kind of manually audit to see whether or not you're compliant to that rule you've created. You've never actually said the rule. You have a group and you have an automation. Policies combines the concept of groups and automations and packages and software all into one way easier to use, but still flexible concept where you can just say, I have Chrome, please keep Chrome always up to date with these rules.
Apply it to this group.
Interesting.
Yeah. So more to come on that. We're not getting rid of or walking away from groups and automations and packages. We think that having those building blocks is really important to maintain the flexibility of why many people love PDQ, but they will be, policies will be an additional part of that.
So don't come in thinking like MDM or group policy or Intune.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Just an additional tool.
Yep.
Love it.
I did not expect more presents.
We got some more presents. We're going to talk about deploying inventory. And I did not bring presents for all the products today just because I didn't have enough time. But let's open up some deploying inventory presents here. By the way, I made all these with an AI system, all these presents.
You did?
Yeah, and it got progressively cuter.
I know, they're adorable.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
I want the teal one at the bottom with the pink bow. Look how cute that thing is.
All right, let's open that one first then. Let's do it. Autolog. All right. I was hoping you wouldn't pick this one first.
Oh, darn it.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So we are adding in another present in here, which I forget which one it is, that will start adding in permissions with inside of deploying inventory. So you'll now be able to, if you're doing central server, identify what features inside deploying inventory someone can use, and there will be an audit log that accompanies that, so you can see who did what in the product.
The IT manager inside me loves this, Mark.
Yeah, it's a great addition. It's going to be a great addition. Unfortunately, it also means we unwrapped two presents, kind of, but that's okay.
It's all right. You know what?
The chat is voting for purple. Somebody said love the purple. So
okay.
All right, let's do the purple one. Yeah, why not? All right, the CLI. So there's a lot more we can do on the CLI. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to make it easier to use, so you don't have to log into the interface as much if you don't want to. You can use CLI to interact with deploying inventory.
Something tells me they'll love that.
Yeah, some good quality of life improvements we're excited about doing.
Because it's always been there, but I feel like it's been in a state for a long time, right? It hasn't really changed. So yeah, that'll be really cool, because then all of a sudden, like automations, things like that, all of a sudden become like, hey, I can all of a sudden do this and unlock these new things that I could do now that I couldn't do before.
Yep, exactly right. All right, what's the next present we should open? Any feedback from the community on this one? We got a lot of presents left. We got 4. I love presents, by the way.
I know, they're so adorable.
When I was a kid, I remember what I wanted more than anything, the dumbest thing.
Oscar Mayer weenie whistle.
No, although I've been in that car a couple times.
Have you?
Yeah.
A couple times?
Yeah, it's weird. I know, it's kind of strange. No, so when I was a kid, I wanted Micro Machines.
Oh, I love Micro Machines.
Love Micro Machines.
Yes.
There was Mighty Max, which was like the boy adventure version of Polly Pocket.
I
Which is
remember
really fun.
Polly Pocket, yeah.
But what I wanted more than anything, and my parents got it for me, and of course I never played with it, was this like dinosaur on a motorcycle. And it was a dinosaur that was like wearing like a leather jacket, but it wasn't like, it was all plastic. And I wanted that more than anything. And it was the dumbest toy. I think about that frequently when my kids ask for toys, and I'm like, will they play with this? Is this the dinosaur that just goes straight in the box?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Did you ever get it?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, and it went straight in the box. I never played with it at all.
Played with it.
I think I saw like an advertisement on TV or something as a kid, and I was
Marketing
like,
is a powerful thing. Yeah.
That is.
There
It was.
is.
It was very, very similar to that. Very similar.
Maybe you need it now for your office.
Yeah, I did think about buying one.
Just saying.
'Cause I don't have it anymore, but
The Sheldon, you kid. They want the double
I don't
box
know.
next. They're
Yeah.
saying the double box.
the double box.
ARM processor. You just talked about this. This is coming.
Yeah. So ARM is obviously here, and it's not going anywhere.
No.
And so we are going to be adding ARM processor support for deploying inventory. It'd just be a nice improvement. Again, it does work on ARM devices for the most part. Just it uses it in emulation. That's what I was trying to remember. Emulation mode, which is not taking advantage of ARM and all the things that can come with ARM processors.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Can we do the bowling ball one?
Green.
Must-
Green. I'm
No,
hearing green
yeah.
in my ear. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm
Sorry
good with
about
either one. Yeah, you guys just pick. I think they're both great gifts.
Marcel says green.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Okay, all right. So,
Are you serious?
So this is exciting. I do want to just make sure really crisp on what it's going to entail. I don't want to discredit it, but it's going to be a great addition.
This is the double present.
This is the double present.
Okay.
So we are going to be adding in role-based access control. The way this will work is it's for central server. So if you're using central server, where there's lots of people logging in, you want to control what they can and can't do. It is similar to Connect. So it is not device level role-based access control. It is feature level role-based access control. So if you have a user who maybe they're, you're a more junior IT person, you don't want them to actually do deployments, maybe you restrict that, or you don't want them to create a custom package. So there'll be a handful of different features that you'll be able to permission away. We know people also want device level. That's not this. That might come in the future, but that is not one of the presents that we're talking about today.
Okay, baby steps though. Baby steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got something. Okay, feature
great.
level. Okay, gotcha. Okay, good.
2 presents left.
Okay.
Ooh, this is a lot of
Bowling
presents.
ball.
This is a lot of unwrapping.
I know it is.
The bowling ball. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So we introduced the dashboard inside of deploy and inventory.
I remember.
It's pretty static right now.
Yeah.
It was a good first step. We want to make that less static and customizable to your needs. So imagine that you want to see more information about the deployments that happened, or maybe you don't like one of the dashboard widgets that we put in place. You can move them. So this will be really flexible. You'll be able to put different widgets on there, depending on whatever you want to do. It'll
Can
be
you
one
possibly
dashboard.
time to like connect collections or anything?
Yes, yeah. So it'll be pretty flexible, tying to most data inside of deploying inventory.
That'll be cool.
Yeah. So more to come on that. Excited about that. One present. Look at that cute little bear over there. I know, isn't that adorable?
Oh,
Yeah. ChatGPT had a really hard time making a candy cane. If you look at that candy cane over there, it's like a weird looking.
it struggled.
Yeah, it's like hands. Apparently it's hard.
That'd be funny if it had little fingers.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be
To ruin
terrible.
Christmas. Gosh.
So one of the last item we'll talk here about is just accessibility changes and improvements. So there are a handful of just accessibility issues that we have with deploying inventory that we'd like to fix. It's good to be a good member of the community and make sure that we're handling accessibility for those who need it. And so you'll see lots of little changes. A lot of it has to do with like navigating using like your keyboard, which will be beneficial to everybody. So just these will come out over the next couple quarters. We've already released a couple, but we'll continue to do that. Just a couple of the items in 2026. It's a jam-packed year for us.
Yeah.
We've done a
No
lot of
kidding.
planning. There's a lot of people building behind the scenes. Many of these features are already well underway. So we're
Dude, I
excited about
love hearing that.
it. Yeah, it's exciting stuff.
Okay, Mark, do you want to give away some swag?
Let's do it. Okay,
Yes.
so we have 3 presents, custom-made PDQ presents.
I know that looks like Connect exactly.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that cool?
Wow.
I know,
That's
right? It's
impressive,
amazing.
Mark.
The one on the left, I'll totally honest with you, the one on the left, I just gave up.
I was like,
spent-
is that a
pacifier?
binky? Yeah.
the amount of time I spent, I shouldn't probably say this on air, making presents was obscene. One of the problems that AI has to this day, one of the many problems, is that it does not understand transparency in images. So I'll be like, hey, make a present, but make it transparent so I can use it in my slides. And it'll be like, okay, here's the image. But it will put in, you know how transparent images will have like those little like squares behind them, but they're not actually transparent.
Yep.
It would make the image with the dang squares. So
Yeah.
I would get a transparent image that was not transparent at all.
So what's your workaround? I'm curious.
I would return. So I'd go back and say, hey, just so you know, that's not actually transparent. You just put boxes behind it to make it look transparent. Make it actually transparent, and it will do it about 50% of the time right if you tell it. I don't know.
I've just been doing solid color. Give me a green background.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's probably the way to do it.
Oh yeah, then you can just edit it.
I'm excited about these.
All right, so we have 3 presents.
We do.
How are we going to do it, Kelly?
We have some trivia questions based on holiday movies. Some of your favorite holiday classics. So you will give us your answer in chat. First person to get the right answer gets the present. Okay. Are you ready for the first question? This is from the holiday classic Elf. Will Ferrell, right? Everyone like that movie?
It's a great movie. It's
Okay.
hilarious.
So your question is this. No, actually, no, it is not Elf.
They're just putting
I changed
answers.
it. I changed it.
People are putting
Let
answers
me
already.
change this. I saw the word elf. Okay. What is the name of the head elf in the movie The Santa Claus?
Oh, I know it.
Name of the head elf in the movie The Santa Claus.
Oh, come on, people.
I have
Oh,
no
maybe
idea.
there's a little slight delay. There
Bernard.
it is. Yeah.
Well done. Matron 81.
And what's the...
What does he get?
Well, I think
Or
he
she,
gets
I
Pick
don't
a
know.
box.
Which
they get a pick.
Which box? Which box should we let them? I wonder. Hey, Matron, tell me what box you want. I wonder if you can get in there.
Oh, let's see.
Okay.
Black. Oh, okay. That is the coolest looking box.
Going with
It
the
is.
black box. And
It's like
the
Xbox,
winner is,
Xbox.
oh, you got a 3-pack of PDQ socks and a PDQ multi-tool. So not bad.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Not bad. Okay, are you ready for question number 2?
Mm-hmm.
This one I think is more difficult because it goes way back to a super classic movie, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
The claymation?
The claymation,
Yes.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed
Okay.
Reindeer.
Wow.
What was the name of Rudolph's girlfriend?
Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
His girlfriend.
There's
in
no
Rudolph
way
the
that anyone
Red-Nosed.
knows that, and everyone is
Yeah.
Googling.
Everybody's
right
going to
No
Google.
idea.
No way.
Everybody's going to Google.
Google's all of a sudden seeing this search result like pop up, like
Yeah.
going sky high, like what's going on?
Clarice. Yes, it was Clarice.
Clarice.
I
Hello,
would never get that in a million years. Not in a million years.
No shot. Who names a reindeer Clarice?
Hannibal. Okay.
Thank you for that.
Whoever that was, Rara BB23, which present would you like? Just hit us there in the chat, and we will reveal your prize. And there is this YouTube delay that we have to fight with. Come on.
Well, let's see what
Rara
they pick.
which one?
They don't pick. We'll have to pick for
We'll
them.
pick for you. You don't want me to pick for you. All right, I'm picking for you. We're going to go with the pink one. You ready?
It's
What do
gonna
we
be
have?
good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, jackpot.
Okay,
Ooh,
that's
the robe.
that is our PDQ robe, and I got to be honest, that is the last PDQ robe that we have in the building.
Is it?
Yes, it
Oh,
is.
this is
Oh,
a
that's
this is a fan
historic.
favorite.
And
No
they did say
kidding.
pink, so
Yep. So
we'll
yeah,
choose.
we're
Mm.
right there. Okay, final trivia question. Are you ready for this one? What is the name of Ralphie's younger brother in A Christmas Story? What is the name of Ralphie's younger brother in A Christmas Story?
He's not messing around. These are hard.
Oh, it's not. It's not tough.
Again, no
People are
idea.
Googling again? Are you kidding me?
There it
Randy,
is.
yes. PH the admin.
PH, the
The
admin.
admin. Well done. Okay.
Look
I
at that
guess
beautiful deploying inventory present. Isn't
It
that
is
like a,
gorgeous, isn't it?
These are beautiful.
All right, big reveal. Here we
Okay,
go.
dun, dun, dun.
Ooh, pint glass stuffed with a sock, a pair of socks, and a multi-tool.
We still have pint glasses?
Yeah, we still have pint glasses.
I know they're hiding them from us.
They don't let me see the swag. They know I'll give it all away.
Yeah, 'cause y'all break it. All right, so well done. Winners, do me a favor. Send me your mailing address to webcast@pdq.com, webcast@pdq.com, and we will get that out to you as soon as humanly possible. Merry Christmas.
You had a glass like that? What happened to it? Did you break your glass?
They do break.
I saw a comment in there that someone who, what, where, when, and what. That's a big mouthful.
Mhm.
Mentions you have to watch movies to actually understand these questions.
Yeah.
I have to say, I since I have like another minute left in my part here,
Mhm.
I have to say I never watch the same movie twice.
You
What?
don't?
Well, and you
Ever?
speed run.
Oh,
the
and you
ones you do
speed run
watch.
through them too, don't
Yeah,
you?
speed run them.
You probably remember
the
it.
short that we ran that you told us how you speed run through Interstellar
Yeah.
was one of our most highest performing shorts ever with like 6,000 views or more. Just,
It's really bad. Yeah,
people were like
yeah,
floored.
Interstellar is like a 30-minute movie for me. It's like real quick.
That hurts so much.
Yeah. I'm
Why,
sorry.
no, why did you speed through?
I don't appreciate the random commentary,
Okay.
and so I just press skip, 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 skip until like something interesting
It's
happens.
about you.
Yeah.
I
so-
have a question for you, though.
Sure.
You were food poisoned at the Rainforest Cafe in Ontario, California, 23 years ago, and you've not forgiven or forgotten.
I have never forgotten.
Okay, I need to hear about this.
I was a child.
Yeah.
Did I talk about this in the company meeting? How do you know
Maybe.
that?
No,
I'm a
she's a
stalker.
stalker.
Anyways, yeah, I was absolutely food poisoned. I had ribs. They were delicious ribs
Of course, you had
that
ribs.
were full of food poisoning. Yeah, I've never forgotten. I have eaten there once since, but I will tell you that I was like nervous the whole time.
You were.
Yeah.
The fact that you remember the name of the restaurant and how many years ago it was and what you ate is phenomenal.
Oh yeah, I remember everything. Well, I got super sick. I was so sick.
Extra soft and tender.
It was
Now, do you have
Yeah.
a photographic memory, Mark?
No, I don't think so. I am very good at remembering places though.
Yeah.
So
You-
I can, for the most part, if I've gone somewhere before, I can go there again without a map almost always.
Do you know where you can find the McRib right now?
The McRib is so there's the McRib locator. I'm actually a vegetarian.
Bam!
I don't eat meat generally, but I make an exception a couple times a year, and the McRib is one of those exceptions.
Yes.
And I do love the McRib. The McRib, however, is no longer in Utah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's
locator said it is.
yeah, it's yeah,
Is
you
it
can't,
lying?
you
It's
can't
wrong?
get it really anymore. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Yeah, it's too bad.
That's upsetting. This website lied to us.
Well, it's probably just old now. It just barely stopped. They just barely stopped
I
carrying.
don't know.
it,
It's
so.
December 12th.
December 12th. But you know what? Here, you're okay because the McRib barely qualifies as meat. Quite
That's kind of
honestly.
what I figured. Yeah, exactly. I love the McRib.
I know you
my wife
do.
also loves the McRib, and so I actually have a McRib shirt. Did not wear it today, but I wear it when the McRib returns every single year, or if it skips a year. That's unfortunate.
Everyone here at PDQ knows this about you. You love the McRib. You love gambling. You love HSAs.
I do love HSAs,
And you love Disneyland.
and I love Las Vegas.
And
yeah.
you love Las Vegas. This is folklore of PDQ about Mark.
There's one other thing that I think I'm also known for is I love high quality mattresses.
Yes, he
Oh, yes, that's right.
So
That's right.
yeah, I
You
have
tell me that.
lots of mattress recommendations and insights.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my referral code for my Layla.
I know. I really should do it.
You should get an affiliate link.
I have helped sell more than 20 of those mattresses.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
They're that good, huh?
They're fantastic. I don't have an affiliate link though. It's just really too bad because maybe they'd send me like a free pillow or something. But
I am actually
deserve
considering
one.
it because I'm not satisfied with mine. So, yeah.
you should do it. You should get it.
Okay. Mark, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. It was great to be on. Appreciate it.
Really appreciate the sneak peek into 2026. Okay, what do we have up next? Oh my goodness. This is outstanding. We have one of our oldest by not that you're old, Marcel. You're not. I'm older, I think. But you are one of our original customers. You have been with the product since the beginning of time, almost. And you are also one of our most knowledgeable customers and one of our biggest helps in Discord, which we are eternally grateful for. Thank you very much, Marcel.
And Reddit. Don't forget that
And
one.
Reddit,
He's
yes.
everywhere in Reddit.
Marcel, thank you for joining us today.
Hi. You're welcome.
He is a man of few words. What was that? 3 words? Hi, you're welcome. But we thought it might be fun. We thought it might be fun today to let our viewers here possibly stump you, because it's hard. We've seen people in Discord try to throw you curveballs and questions, and man, you know your stuff. How did you learn so much, Marcel?
It's when you are with the product for so many years, it just grows on you, and you learn from start to use it, and so to say, you are the first to learn the product, and hence you can give the knowledge forward. And I was always I had always the idea to, when I learn something, to give it forward to anybody else. So,
how long have you been a PDQ customer? When did you get your first PDQ product, and what was it?
it was PDQ deploy, version number 1 or 2. PDQ inventory wasn't there yet, and that's been now about 15 years.
Wow. You have been a fan of the product for a long time. You have seen every iteration of what we have done, what we've come up with. In your estimation, if you could pick 1 or 2 features that we have added to products that have made the biggest impact in you and how you work, what do you think that would be?
Probably within deploy and inventory, the PowerShell scanner. That had a huge impact, because that allowed to collect information that you wouldn't have a way to collect previously. And regarding PDQ Connect, the latest, greatest feature you added, yeah, probably the early access package sharing.
So out of the things that Mark put forth today, what are you most excited about?
Yeah, that I don't have to do the work twice or 3 times or 4 times, depending on the number of tenants I have.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So Marcel, one of my favorite things that I oh, you have a question already. I'll let you answer this before I bother you.
So there's a question in chat, Marcel. It says, how can I remove a package and deploy ready for download folder? I do not need them. I do not want to see them. Unable to remove it/them that I know of. Just wait till they disappear. So how do they remove them?
The packages are removed just by deleting, and you have an option in the configuration properties to clean up the repository. You should look that up.
Boom.
Okay, so Andrew wants to know what's your favorite channel in Discord. What's the best channel in Discord? Andrew asks you.
The best channel?
Yeah.
Off topic.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
That one's my favorite. I love Off Topic.
Off topic is absolutely great for banter, snarking, and generally for off topic for everything. So
Yeah.
that's the best.
Yeah, if you really want to feel like you belong to the community, that's where you go, is off topic. You kind of get a sense of like what everybody's about, and can just kind of like join in with whatever you've got going on too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, Off Topic is that's where the fun happens, I
Yep.
think.
100%.
Yeah, I agree.
One of the things that is funny / cute, and you're always so gracious about it, Marcel, is when someone's kind of new to Discord, or at least I'm going to say new. I don't recognize the username; they're not one of our usual, and they'll ask a question, and you'll give an answer, and then they'll come back and with kind of a snarky response, and I do this. I'm like, oh no, they didn't. Like, they don't know who they're talking to.
Yeah.
But you're usually so lovely to help them and say, no, that's the answer. Go try it. And then they come back with humble pie and go, it worked.
Yeah, what's funny is like every time that I get notified when we get like Reddit messages and stuff, and usually Reddit, I feel like 99% of the time is always like some kind of product question, some kind of person asking for help. And almost like, and I get notifications. Like I have an automation set up from Zapier to like notify me when something like that happens. And almost every single time before I can even hop in there, Marcel's already hopped in there and answered it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not even close. Not even a competition.
Marcel, I don't know if you know this, but I like to play fun little games with you sometimes. We'll see if you know it now. But I'm the one that releases the comments sometimes in YouTube, and sometimes I release them and just wait to see if you see them, to see if you'll answer them.
Oh, that's the game you play. Okay.
Sometimes, just depending on my mood, yeah. Someone says that you're mean to them in Discord. That can't be true. Oh, they said just kidding. Okay, I knew it. That wasn't true. Yeah, I knew it.
Man, I know we've got like solutions coming on later now, but if you've got your burning questions, like your questions that you don't know if solutions will be able to answer, now's the time to ask them.
Now's the time. Marcel's probably going to answer them quick.
Yeah, if I know, I will.
Now, you don't do simple MDM, right? Because you don't have Macs, right, Marcel?
I don't have Macs. I have clients who have Macs, but only 2 or 3, and they are not in the system except one. So I usually don't support Macs. I can get around them, but yeah, I try to avoid it.
Yeah. Is it just because you feel like it's too big of a learning curve? You don't want to begin again, or it's just like, ugh, not worth it?
No, it's more like I feel Apple is a nice ecosystem compatible with everything Apple does, but there are certain things like simple thing you are used to do in Windows, and that's putting a application in full screen mode. That you can't do on a Mac. And that is something that's absolutely annoying for me, because I'm used to work with apps in full screen. Sometimes I do arrange them on multiple screens when I'm at the office, but generally I work in full screen, and I'm a Alt-Tab guy, so I'm switching between applications quickly. But on the Mac, I try to avoid the contact with Apple ecosystem.
That's probably a smart move. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, so some of the people in our audience already know this, but I recently switched to a Mac. In fact, this is it right here as I break some stuff. But for months now, like I got this thing probably a month and a half ago, and I am just now getting to the point where I feel comfortable enough not bringing my Windows device as well with me. Like,
okay.
Yeah, when I went to Spice World, I just brought my Windows device. There's like, I've got to like know how to use it, you know? When I came for like Patch Tuesday and stuff, I was like, nope, there's no way. I'm going to bring both devices. And sure enough, like I had to like fall back on my Windows because I just don't know it well enough yet.
Yeah. Well, it's a big learning curve for sure. And then when you're in both, you're like, I don't know which one, what am I doing? Taskbar, dock, which is which? Yeah. It's the whole thing. It's a big thing.
I have a neighbor who got a Mac because he was, for some reason, sick of using Windows, mainly because he moves from the office home, works from too many places. And he asked me to support him on his journey with the Mac. And the funny thing is, he still uses Windows on his Mac through the emulation.
Yeah.
Because there are some things he can't do on the Mac. So he uses it within Windows on the Mac. But the funny thing is that the Windows installation on the Mac is technically faster than on a PC. Why? I don't know.
I've met some people who just love the Mac hardware, but they put Windows OS on it. So just
really,
yeah,
like running Parallels or something.
No, not Parallels.
Oh,
not even Parallels, just straight up OS.
Wow.
A Journey Team consultant.
Brave.
Yeah, they just like it.
You know, I have enjoyed like my battery life being honest with me, because that's one thing. Like my computer, I remember I was shooting some kind of video, and I was working on it, and I looked down, and it's like, you've got 42% battery left. And I'm like, oh, plenty, we'll be done here in like the next 10 minutes. And in like 2 minutes, it was shutting down on me. I was like, well, that was a lie, you know? And like my Mac, I swear it just has like actual all day battery life. But
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
By
people
the
are
way,
saying, oh, go ahead.
we have a saying here. The Christmas does not start until Hans Gruber falls from Nakatomi Tower.
Agree.
Amen. 100% agree.
yeah, what were you
Absolutely.
saying the other day, Kelly? You found something?
Well, because there is that debate. People claim that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. I wholeheartedly disagree, and I have proof that it, in fact, is. If you go to Amazon, you can search for Die Hard Advent Calendar, and it comes as a replica of the Nakatomi Tower, has a little Hans Gruber who falls down a floor every day closer to Christmas.
I've seen
and then you
that.
get to Christmas when he splats. So, yes, it's a Christmas movie.
I have seen that. I love that. I just saw
I haven't.
IT walk in. Uh-oh. They're being quiet.
Who just walked in? IT
All
just
of
walked
IT
in?
just
Oh,
walked in. They're just staring.
They're here. Come over.
Love you too, Austin.
So, Marcel, how often do you get a question?
They want to say hi to you, Marcel. Sorry, Kelly.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hey, Marcel.
How often do you get a question in Discord that you can't answer? And what do you do when that happens?
Occasionally there is a question, but it's very specific for the environment the user works with. And what I do, well, two things: Google and some AI questions or prompts.
Yeah.
And usually it's about 90% that I get something right this way.
Not bad. What are your thoughts on AI?
Yeah, it's a great helper, but bad master.
No, that makes sense. I mean, if you can use it as kind of a tool and a collaborative partner, but you have to make sure that you know you're the senior partner in that relationship. Otherwise, it can take you down some interesting roads, I do believe.
Yo, trust me, there's like, you know, they're saying, oh, I hope you didn't mean just 2 people when you said all of IT. No, there's like 5, 6, 7 more people hanging out in the backside. In fact, I think maybe we're just getting
2
kicked
chairs
out.
they can pull in front of the TV.
Yeah, there's 2 more chairs. And some handheld mics
We're
that
here,
you can
we're here early. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. We'll get you all set up.
I have a question for Marcel.
Okay.
Marcel,
Hey,
when are you
hi,
gonna?
Paul. And I'm looking forward to see you again sometime in the future. But I'm planning to visit Salt Lake again in a year or 2.
Well, Marcel, I'm wondering when you're gonna get a job here at PDQ.
I don't know. I wasn't ever offered.
Apply for the solutions team next time.
I'll try it.
Oh, there's Matt. I miss Matt.
Yeah, we've got pictures of you and your visits.
Yeah, PDQTs. That was the baseball. Oh, no.
Kickball?
Something similar to baseball.
It was probably kickball, I imagine.
Yeah, kickball. Yeah, that.
Oh, they take kickball seriously, huh,
The last
Sam?
visit.
Waiting for somebody to say something.
Yeah, we were just waiting
You
for
could
you.
say something,
You were by.
Jake.
Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
I'm just here. I'm here to observe.
Okay, Marcel, what was the most difficult package you ever deployed with either Connect or PDQ Deploy?
On my end or on the end people asked?
Either one, like just like something that was a challenge. Like for instance, I had one that was just it probably had like 9 or 10 steps in it. You know, it dealt with certificates and all sorts of prereqs and it's PowerShell scripts. Like it had everything right to finally get this thing to actually work. So, can you think of what was your most difficult package to deploy?
I did not have one that would have so many steps, and I usually use my old batch files for the scripts, and when I shot the introduction to the alternative packaging with Jordan on my last visit, yeah, I'm still using that method with WinRAR, where I just cramp all things into one big package and can install it from my thumb drive or from PDQ deploy or through Connect. It doesn't matter. It just upload one file and everything is packaged neatly in the one package.
That's smart.
So I didn't have a complicated package. So, and I'm doing the stuff for so long that nothing is really complicated for me in this sense.
Can't wait till I get to that point in my life when, like, I've been doing it for so long that it's not complicated anymore.
You're breathing. That's pretty. Is it complicated?
That's the only thing I've mastered, and my wife tells me sometimes at night I'm still working on it.
Yeah.
So. All right, I think I'm gonna let some IT people take my spot here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get out of here, Brock. Get out of here, Brock. Get out of here. Marcel, you stay.
Yeah, I stay. And just say bye to Brock.
You may. Josh actually going to join us?
Sorry.
Bum hit the mic.
Yeah, Josh is taking my spot.
Oh. He's so happy to not be in front of the camera right now. He's
They just
grinning.
didn't trust me to click the buttons, so that's why Josh is back there.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't trust you either.
Although I told him I'm going to come back. I'm going to click all the buttons in a few minutes.
What's the chances we get Katie in this? Well, come on, Katie. Come on.
I mean, she's in here.
Well,
she's
yeah.
hiding.
Yeah, come join us.
You can sit here.
Someone's got to sit on the floor. I think Austin.
I can sit on the floor.
You usually lay
Yeah.
on the
I'll sit on the floor.
Sit right here.
I've done that. I've already done that bit on the webcast.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't get
Tell Santa what you want.
I didn't get a list of bits.
Yeah.
Jansen, can you talk in your mic real quick?
Hello.
Okay, and the other wireless mic, where's that one at?
Right Dylan.
Here. Hello.
Okay, I think we're good there.
Okay.
All right, so did you guys tell them the reason you guys are taking over?
We didn't. I was going to let you do it.
Okay, so we have a marketing meeting.
On Christmas?
Yes. Yes. And so we all have to run. It's like a, departmental meeting. And so we're heading to that. And Josh was generous enough to say, you know what? I'll bring my team down. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, that was really nice of Josh.
Generous Josh.
He
That's
doesn't
what
really
he
give
goes
us
by.
a choice.
Scared the crap out of us.
It's much more
yeah.
aggressive what you don't see happening.
Come on.
These are really fun, right?
What are
So when we come back,
sick.
things may have blown up. I don't know. But there you go.
No,
You're
everything
in good hands.
will be just fine.
I'm just wondering why they didn't reschedule the meeting.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
Oh, that's how I get my face on there.
because then we wouldn't all
that
be
camera.
here.
Yeah, they wanted us to all sit here quietly and stare at the camera.
I'm gonna need some of these.
Yeah, I know, me too. Yeah, can I have those back?
Can I have all of them?
I see they're noticing our team has finally grown.
This is useless. Does it?
I'm not on the team.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're
Yeah, you are.
under. IT are basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little brother, big brother situation, but
Yeah, no, like siblings, like twins.
Yeah, we're like
same height too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The smart brother and the dumb brother.
Yeah.
And,
That's true.
And we've got Dylan, our new security hire. I'm not
Oh, is
alone
that
so many more.
Is that what we're doing? Some introductions.
Well, I just noticed somebody said the team grew a bit, so we were just.
If you're gonna
talking
drop
about
them,
that.
give them to me.
Dylan, give me that. Yeah, I need that.
But we can do
Jansen's-
intros if you want.
Jansen's privileges have been revoked with the cool thing.
Can I have 3? How many
I
do you have?
The cool. With
So we each have 2. That's fine.
Look at
No.
Tara's
I'll
fidget
give you- I
toys.
promise, I'll give you all of them.
Are these Tara's?
Check this out.
I keep bumping this.
Josh.
Yeah.
All right, let's turn off the webcast. No, I'm just kidding.
Like
Are
the
they gone
door barely closed, and Tara's still here somehow.
Thanks.
Tara, are you here?
Sorry, you have a meeting.
Where's Tara?
Where are you?
She's on. I don't know the right buttons to get
She's
her on.
hiding.
Is she on the ground?
She's on Zoom. I don't know the right
Zoom?
buttons to get her here.
Oh.
She can hear
Oh,
us.
hi Tara. Okay.
So I figured generally we could do this a couple ways, right? Like we could just chat. If anyone's in the chat that has like IT questions, I figured there's probably enough collective IT knowledge here to
I don't
answer.
want to talk about Intune.
Yeah, Jake's here to talk about Intune.
Wait, you didn't plan anything, Josh?
You think Josh?
Josh, you promised we wouldn't talk about work.
Well, we don't
wouldn't talk
have
at
to.
all.
We don't
Okay.
have to.
Should I get my mom on the phone and get some IT questions?
Should we
out?
all
yeah.
say we'll all call our moms?
Oh, we could all call our moms.
Have you seen the?
That'd be good.
Have you seen the video of the guy calling his father-in-law to tell him goodnight?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like I just want to call and say goodnight. It's like, what's wrong with you?
I've seen
You
the
okay?
wholesome one where they like, yeah, where it's like, okay, bud.
Yeah, you do, I guess. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Call grandma. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Why don't you ring up Jamie?
I've already derailed everything. Josh
I
wanted
could
to do.
ring up my mom. She probably won't answer. She's busy. You guys should go friend my mom on LinkedIn. Jamie Ellman. Tell her I sent you.
And if you DM her, she'll DM back.
You gotta shoot a link into the chat.
And if you ask for her phone number, she will give it to you.
She works for a bank.
There's a duck toy?
If there's multiple Jamie Ellmans.
Add all of them just to be safe.
My grandma would probably
Oh,
actually love if I called her, but I don't want to. She's getting in a grumpy age, I think. So I love you, Grandma. Sorry if you see this. So I don't want to upset her.
So the chat has basically decided this entire thing is going to get derailed.
Well,
Okay,
they decided that. I think you decided that when you invited us.
Ooh,
Nice.
owned.
You got some major yappers up here.
Yeah.
Yes, including Jake.
Yeah, Jake's the biggest yapper I know.
I know.
Totally.
Jake, what's your favorite word right now? What do you think?
Yap.
I can't say those things.
Yeah, guys, remember
Well,
we
when
had
you say
one
it like
rule.
that, it sounds way worse than it is. That's the.
Wait, what's my favorite word? I don't even know.
Yeah, just say the first word that comes to your mind.
Gringus and grungus.
Yap.
No,
Yap,
no,
yap,
no,
yap.
no. I'm thinking of
Dingus, dude. Dingus.
Thinking of.
Dingus.
You say that a lot.
Dingus is probably my favorite.
What
word.
did everyone chant in Romania?
I can't say those things. I wasn't in the
Yeah,
Hey,
you
did-
can't
did-
say
confirm
that
or
on the
deny
web.
what happened?
It's not that bad.
No, you can't say that.
It's not a swear word.
I'm putting my foot down.
It's not a swear word. It's not bad. It's just.
Why don't you say it?
Why don't we just add your mom on?
Yeah,
LinkedIn?
why
Go
don't
back
you
to that
say it?
conversation.
Well, why don't you talk about the ping pong thing? Did you win or did you lose?
Oh, all right. I don't want to talk about that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, Josh.
Oh,
Josh
I have heard
won.
enough
Can we
about
get
ping
the-
pong
Yeah,
for the
so
past
Josh, why don't you?
For Jansen's
3
safety.
months,
Well,
4 months, however long.
I had to
been
bring
9
myself
months.
into this shot to talk about it.
been more than 9 months.
Because Jake is in a must-win scenario for the next game, or else he loses the entire year.
That's no pressure or nothing.
What
Well, when I
happens
played
if
you,
he
I didn't think
wins
you were
it?
that
Does
good.
that mean you lose the entire year?
No. So
No, I wouldn't. He's beat me. I've never beat him.
if Jake
I've never beat Josh.
wins, we're tied for the entire year, and we have to play one more best of 5 or 7 on Monday to determine the whole year.
Best of 7 on
I don't
Monday. I'm not
understand
coming
why
to
you
the
guys
office
are
to play
planning on
7
coming
games
in
of
on
ping pong.
Monday.
Well, we can't leave tied, so we'd have
That's
to figure
true.
out something else.
We gotta beat Josh at Dave and Buster's later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk about that. There's a human crane, and we're gonna put Austin in it and
I'm sorry.
lower him down for to get presents and stuff. I
That
think.
sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real?
Uh huh.
I've been
Mark told
told I weigh as much as a 5th grader, which is maybe the weight limit. So we're gonna put me in a human crane, and I'm gonna grab some toys for everyone.
Can you bring children to Dave and Buster's?
Well, yeah, we're bringing Austin.
Yeah, you can bring children to
Really? I
Dave
thought.
Buster's.
Well, in Utah?
Yeah, especially in Utah.
Really?
Yeah, because the bar is completely
Oh,
separate.
I didn't know that. I've never been to a Dave and Buster's.
You've never been to a
Same. Same, Jake.
I have more things to do.
Hey, somebody saying you're far
You're all
from the
about
mic.
to find out.
Well, I was far from the mic. Now I'm close.
Yeah, get up in there.
Are we all off next week?
No, we work and we work hard too. We're hard workers.
I work next week if anybody else works next week and clicks on links.
I'm gonna do some things next week.
Don't be clicking.
Christmas morning, I'm gonna have some package ready to
Don't
go
you
that
be
sets off a
clicking.
bunch of expel alerts. It's gonna be cool.
Don't do that to
You're gonna
me,
love
man.
that.
Kelly
Merry
did that to
Christmas.
me on Labor Day one year. He clicked on a phishing link and I was very upset.
Ooh, you're telling on Kelly
I am.
on the webcast?
Yeah, because he's not here to defend himself.
That's so rude.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? He clicked on that link and made me work on Labor Day, and I'm not.
Well, I think Sam has
Feeling
Kelly
bad
beat
about
by
it.
like
I'm making
3,
you.
right?
I'm making you work on.
What are you
it.
talking about? What are you talking about?
Well,
Keep
one
clicking
time
on your little email attachment.
Oh my word!
he downloads.
I haven't clicked
them.
on a single.
He doesn't
thing.
even click on them. He downloads them.
Okay, hold up. No, I was using the Apple Mail client, and it was set to automatically download attachments.
Well, that's.
And then I thought I turned it off. I'm not saying it's not my fault. I'm just saying I'm smart enough not to click on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the whole story.
Is this like a no before test?
And yes, and I only failed the expel thing. I never actually got flagged by no before because I didn't click on
Oh
it.
no, Kelly actually is here. Oops, sorry, Kelly, for outing you out on that one, but
I was here.
it was Labor Day, man. trying to enjoy my holiday.
Christmas is gonna be so much fun.
Don't.
I'm clicking on all.
Don't do it, man. If I see something that says Jake, I'm just ignoring it.
I'll make another user account so it goes underneath some alias.
Up
It's
the
gonna be very
stakes.
elaborate.
No.
Up the stakes.
Jordan Tryon's here. Shout out Michigan.
Actually malicious.
Jordan.
You know what I did?
First Michigan mention on the webcast. I'm waiting for his thing to come up.
I'm just gonna disable your account.
That's fine too.
I'm just gonna do that because then you can't even get in and undisable it yourself.
Pure Michigan, baby.
Sorry, what did I do?
You're out.
You
You
know
have to
the
go back.
buttons, Josh?
I found the buttons.
Oh.
Wait, does this mean Rachel gets
Can you
ejected
just
out of
hit
the
it
room?
up and down?
I just got
Does she
ejected.
Does she get forcefully removed from the webcast? That'd be kind of cool.
I actually don't know how to get it off now.
Do it again.
Oh,
there it goes.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Can you hit it 4 times in a row?
No.
Do you have the?
Come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
It just does it once, like
Oh, I
long.
see.
It doesn't. Yeah.
You had to press it again to turn
Yeah.
it off.
You should see what every other button does. All of them.
Yeah, start clicking
Okay,
buttons.
no, there is so much going on this computer. Like
I'll be over there in a
I'm
minute.
slightly overwhelmed.
You don't want to touch that thing back there. It's a nightmare.
Well, it's not going to be my nightmare. We'll do it right before they get back.
Yeah.
Jake's like, it's not my problem.
That'll be Tara's problem. Tara owes me.
So you know when you get to somebody's computer and their desktop is just like this entire wall of crap,
So mine.
or like
Or
the
mine, yeah.
tabs are so small they're like 2 pixels
Yeah.
each.
And you've got 7 of those open.
That's what this computer is right now. And then there's a Stream Deck in front of me that I know what some of the buttons are labeled. Some of them are just like camera 4.
Click it.
I don't know what camera 4
Click
is.
it. We'll find out.
All right. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
That one.
Oh, it's Sam.
Sam. Hi, Sam.
Oh, and Jansen if he.
Oh, I hope somebody
feels
took
good.
a screenshot of that.
Unfortunately, I
YouTube,
think this
baby.
whole thing's recorded.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Well, that's how we get the best Josh memes is from screenshots of the webcast.
Let's talk Christmas presents, you guys.
What are you getting for Christmas?
Josh
I
is
don't-
getting
I don't
a
know.
Steam Deck.
I'll tell you, I actually know what I'm getting because my wife is incapable of like keeping things a surprise. So she'll just like, and whenever I order things from her that say my name on them, and we've said, hey, don't open the Amazon packages that come to the door that have my name on them because they're probably Christmas presents from you or for you. She opens them anyway. She's like, I didn't look at the name. And so all the Christmas presents are spoiled, so she knows what she's getting. And then she accidentally like left. She always leaves the Christmas presents out, and I'm getting what I asked for in the summertime, which is a bug assault gun. You guys know what that is?
Yes, the salt.
I've had
Yes.
little
Little salt
for later
pellets.
on Amazon for forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just like.
You should buy one, dude.
You have that much of a problem with the bugs?
I just really want one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it to the office.
that's
We can
fair.
shoot each other with them.
No.
They don't
Mine's
hurt.
the CO2 powered one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm down.
No,
I'm
no.
down.
That's a
Somebody
really
was a good boy this year. Let's just say that.
I'm gonna get a bug flamethrower and I'll bring that into the office.
Can we
Don't do that.
look? I'm gonna publicly bring this up. Josh refuses to buy this entire team
Hold on, I gotta
an
find a mute
electric go
button. It's
kart.
that top
An
one.
electric go kart.
Hey,
That's
That
the
we
only
can all
button that
share?
Kelly showed me was the mute button for everybody.
Yeah, that's the one.
Hey, can you guys like stay on topic?
Whoa.
No, there is no topic.
Oh.
Conflict.
Can we get the good vibe?
We're talking about you, Josh, and we need you.
Okay,
Yeah,
your
that's why
topic
we were
lasted for
scrambling
30
for the
seconds,
mute
Sam.
button in here.
Oh.
Oh, the mute button. Yeah. The
the
electric
only
go kart
button.
is something that is probably going to cause an IT mutiny.
I think.
Yeah.
I think that you're being muted right now. Is what they were trying to find out.
I'm wondering why we didn't get
Muted?
our own special Christmas
Am
presents
I
from
muted?
Josh.
No.
Can I shout out this comment from TMAC Tech 116? You don't have to have a bug problem to want one of those.
That's true.
Okay, that's
How do you
fair.
feel now, Rachel? Probably
I know,
pretty dumb.
I was just excuse you.
But,
I was just curious if you had a bug problem.
I do actually.
Okay.
Do you have bugs crawling all over you all the time? You little nasty boy.
I do. We do have
Yeah,
bugs.
shoot
We have
yourself
bugs.
with it, yeah.
We live right next to a ravine, so like actually,
Oh.
yeah. Actually, you know what I found in our yard is a snake,
Right.
a big snake.
A big garden snake?
Oh my
It was a gopher snake, but I thought it was a rattlesnake at first 'cause I couldn't see its tail, and I don't know how to identify snakes. And so
It was a gopher snake? Or
it was a gopher snake, but it was the biggest one. It's massive.
Did you kill it?
Yeah. Let's not talk about
Why would you kill that snake? It wasn't
it.
doing
Why did you ask me then?
Well, because
You trying to goad me into getting arrested or something?
Yes.
It's not illegal to kill snakes.
Cheetah's
Or-
coming to you, dude.
it's
I've
a
got
protected
kids.
Species.
I've got kids.
I don't want my snakes biting my kids. If you're in my yard, you're gone.
Do gophers bite?
mean,
Do
that's fair.
gophers bite? Do gophers?
I thought it was a rattlesnake.
So you killed it before you knew what it was?
His tail was hidden in my grass.
Killed you, but you attacked what you thought was a rattlesnake.
Does it make you
you thought that was a good idea?
Turns out it was a dog.
Never mistake a snake for a dog. I was all
Let's
Yeah,
get
my
back to
in-laws
this.
have a scorpion problem.
Let's get back to what, Josh?
Let's get back to this go-kart thing because I think you need to give some context.
What's the context?
The context is that you won't buy us one.
Context is that approved.
Yeah, we have team budget for a $2,000, like $800 electric go-kart for the empty third floor east side. We're gonna drive it around and drive through the windows and stuff.
I'm taking it down the stairs the moment we get it, and it's going away forever. I just hope you know.
Drive it down.
I would not fit in a go-kart, so I can't.
The east side of our building is like, I don't even know how many square feet. Like,
it's huge.
There's like 2 pickleball courts made out of duct tape over there. Like, there's plenty of space.
Oh no, it's huge. It's like
it's huge.
It's probably like
so I want to
6,000 square feet.
I want to skirt on an electric go-kart.
What do you want?
Skirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the context I'm missing here, Josh?
Here, take it.
What's the context?
The context is that you are asking your work to buy you a go-kart.
That's the least.
We asked the CFO
drive
and he
around
said it's cool.
in the building.
If there's team budget, it's cool.
Yeah.
Tara already has a mobility scooter, which I almost flip over on a regular basis. So why don't we just get something that is low to the ground and won't kill me?
Look, can we get a... Josh, you're in charge. Can we get a poll in chat and see if we can get a go-kart?
We get a potato cannon.
Do you
while we're
really
at
think
it,
I
too.
know how to do a poll?
Yeah, a poll.
I can barely figure out how to click the buttons in here.
You're IT. You got this.
Yeah.
Chat, should we get a go-kart?
Do we need to send Jansen
You can
back there to help
do
you?
the Twitch thing. Just be like, press 1 in chat if we should get a go-kart.
Yeah. Type 1 in chat if you think we should get a go-kart. Type 2 in chat if you think we should get a go-kart.
Oh, look, they're just putting yes. That
yes
seems
works
easier.
too. I'll take anything.
I think the real question here is one go-kart enough?
No, it is not. We could get 2.
We need 2 so that we can race.
At least 2.
We need
At
2
least
so we
2.
can cause bodily injury.
We got a 0.
No.
Thank you.
Boo, Shelby.
Anything
Boo.
for the next 2
And
minutes is a yes, regardless
PHP,
of what
the
it says.
PH, the admin.
Oh,
Thumbs down.
yeah, 2 no's.
He said, "Oh, that's a 1." No, and then he said a 2.
Are you
He said
drunk?
both.
Yeah, well, I said 1 is a yes, 2 is a yes, anything's a yes.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
just dumb then, I guess. I
Hey,
thought
no,
2
you're
was
not.
no.
Let's not. Negative self-talk is not permitted.
Yeah,
You're
examples
smart.
of negative self-talk. I am dumb, or I am short, or I'm going to be put in the human crane.
Or
because
my.
I'm the smallest
yeah.
boy here.
I want to know more about this
Yeah,
human
I'm
crane.
very
What
excited.
is
I'm
this? Where did
excited.
this come from?
So if you go to Dave & Buster's, look up the human crane. You'll see a 5th grader like picking stuff up. I am the exact same size as this 5th grader. I could easily fit in this human crane. So what we're
I
going to
believe
do is go to Dave & Buster's, get in the human crane, pick up toys.
I want to be in the human crane too.
Dude, 5th graders, they don't know how much you can grab. Like, look at I might be like the weight of a 5th grader, but my arm span, look, it's huge.
Yeah,
dude.
and you're tatted up, and no 5th graders are not tatted up.
You don't know that.
They're not, dude. Trust me.
Dude. Trust you?
Yeah. Trust me, they're not.
He's the
Are
the
you
5th
telling
grade
me
expert.
that there aren't tattoo artists out there willing to tattoo?
I'm just saying I've never seen a tatted up 5th grader. That's all I'm saying. Simple as that.
Michigan doesn't believe in tattoos, dude. There's no way.
That's not
even
true.
Utah.
Jordan, do you have a tattoo?
Tattoos.
Hold on, let's wait for Jordan.
Yeah, let's.
I feel like Michigan is like
Not
the
real.
Utah of the Midwest.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
That is pretty ridiculous.
No, you don't think that's true?
Wisconsin is the
No, Wisconsin,
Jordan has no tattoos.
Wisconsin drinks too much beer to be Utah
That's true.
of the Midwest.
Jordan, who's the Utah of the Midwest? If that makes any
Yeah,
sense.
but where do we get all our cuisine from?
Oh, it might be like Indiana or something.
No, Illinois.
He said he's seen a middle schooler with tats. That's crazy.
Yeah, see?
No, I think,
Not in my
I think
middle school.
Illinois for
That's pure Michigan
historical
right there.
reasons.
It's pure Michigan, baby.
Or Missouri.
No drinking water,
Do you
but
consider
no.
Missouri the
not the Midwest?
Midwest?
Missouri is the.
All right. We're gonna.
Is the viewer count plummeting yet?
It should be. It should be, but somehow it's not.
I feel like we're on a podcast.
Hey,
and it's really.
I resent that Missouri is the.
But we should. We did kind of like open this up to ask questions of PDQ IT.
Oh.
and
Yeah,
infra.
we're just
So
waiting for the
if-
question.
We are. So if you do have a question, now's the time to.
Can I ask a question?
Look at Marcel roasting us. Marcel's like, can
I
you
wanna
guys
ask a
like get
question.
it together?
Sure, Jake. Ask your question.
All right. Does somebody have a reliable HP bloatware removal script that they have? Because I can't find one.
Let's
So
ask the audience quickly.
That's what he's asking.
Okay, that's
To
a
the
good
audience.
question.
Yeah, like
So-
I need help. I've tried so many different HP bloatware removal scripts, and none of them get rid of Security Wolf, and I hate it. And yeah, somebody just please.
Yeah, let's get rid of Security Wolf, man. What the
Yeah.
heck?
Well, I know it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one to the audience. One from the audience has been from Jordan. He wants more RAM. I think
Okay.
the answer to that is a resounding no.
Jordan, the only thing I can give you is no local admin permission.
I can approve that ticket for you, Jordan.
That's a good question.
Why do we have a go-kart yet? That's a great question. Josh, you want to take this one?
Yep. No.
So we just buy the
Dude,
laptop.
that was so
wing.
sick.
Thanks, dude.
You got him.
Bumping my little
I miss Lenovo though.
What is that from?
climbing.
You all right?
You want to talk about climbing, Jake?
Yeah.
It's got climbing bumps.
For 45 minutes.
Yeah, I guess if
skiing.
we don't get the IT questions, we're just going to keep letting these guys yap.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
Also,
Wayne
I
is
can-
wondering why we went with
we can
HP,
educate
and
them
I'm
all the
also
time.
wondering
Right, so
that.
under the cave.
Yeah. Also, I can do a bunch of interpretive dance moves to show how we're climbing.
Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea here because it seems to be something coming in the chat. You have to go around the couch and decide, like, pick a computer manufacturer, like the one you like the most, and the one you dislike the most, since there seems to be a lot of HP hate going around.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I'll start.
Okay.
Because I'm at the beginning. HP is doo-doo water.
You can't say that on the.
Sorry. HP is not good. And I prefer Dell or Lenovo.
I don't prefer Dell.
Well, I don't
I'll
prefer
wait
you.
My turn. I'll wait my turn.
Hey, we're nice to each other here.
Are we?
I don't know.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. That's usually how it works.
Oh yeah. Look, I like Windows, but I genuinely think Macs are pretty.
That's not the question.
Yes, it is.
Is that not a manufacturer?
Does it have to be Windows, Josh?
Yeah, we're talking Windows here.
Windows, build it yourself. I don't know. You
can't build your own.
Well, the thing with
like,
these
framework, I
because
guess.
we autopilot, we get what they give us. So I like ThinkPads. I think ThinkPads are reliable. They're like the Nokia brick phone. Right?
There you go. You answered the question.
I miss Lenovo just because the warranty experience was significantly better than HP.
Yeah.
Why did we do Lenovo?
Because everyone complained about Lenovo. But now
Well, why
everyone's
do we
complaining
listen
about
to
HP.
everyone?
Because I don't really care. We give people laptops that they want.
You should have listened to me.
Well, the reason we have this bloatware is because we drop ship, right? Because these vendors will autopilot and we'll send them directly to.
So they put their own crap on there and then
They
send
sneak
it to
a
us?
little garbage on there.
A lot of garbage.
When we would have to ingest all of those. We'd have to eat all of those laptops in terms of like re-imaging them, which is not feasible, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why we went to autopilot. We used to.
Well, it was just like pandemic stuff. I feel like is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Sam?
I haven't used a Windows laptop I haven't used a Windows computer since I was a literal child. I've not even
So like 2 years ago.
I'm still a child. That's why.
That was nice, Josh. That was nice. Thank you. A couple years ago. Yeah, no, it's been a few years, but I'm not an IT guy, so I'm a big Mac. I'm a DevOps engineer.
Well, you've got an IT degree.
Cybersecurity degree.
Yeah,
for
from
being
the
specific.
IT department.
Yeah, but I didn't learn very much. I
Well-
was already working in DevOps by then.
You're more of an IT person than me. My degree is unrelated.
That's okay. Degrees don't.
Exactly. Yeah. But.
Whatever. I would say probably. I think the ThinkPads. Just off of vibe, I think I'd go ThinkPad.
Yeah, they're just bricks. They work.
Yeah, dude.
I'll never forget watching somebody in my old office with a T430, like walking, and as they were they were holding it like a book essentially, and as they're walking, the optical drive flew out and like hit it was incredible. I don't know that for some reason we need more
It had an
T430s in the
optical
office.
drive.
Yeah, and like the T420s, T430s, like 8 years ago.
What brand?
Lenovo.
Oh, okay.
They were real thick.
Oh,
The classic models.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
I know.
I got some of those in my house.
Yeah, those things were. I mean, they were literally indestructible. So
Yeah.
it was fine, but yeah.
Is that your answer, Jake? ThinkPad?
I don't know. I would have continued to go with Lenovo's if people didn't complain about them, but now more people complain about HPs at the office, and we're slowly driving everyone into a Mac. So I don't care. Everyone do whatever.
That's what I'm saying about Mac. Like, I guess it's consistent.
I will resist Macs as long as I
The
can.
Linux toolchain is nice too.
Yeah,
Like
that
having
is nice.
direct access to that toolchain and with everything like.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I like Mac for personal computer. Like, just it works. I have an iPhone. It's perfect. It just they all get along.
Windows is an afterthought for most like unique like tools, right? Like they're like, oh, installed on Linux like this using Brew, or do it through Windows, compile it yourself. Like, and even then it might not work.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it all. Yeah,
it's weird. What about you? Jan?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
So I was a huge proponent of Lenovo before I started this job.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah.
And yeah, to keep a long story short, I think I helped replace more motherboards than I think I ever have in my entire life.
Yep.
When I first started this job. So that's the big reason why we moved from Lenovo. But yeah, so my favorite right now, it might be Dell. I think it's Dell right now for me.
That makes me feel nice.
Jensen's first responsibility here was helping replace like 60 laptops.
Yeah.
And then it was like 6 months later, it was like, okay, now replace 30 of those motherboards. Like get Lenovo support and
Did we
have
ever
them.
figure out if it was just a bad batch?
I don't
or
know, but it
did
was
they-
so brutal that it like destroyed. Yeah.
Do we know what was wrong with them?
The motherboards.
The motherboards is what Lenovo would tell us.
But it was like
so
the
yeah.
symptoms were varying. It was like anything from like just drivers or something.
But it
was
wasn't
just,
like the same fix for all
Just
of them?
replace the motherboard for
It was
everyone.
usually the same fix. Yeah, so it was consistent.
I feel like even if that's like, I feel like that's like the manufacturer warranty equivalent of just re-image your computer though. Like it doesn't matter what the problem is. Let's just do that because it's like cheap and it'll
Rather than
probably
trying to
fix
like
it.
find the actual
Yeah, like
thing.
I mean, yeah, which I get it. Like, but their warranty, their support was so good. Like they'd come to the office.
That
like
is true.
24 hours later, they'd
Yeah.
go to people's houses, they'd fix whatever. I've had to warranty 2 HPs so far, and they like hang up on me on the chat, or they send a box, and it's like a month of like, where is this computer?
What do you mean they're showing up to your house?
Yeah, they could have like I've had
Yeah, they'll
Lenovo-
show up to your house.
Yeah.
If you
I
want
don't
them
want
to.
them showing up at my
Not
house.
if they don't want to.
They'll break into your house if you.
All right, we have a real question in chat though.
Okay.
And there's someone here that could probably answer it effectively, and it's the question about Server 2025 being ready for domain controller upgrades. What do you guys think? I don't know if the crew out there is better equipped, but we do have someone here, a special guest. If you haven't noticed,
Oh God,
Hi,
I'm not
Katie.
qualified for this.
I don't know. Katie's here. Katie's probably done more Active Directory than I've done. What do you think, Katie?
I haven't done as much Server 2025 because I work currently with a lot of municipality clients, and they're thrifty. They ain't paying money for Windows licensing.
I mean, I would stick with what's stable, right? 2025 seems too
Too new.
I don't like Microsoft's pushes into what they think is good, and like pre-AI, anything pre-AI would probably be better, unless I don't know. I would stick with what works.
Is that the new delineation in tech?
Wait,
is the
Pre-AI.
AI event horizon?
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah, but they've been hosing Windows Server for years. You remember when you started to see the Xbox services and stuff show up? Like the bleed over from Windows 10?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But that started in 2012 or 2.
I mean,
Was
who
that
doesn't need
R2?
Xbox Assistant?
I don't
when
remember if
you're
it was 2012 or
managing
2012 or
Active
2.
Directory?
Do we even, like for labs, do we even have 25 images? Like Server 2025?
Yeah.
We do?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I would stick with 22, but
Yeah,
that's
I like-
because I see lower number with this AI stuff, like earlier time or later, previous time. I don't know.
What was it?
Anything Microsoft pumping out right now isn't
Well,
making me happy.
Was it Server 2016 was like, I managed a lot of those at my old office. Those were so slow to update. Like updates would take an hour.
But they're workhorses, that like.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Server 2016 was the worst.
Yeah, it was so slow. Every time I updated a domain controller, I'd run a constant ping to it from like when I was working from home, and it's like, all right, after an hour, do I have to just go to the office? Like, when is it coming back? Can it please just be done? The most anxiety-inducing updates of anything.
Man. You remember those Patch Tuesdays, Josh, that we had the terrible storage, the terrible VMs, the terrible Zen VMs? Takes 3.5 hours to patch a single server 2016 VM.
Really?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
2016 was bad.
Everyone out there
Trash.
doesn't know the pain of the old infrastructure.
Oh God.
We have too much like what do you call it, sparkle in our eyes. We like
Yeah,
You're
sweet summer
blessed
children.
and asking for a go-kart when we were begging for flash storage.
And
okay,
VMware
don't hit me
licensing.
with the back in my day.
Yeah, he had to
back
walk
in
up.
my day.
We don't know the struggle these days.
No. Nope.
Sweet, sweet summer children.
I mean, realistically, like what I need the server images for is extremely basic stuff. I need like a DHCP server or DNS or like basic Active Directory. So if that works, I don't really care at the end of the day. But I'm not keeping up with it as much.
Yeah.
Right. Like, but I'm like, I don't know. I tend to not interact with those services as much as like the other networking stuff. The networking services on those boxes work just fine, that I can tell. I think. When's the last time we had a specific Windows issue related?
We had that issue with, what was that DHCP issue, Josh? Where we just reboot the thing and we kick it and it fixed it. Or Josh and I one morning were like, nothing, something didn't work. We were too afraid to reboot it. And then Brooke comes in and he reboots and it's like it works now. We're like, oh.
I don't
whoopsie.
remember what it was, but it was a DHCP issue.
It was DHCP,
like
yeah.
where it wasn't giving out addresses, but the lease pool wasn't full.
Full, yeah.
And it was like, do we just kick the thing?
It happened like 3 times and then it just kind of went away. So
yeah,
whatever.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was like maybe a year ago at this
Was
point.
that 25? Our DHCP servers are on 22.
Yeah, they're trying 22.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean I don't know. Yeah, so other than that everything works fine. And it fixed itself, so who cares?
All right, Josh. Now you ask us a question.
Wait, did you answer the question?
Oh,
Dylan?
yeah.
Did we leave Dylan out?
Manufacturer.
Can you guys?
I thought you guys were trying to silence my chaotic takes.
You're gonna say something crazy. I can feel it.
Yeah, Alienware is obviously the best.
Oh yeah.
So Dell. Okay.
The Acura to Honda.
Consumer
Didn't
Dell.
we? I saw a framework in the chat. We
got a framework laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
it's somewhere for sure.
It's with Steve. It's with Steve. Yeah. Well, we ordered it and it was like Brooke ordered the complete, I think, or like pre-assembled, but you still had to put the keyboard on it, which I feel like is immediately too much for it to be a
like a drop ship.
Yeah, like it's immediately not applicable. I feel like for most users because we also struggled to put that keyboard on there for a few minutes together. It took 3 of us looking at it.
Wait, when did this happen? Where was I?
You were out actually. That was the day you were out this week.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
damn it.
And then there's just like, and then there's just Josh, you gotta put the X on Jansen now.
No,
Let me use the mute button.
it's a light swear word. We're good. Nobody heard it.
So I'd like to hear what Dylan has to say. Actually,
He said Alienware.
he was joking.
Oh,
I want to hear the worst and best.
I'm almost offended that you think that was my actual answer.
Well, I don't know.
I was just
I'm not
wondering if it
judging.
was too late to unhire you, if that was your answer.
Whoa!
Oh, Josh.
Okay.
Hot water now.
Boo.
Of all the things to get unhired for,
Dylan, you just stand behind us. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, don't.
he's gonna have to fire all of us.
Yeah.
He can't take all of us, but he could take most of us.
don't make me be alone again.
We need him to answer the question still, though.
I'd say probably least favorite brand, not to beat a dead horse, but HP.
Yeah. What you're saying is Jansen and I made a big mistake. Okay.
Yes.
Just put in a ticket for a new one.
Just put in a ticket for a
What's
new
that?
laptop.
And then probably the one I would prefer is probably just like Microsoft Surface, like any of those.
Oh, a Surface.
Like a Surface
I forgot
Pro.
those
Are they still
existed.
doing hardware?
Yeah, they are.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh
What
yeah.
do you
I haven't seen much
Well, I
of
haven't
that. No, I
seen
haven't
the
seen
Surface.
either.
You
Yeah.
and
I
Mark
like
should
my
talk.
Surface.
You'd get along.
Mark also wants
Mark's
a
on
desktop.
Mark's on Mac.
Yeah, he
Oh,
moved.
yeah, yeah.
He moved.
Yeah, but did he want to be?
No, but he likes it.
He still has.
I haven't
like
gotten him to admit it yet, but he
He
likes
still
it.
has a couple Windows machines kicking around too.
He still has.
He has
issues with
8
the Mac, too.
laptops in his office.
Yeah. He's got a home
Every
desktop.
time he gets issued a new one, he's like, "I'm just keeping this one just in case."
Yeah.
How did you pry that Sager out of Mark's hands?
Oh, it's still in his hand.
No,
it just doesn't.
It stopped working, and he was like,
No.
make it work. And I was like, it's like 100 years old. It's not fixing. I'm not making it work anymore. It's out of warranty. You need a new laptop. He
The
was,
Sager's still in his office, I think.
I think so.
Or, yeah, he keeps his Sager and his old Windows laptop.
He's got a
and-
desktop at home too.
Yeah. He is Windows through and through. He was pretty much forced to go to Mac.
It's like
He
just
likes
Mac
it.
is the
He does
inevitability. Once you've had enough time being annoyed with your Windows computer, you switch to Mac at PDQ. That's how it goes.
I will never switch to Mac for personal use.
Oh,
ever.
only.
There's no reason to do that.
I only
Talking
use
about.
a Mac at home. I also don't really like have a computer at home though.
What do I need a Mac for at home to go on Chrome?
Yeah, that's literally all I use my Mac for is paying bills and things.
But why
What do you mean?
have a Mac for that?
Oh, because
Just
it was
have a
in-
Raspberry
it's
Pi.
It's what's ever available.
Well, yeah,
Oh
it
my
was
word.
because it was like out of
Raspberry Pi.
out of use here, and it's mine now.
It's a computer you could buy for less than $100.
I mean, I know.
Yeah, Jamie,
I
pay our bills on the Raspberry Pi. She'd love that.
I mean, that kind of sounds like it's more difficult than it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta support a Raspberry Pi at home.
Yeah.
For paying bills.
No.
Nah.
Yeah, that's
like
crazy.
browsing.
That's
I've never met
Just
anybody
do it
who's
on
ever
your
like browsed the web with a Pi, like using it as like a personal computer. It's kind of
No.
crazy.
Well, what was this?
I
Like,
mean, if you do it, that's sick. But I don't know. Like I've got a few of them kicking around.
I feel like I use my phone for everything, but there's some things that you got to use a computer for.
Why you gotta make
Yeah, I
me
pay
feel
bills
weird?
with my
I'm not making you
computer.
feel weird.
I buy flights with my
I
computer.
play games on my computer, right?
Yeah.
Where's the Mac support there?
Well, I don't play games, so it doesn't.
I bet you can play Minecraft on Mac, right, Josh?
And Minecraft is not. Josh loves Minecraft. Traditional.
Sam
Minecraft
loves
is the
Minecraft.
worst game that's ever been created.
That's
It's what'd you say?
Minecraft is the worst game that has ever been created.
I don't play video games, but every now and then, like I'll go through like I need to play Minecraft, and in the last 2 hours, I'm like I'm bored again.
Oh yeah, I get 5 minutes into it and I'm like, I don't see the point of this.
But I don't like.
I'm bored.
I get bored with every game.
You guys
I
are
don't know.
beating the Ender Dragon in 5 minutes.
No,
I didn't think so.
I'm just digging straight down and dying, and that's really.
You can't do that.
I survived for that 5
This
minutes and then
is
I died.
so vindicating right now.
What's vindicating?
How many other people dislike Minecraft? And it's not just
You're right. It's the highest selling game of all time.
I don't
That
understand
doesn't
why
mean
though.
anything,
I like.
It's good.
It's like virtual Legos. What's not to like about? I don't know.
It's sick.
A better Minecraft is Terraria, for real.
Yeah.
I've never
think
played it.
Terraria.
Pal
Well,
World.
yeah, yeah, that's fine. Who has the Switch 2? Sam does.
I
That's
bought
what I asked for.
He's probably
for
the only one on.
Christmas.
He
play
beat someone up
Minecraft
at
on
Target
that?
to buy it too.
it. No, I play on my MacBook.
Minecraft.
Gaming on Mac is not.
Is it your work MacBook?
What did they say on there? Who has a Switch 2? I've got a Switch 2.
You know, okay, a little tidbit. At my last company, when Log4j, whatever you want to call it, came out, you know how we didn't have PDQ Connect? We definitely needed it because I had to beg every engineer to update Minecraft on their computer. And I was just like, why do you all have Minecraft? And why won't any of you update
Team time.
it?
Team time. It's a great
It
team
is
time.
team
activity.
time.
Yeah.
I also was the Grinch that was like, you shouldn't be using Discord.
Ooh.
I've come around.
Grinch
You guys
alert.
can use Discord if you want, I guess. It's fine.
Well, I mean, we kind of have to use Discord. It's like right there. It's right there.
I know. I just...
It's integral to PDQ.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I decided to not be a Grinch about it and just pick my battles. But yeah, I asked for the Switch 2 for Christmas.
You did. Do we have to buy it for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess, yeah. Oh,
I
then
asked-
my husband doesn't have to do it then if you'll
So
do it.
this will be your first Christmas. Second Christmas married?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did he do in the first Christmas?
He's great. He's
Really
way
good gift
better
giver?
at that. I used to be a really good gift giver, and then I got married, and I was like, oh.
How did you expect? There's two ways. Like either Rachel says, "Yeah,
Yeah.
he's great," or Rachel says he sucks. Like on a live.
Yeah, so
platform.
that-
Yeah, and he's probably watching
already
too.
complained
This is my webcast debut. I'm still trying to. What did I say?
No.
Oh yeah.
You're doing great, Sam. You're doing great.
You're fine.
Guys, I'm so nervous right
No,
now.
no,
Look at him twitching. He's sweating.
No,
Here, you should
Jackson.
take these. You can play with
Yeah.
these. Yeah.
He's good.
I just assumed he'd be good because he's, seems like an awesome guy.
Yeah, he is.
Way to wrap that back around.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
Are these lights hot?
Oh, yeah, he just texted me that he's watching, so I'm glad that you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hi,
so
Jackson.
I'm glad that.
What's up, Jackson?
Drop in the chat what you got, Rachel, for Christmas.
Hopefully the Switch 2. That's what I told him to get me.
He's frantically right now
And he tells me, he's like,
purchasing.
I'm like, I want the Switch 2, and he's like, yeah, I'd like a quarter zip hoodie. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I respect that.
Yeah.
That's a-
He's and some ammo probably.
Whoa.
Oh, I just moved. I had random bullets sitting around my house. It was. I had to
They're
put them
in
in a
your
pill
couch
bottle,
cushions.
which was insane.
We had that same problem when we moved. Like the amount of just bullets everywhere. I'm like, how does this happen?
You guys are having such a Utah conversation over there.
Yeah.
It's America
Yeah.
conversation.
So Marcel does have a question though.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
It's Jansen.
Is it?
Who's the go-to?
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like
so when
there's-
support guys need support, who's the go-to guy in the company that everyone goes to?
Support guys need support.
Yeah.
Jansen. I guess it's
Google.
Oh, like the support.
I'm just the name everybody knows, so my Slack blows up for that reason.
We have
No,
to
it's
shield
because
Jansen
you're
physically.
okay. Who
sometimes.
would you? Come on, guys.
I
Would
am
you
willing to
rather
help
reach
as
out to Jansen or Jake? Let's be real.
Whoa. I'd rather reach out to Jansen myself too.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but normally if I need help, I just yell really loudly until someone comes to my aid. I just start
Yeah.
screaming.
Or I start whining something's not working and you guys go, well, you're IT, you should be able to fix it.
Exactly. But it's like how Tara sometimes says like she needs help, and I'm like, you'll figure it. You got it.
You got it. You can figure it out.
We'd be remiss without giving a little shout out to Ashton too, who's the uncle who's handles support for the DevOps side of things, and is the best in the world.
Oh yeah.
So
Ashton, you better be
shout out Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tried to get Ashton to come down.
I tried too.
It was
He
just
wouldn't do
no.
it?
Just a hard no.
I respect that.
He's too busy helping people at the company.
It's true. Same with Brooke. I don't even ask Brooke anymore.
Brooke won't do it.
He just looks at me like I'm dumb. Well, like dumber than normal.
Well, I guess Brooke is the person because Josh and I have had issues many times in the morning where we get here first before everybody, and then Brooke gets here I get here at 7, Josh gets here at 7:30, Brooke gets here at 8. And
then I get here
and then
at
Brooke
11.
comes in and Josh and I are standing over my computer not sure what to do, and Brooke's like, I just do this, and then it's fixed.
And then it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
It tracks.
We've got a question from Jake. What does a PDQ Christmas party look like?
We don't have them.
It's this.
This is our
party.
Christmas
Well, we
party.
had, I would
How
say
rude.
that like the
How
team
rude.
time thing we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like our Dave and Buster's thing this afternoon will probably
No,
be here.
like our
he's
team.
getting
We'll
launched
do.
from a-
we
Oh,
do
the team-
dinner.
the
we always
team
do our
dinner.
team
Yeah, yeah.
We
dinners
do
in
team
December.
dinner in December. It's gotten bigger and bigger.
It has. It's crazy.
It's busy.
Yeah.
This is my
We
first one.
Took 2 tables and I have to yell at Sam from
I
100 feet
know.
away.
And we
Mark and I
still-
were watching the football
Still
game.
missing a couple of our remote employees too. We didn't
Yeah.
have Alex and Radu, so.
Jake and I
And
chugged.
Dylan didn't come.
I'm sorry, I wanted to be there.
Yeah, well, I
he's
told.
getting his master's.
Sorry,
Okay, but I
degree.
told him to
Yeah.
focus on his degree rather than work, so that he could come
Successfully.
party with us.
Successfully.
Yes,
Good
that's
job.
true. Thank you.
I was.
Very proud of you.
I don't mean
You're
to
done?
announce it
Yes.
for you.
Oh my word! Round of applause.
I know we've got a
Round-
master's student.
A
here.
master's degree.
That's amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's a lot of pressure off my shoulders.
Let's get this man some more money.
Yeah.
Gosh.
No, you know what when I got my degree while I was working here a couple of years ago, multiple times, Josh, do I get a raise? And he looks, no.
Do
Why
we
would you
wanna
get a
do this
raise?
live? Do we want to do this live?
Do you want to do what?
You want to have that conversation right now?
We don't have to have that conversation.
everyone
We've
be
already
quiet.
had
I
that
wanna have-
conversation.
You're getting demoted.
It's fine. It's okay. We talked about it. It's great. It's fine. Please don't hurt
If
me.
it were up to me, Rachel would be making $1 million a year.
Thank you, Sam.
Good thing it's not up to you.
It's
about me.
We do
Good thing it's
have
not up to you.
about 5 minutes left.
$2 million.
Oh,
5
we
minutes left.
we haven't even talked about anything.
Well, we've been waiting for
If it were-
the prime from the chat.
Are we getting the? We're getting the
So
plug.
it's the
pulled
last
out.
Everybody
chance.
say you have. Everyone has
Oh no,
it's
Drew's
like
back.
Really crazy. aren't they?
If it were up to Rachel, I'd make $0 here.
That is not true.
Historically true.
I didn't mean it that way. Well, actually, I did mean it that way, but it was a joke.
No,
Hey,
it
depends
hurt
on how many
deeply. I had to
gifts you
take it
get
to therapy.
out of the clothing.
Yeah, I think I'd only been working here for about a month too, and
I think you guys all deserve endless wealth and happiness.
oh, thank you.
And
Shut up.
sorry.
Oh,
Shut up.
cheesy.
Say something
Oh,
else.
stuff. Yeah.
Um,
I'm just nervous.
Who
Sorry.
is the most annoying PD cutie who opens up? Andrew Pla for sure.
Honestly, we don't have. I don't honestly think we have that user.
I don't think we would
nice to eat meat.
out whoever the most annoying person is.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I don't think that's. If you would know, you know.
Yeah, I can say that this job is kind of a breeze compared to previous roles I've had as far as support goes. So Shout out to everybody
Yeah.
at PDQ. You're all pretty awesome, to be honest. So
Well, I mean, who's not here? I guess Brock's not here. Tara's not here. I mean, they're kind of annoying, right?
No, Tara doesn't put in tickets. Tara just
Maybe
like,
that's why
walks
she's
up.
the
I hear
most
her,
annoying.
I hear her scooting.
Yeah, you hear her coming.
I can like tell who's approaching my desk based off of like the cadence of footsteps in the hallway.
How
And then-
squeaky their shoes are.
Yeah, and then if it's Tara, I run. I know I've said this before, but Tara doesn't put in tickets. She just comes and sits at my desk.
That is true.
Yeah.
There is a question though in chat, and
All right.
it's what is the weirdest IT issue to date, and how did you solve it?
Was it the ciphers?
Let's pin it to PDQ, and that sounds like a great one to start with.
The ciphers?
Yeah.
I don't remember how I solved it, but Rachel is not allowed to make changes anymore because she was like, oh, it's vulnerable. You got to disable these ciphers or whatever. And I was like, you do it. You make a policy in tune, apply it to my computer. I don't care.
It was your own fault for telling me.
And then nothing worked. My computer was a brick, and I straight up had to like. I don't even remember. I honestly don't remember how I fixed it.
You
but
probably
it was
had to have Brooke do it.
like, no, it was
No,
like
he
two.
did it.
It was like 2 hours of like. I had to like use local admin to get in because nothing could authenticate, and then I had to.
You could have just asked me what I did.
No, I did, but my computer also couldn't reach out to Intune to connect for the policy to be disabled. So like I had to revert it manually.
Oh.
Yeah, because like you botched all of everything. It was terrible.
And then right after that, I broke the firewall.
Yeah.
But you reviewed that one. I stand by that. I double checked with you and you said it's fine. And that's when I stopped making changes and
Rachel
I just
does not
started
make
telling
changes
people what to do.
Yeah, that's fair. That was my fault. But you know what wasn't my fault is that Dante, this that you're seeing right now, all of this is a miracle that it even exists. And Katie's here too. I literally, not even this. We have these overhead stupid speakers, and they run on their own special little protocol. It's called Dante, and they run over multicast. Here, I'll look at this camera. They run over multicast. Okay, you have to pay money to change one field of a header in the Dante protocol. That's how AV is Kelly. Kelly is here. Okay. Kelly is here. AV stinks in that way. You have to pay money to do this? Are you joking me?
Dude,
anyways, I figured that out. It sucked. Okay. I had to pull out Wireshark. I said, why is it not decrementing? And then I had to go find some ancient article where they're like, yeah, sorry, we're charging for this, by the way. That was probably the most annoying thing that I've ever had to solve. And but I love the webcast, and I love you, Kelly.
Yeah. Don't blame me. I didn't make that
It was
call.
not your fault. It's not your fault. When I think AV, I don't know. It's Kelly, and you're an expert. So
You were telling me a story earlier. You were blaming Kelly upstairs.
It wasn't Kelly.
No,
it's nobody's fault.
No,
it was just frustrating.
I'm just stirring the pot. I'm stirring the pot. I've never talked about this once. I'm just kidding.
It was Sam's fault.
Just joking. Sorry, guys.
What have you solved?
Yeah, what do you do?
World hunger.
Oh, you solved world hunger?
Yep.
I have yet to see it realized.
I'm hungry right now.
I've been experimenting with different methods. This is why it's bulking season, but I'll cut it next year, the new year.
Austin,
and then I'll tell everybody how to really eat.
Austin's only the size of a 5th grader. You gotta solve that.
No, he gets his nutrition from cereal and cereal with water,
cheese,
his Lunchables.
cheese and crackers.
Cereal with water.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
eat cereal with water. Bring it up. That's fine.
You do?
Yes.
Why?
Cold water has the same. It's the same as milk, and sometimes you're lazy. It works. I'm getting a nod.
How could you? How?
Well, I agree functionally it's the same, but I just
No,
am so confused.
I
about
disagree
why.
functionally that it's the
No,
same.
functionally, functionally,
It is
milk
easier.
is mostly water.
Yeah, if we're breaking it down to its particles,
Yeah.
it's liquid. But I mean, it's
grass
just
instead of cereal.
Does
No.
milk,
That's right,
does
functionally
milk
it's the same.
have flavor to you in
does milk
cereal's
have
context?
flavor?
And cereal. context,
Yes.
Okay, so then yeah.
Milk has flavor. Yeah, you're from Michigan. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, Sam likes raw milk.
Don't.
All right.
I think it's time for us to leave.
All right, no, but I think we are on Sam though. Sam, what is your issue? The weirdest
Sorry,
issue?
what is the question?
It's the
Weird IT issue.
weirdest tech issue that you've run into, and how did you solve it?
Man, I should have been thinking about this. I'm sorry.
You're just thinking about world hunger. That's.
I was just like solving world hunger in my head. but
All right.
just-
Okay. Fine.
Let's go around the horn.
Let's
and
go to
then
Jake.
come
Let's
back,
go to
yeah.
Jake. All right, Jake.
No, I already
Jake
said mine.
did
Oh,
the
no,
What was
Jake
yours?
first.
Yep.
Cert.
It was the weird thing, the
Cyphers, or
cipher
the
suite that
sorry,
Rachel
no,
botched.
yeah.
All right, Jansen.
I would say, I mean, it's hard just not to think about how much those Lenovo's scarred me.
Yeah.
So
The pinhole reset fixing.
yeah,
Like the most
figuring
random
out there's a
stuff.
pinhole on the bottom. Yeah, that you can reboot the thing and
But-
reset lots of stuff.
Yeah, it's
with.
not just a battery pinhole; it's an everything pinhole.
It-
Slack doesn't work. Just
it
use the
fixes
pinhole.
everything.
Whatever.
So-
Who cares?
Yeah, honestly, to date, that's probably the biggest headache that I've had as far as IT issues go, is figuring out what the issue was with those. So yeah, I'd say that.
That's fair.
All right, Dylan, Sam.
I mean, I'm still pretty new here, so I'm still waiting for my first catastrophe to happen.
we'll
let's
make-
hope
No,
it's a
don't,
catastrophe.
yeah, don't put that into the universe. Because I was like, hey, man, I've been here for 3 years. Nothing's really happened. And then, well,
Oh, I think
cert things happen.
I mean, that happened during my interview process, so does that
Yeah,
kinda
that's
count?
true.
Oh, well,
You fixed
Marcel.
no before, right?
Marcel, you should save
Yes,
that
I did fix
question.
that.
Yeah, we don't work your
Before.
tickets, but sometimes
No.
Marcel likes to send me links on Discord, and then I have to think real hard about the answer. Sometimes he does that.
I've got one.
What'd you?
World
what do you
hunger.
got?
Well, just like, I mean, our Kubernetes environment is extremely, locked down from a security standpoint. So deploying any third-party, application or trying to self-host stuff can just be an absolute nightmare, and we run into it literally every single time trying to, figure out how to deploy adjacent to the security constraints. So that I run into that a lot.
Sorry.
Minecraft?
Yeah, it's like-
into that a lot with Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm like, why can't I play Minecraft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one that I'm still battling with, that's kind of a weird issue and I don't know how to fix it, is we've recently set up CyberArk and I'm trying to get the alerts to send, or like the logs and stuff to send into Azure Sentinel. And the regions are messed up. Like everything is in a different region.
Mm-hmm.
And so nothing will talk to each other. And I don't know why everything is in different regions or how to fix it. So,
Well, don't worry.
Oh,
Cyborg.
so I mean, the logs are going to Azure Sentinel, but they're just kind of sitting in a region that like Sentinel won't look at. So it's just like, I don't know.
yeah.
Azure sucks.
Did you
Bastard
open a
face.
ticket for it?
Because Marcel, he has to be open to ticket
There's
for
nothing worse than dealing with Microsoft support at any level. I don't know if the same holds for Azure stuff, but I will stop using whatever service I
I
need
would
to
rather
use
talk
before
to Copilot than
I.
Microsoft support.
I mean, it probably is the same thing at this point.
Yeah.
They're probably just regurgitating what you asked them to Copilot,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just didn't know if my audio is working.
Oh,
yeah.
hi,
You're here.
Marcel.
Marcel, do you really think that I could push the right buttons over there to make it not?
Josh, you still have like a couple
No.
minutes. You can hit all the buttons.
No, I like it when Marcel sends me stuff. He sends me if he thinks I really need to see it, then he sends it to me instead of the cybersecurity channel in Discord.
Why don't I get DMs from customers? Huh?
Marcel, you need to start.
I've
hitting
seen the
up,
tickets that you've responded to.
I do a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever support needs my help, I go in there and I do the best that I can.
So we all just heard it. You got to find Austin in Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah.
just DM him any of your networking questions.
Yep.
He honestly might be too annoyed by them to not help you. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
He can't help himself. He's like, I don't want to help you, but I will because
Yeah,
I
he-
can't help it.
I do like helping people.
It's an
Yeah,
open
yeah.
invite, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to stand for this Austin slander.
He has a
okay?
consulting
Austin is one of the most helpful people at PDQ. Put it
Yeah,
there.
name one time.
You just helped me today.
Yeah, you help me
with
every
the
day.
cert stuff.
Can you help me with like solving world hunger? You had some
Yeah, I did
ideas?
that. I actually did that.
No, literally whenever I have, like, I've gotten dumber at networking since I've worked here because Austin, I can rely on him. He's just this wealth of knowledge.
I will
Funny,
admit
I've had
that
the
is true,
opposite
yeah.
experience.
You've
I got
gotten smarter
my
from him?
Network Plus cert because of this guy. He helped me.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, he's helped you get smarter. I thought you were saying that like you talk to him and you're like, I
No,
gotta
you
learn
said
more.
you
Well, I
said
helped
you
you
talk
get
to him
dumb.
and you get dumber, and I said I talked to him. And
Austin is like chat. You know when like if you ever use like Copilot or something to help you code, it's like I can feel myself becoming dumber.
An angrier co-pilot, basically.
No. Yeah, like an angry Copilot.
compare him to AI slot.
No, I'm just
He's
saying.
the
All
opposite of
well,
AI
hear me out. I'm saying is like when I'm using AI too much and I'm using Claude to code and stuff like that. I'm like I can feel my brain turning into goo. When I talk to Austin, I'm like he is so helpful and he's such a this wealth of knowledge, and I can just ask him instead of like Googling it, and I can feel my brain turning into goo because he's just the network guy.
Yeah, can that be the next question? Can everyone go around and be nice to me? Just for
is that a question?
If anybody needs a compliment, ask me.
I felt like I was being
say your
nice.
favorite
I
thing
said
about
you made me smarter.
You did.
You helped me.
That was
We
nice.
had little
That was nice.
flashcards. He helped me with my flashcards, and we talked about subnetting and math.
Oh yeah.
Austin even helped me figure out how to wire Ethernet throughout my house, and he let me borrow his tools for like
Came
3
to
months.
my house to help
And
me.
Josh, shout out Josh for lending me some cable, some Cat 5 cable that is outdoor rated, which was awesome.
Austin gave me one of his kidneys.
Oh wow.
True. I have 0 now.
Hey, also thanks for letting me borrow your Lambo the other day.
Yeah.
Hey, Austin, thanks for helping me let you move all the stuff before you got there from Kendall's apartment.
Jake helped me move, and I went to go get tools. By the time I show up, Jake and 3 other people have moved everything themselves.
Yeah, Austin shows up like, oh, well, welcome back to moving your stuff. Glad you could finally make it.
He should have said, I went and got some tools with the little air quotes there.
I was really drunk when I showed back up.
You guys helped Austin, but you didn't help me.
You're in West Jordan. Austin's
Did
5
you ask?
minutes from me.
I didn't ask.
Oh,
Were you gonna
you're
shout me out for giving you a ride home or what?
Oh yeah, Sam did give me a ride home.
Yeah.
I was very drunk, and he took me home, and it was very nice of him.
Yeah.
Did any of you help Brock with the networking?
Brock
in his new house.
Oh, in his new. Oh,
Yes and no.
he didn't ask.
Really?
Brock's here. Hi, Brock.
Dude, I'd do it for free.
If you're in
As
an
long as-
attic, you definitely need Austin.
If you've got the cable, I'll do it. I'll do
You
it.
want to help me run cable in my house? We can crawl up in the attic together.
It literally took me almost like 12 straight hours to do like
What?
3 cables. I'm like, I should have called.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
This is why I rely on 2 really terrible Google Mesh routers that hardly can communicate with each other, and my Wi-Fi is terrible.
Dude,
I've lived that way for 4
My
years.
girlfriend and I just moved in. She hurt my feelings. We got Google Fiber, and she's like, "Do I have to call the technician now?" And I was like, she was like, I love Kendall, but she's like, "Oh, we have to wait for the technician to come out before they'll turn the internet on." And I'm like, I was like, "Are you serious right now?"
He's like,
she's
don't you know who I am?
She was like, "Oh yeah, never mind. We can have it."
You have like a full like business, right? It's like you have like a website and everything.
I do a side gig, yeah, but
Plug it. Sorry,
I'm not plugging it here, but it's just to help people, I guess.
You're helpful, and we all appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm helpless. No, I'm just kidding.
Helpful.
So, anyways, I'm gonna go to Dave & Buster's and get in the human crane.
It's gonna help us.
I know. Yeah, it's about that time. We gotta.
Can we spin it really violently for you? Like you're just rotating.
I'm kind of hoping.
Can we drop him in there? Can
Yeah.
we release
Can
him
you drop
into the
me?
toys?
Yeah, he's actually we control the claw that holds
Yeah,
on.
it's a
Really?
claw that
Yeah,
holds
no.
you, and then we release the claw.
That'd be a
Leave you in
funny
there.
prank.
You're just gonna start climbing that thing, probably,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
All your climbing
Probably like a
practice.
V0. Here, let's see.
Let's not go to Dave & Buster's. Let's go climbing.
Like if you
Where
were
you
to
going?
climb over this
Where's he going?
couch here, you'd probably mantle it.
What are you doing?
Yeah. He's bouldering. Let him boulder.
He's bouldering on the couch.
Over.
Josh,
You're gonna.
Josh has the most.
We need we need the adult supervisors.
That was about a V0. That was about a
things?
V0.
Don't look
They're
at
really
me.
fun. Where'd you get these out? I need them.
Hey, where did? Oh, somebody asked about these. What are they?
Wait, what are
These
they?
are
Oh, yeah,
magnetic
sure.
fidget balls.
They're
Oh,
really
are
fun.
we're getting kicked out.
being kicked out.
Get out,
Hey,
IT.
you can stay. I just gotta
Oh.
get in.
Tara
No, you can
says.
go. No, webcast debut.
Okay, stay. I love it. We're gonna
No,
talk
I'm going
DevTools. You
I'm
wanna
going
stay?
to Dave & Buster's.
Oh, okay.
Devin
Oh
Buster's.
man, you're getting bogged in on.
Yes.
Let's do that.
You guys are welcome to
Bye,
stay. I
guys.
just
Merry
gotta get myself
Christmas.
all ready
Happy
here.
holidays.
God.
Happy
Love you
holidays, guys.
Hi.
Oh, Marcel's
You can
still
actually
here.
DM me
Thanks
on
for being
Discord.
here,
I'm not going to be
Marcel.
upset if you want.
We have got the developers coming in to
Yeah.
talk about their favorite open source tools coming up.
Tell Bogdan I say hi.
He can probably hear you. Is he here?
Yep.
Oh, hey, Bogdan!
Hey. What's up?
Bye.
We do have more developers, maybe. They are a little afraid of you.
And thank you, IT, for taking care of things. Josh, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
This is Mark, guys.
Making noise over here.
Bye, guys.
How easy it really is.
I have a question for chat if you guys are still there.
Yes.
So story time. I was I've been I don't know how many people are following like what's going on in the world of like computer parts these days.
Mhm.
It's getting crazy out there. Like super crazy. RAM is like triple the price as it normally is. Usually RAM's like, oh, that's the cheap component, you know. RAM's super expensive. And then you got people like Nvidia where it's just like, hey, we're selling off all of our graphics cards to like AI,
yeah.
these huge factories and everything. And then AI or Nvidia just said like next year they're like reducing the amount of like graphics cards they're going to produce, and
Scarcity creates value. Econ
yeah, the
101.
Yep, the whole Micron situation where Crucial, they're just like, hey, yeah, we've been selling like RAM to people for like the last 30 years. Yeah, we're just not going to do that anymore because we'd rather sell it to, you know, these companies. So anyway, so computers are getting crazy. So I've been watching like Facebook Marketplace, just like kind of like looking to upgrade my stuff because the last time I built my computer was like in 2020, and so I found a deal. And again, this was like half-hearted. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna like really do this unless there's a great deal. Anyways, I found a computer on Facebook Marketplace, and tell me if you think I got a good deal.
Okay, let's hear it.
Has a Intel i9 14900K or whatever that thing is called. 14900K. It's got a 4090. It's got 96 gigs of RAM. It's got two 2 terabyte NVMe drives. It's got one 4 terabyte SSD, and it's got a EVGA 1300 watt gold rated power supply. So
Can you say that all over again? Hi, guys. Hello. Developers are here.
So all of that, again. So real quick recap: i9 14900K, 4090, 96 gigs of RAM, two 2 terabyte NVMe drives, one 4 terabyte, yeah, and one 4 terabyte SSD and a 1300 watt power supply, and I got it for $1,800. So let me know in the chat if you think I got a good deal or not.
Chat, what do you think? Come on, Hunter.
I missed because I was distracting. What'd you pay for your
1,800.
1,800.
That sounds cheap for
Scammed.
1,800.
Yeah, Hunter Tails. You sound like you have opinions. Hunter is Mr. Buy stuff. He loves. We're not going to call you a hoarder, but he is. Go ahead. Let's hear opinions here.
Well, tell us first, how much RAM did you get?
96.
96.
When did you buy it?
DDR5, like a week ago.
Wow. And that was all $1,800? Okay.
4090, Core i9 14900K processor,
Yeah.
two 2 terabyte NVMe drives, and one 4 terabyte SSD, 1300 watt EVGA power supply.
So far,
another one because I need them.
Yeah, so far,
$1,800.
I'm hearing it's a steal. People want to buy it already.
I looked and I was like, if I were just to buy the 4090, I looked on like eBay and stuff, which are still really hard to find. I looked and the cheapest one I could find just by itself was $2,200.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's a good deal.
I was going to say, I think if you buy 96 gigs of RAM,
that's probably
they
close
give
to
you
like
the
$1,000.
4090 as it's like the freebie that they throw in, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, hold up one second because some of us might not be known. Bogdan, I think, is a known entity, and Tails, perhaps you are, but this is Tails. Tails, what product do you work on? Just FYI.
So I'm the login wench. Every
Yes.
time you can't log in, I get a message, a DM, and
Yes.
you can also DM me your credit cards. I used to work on the billing system.
Or
any credentials, any credit cards.
Yeah, or any credit card, yeah. Okay, and then, who does look like Dex? Now, I think he looks like, who did I tell you you'd look like?
Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Hunter is a smart deploy wizard and all-around IT hoarder. right?
Okay, well, way to talk it up. Don't oversell me too much.
Yeah,
you
okay.
know?
Okay, what do you mean by IT hoard? Just collects a lot of computer equipment or what?
Yeah, go ahead.
about his latest escapade.
Okay, so I've been working on local LLM clusters, right? So
Okay.
as one does.
That one sentence pretty much summed it up for me.
And so yeah, there's a couple servers I've got going to run like automations and things around the house that are just like, I want to be able to use my Home Assistant with like a local Quinn 3 model. So yeah.
How many cars do you have?
I think about like only 4 now. 5.
Just the 4.
But they're projects, okay? 2 of them are like
No, I
normal
know.
people cars. The other ones are like
One is production, one is staging.
yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
So I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
Most-
All right, tell me, are you Docker or Kubernetes?
Docker. I've been using.
Yes,
I don't know. Kubernetes is if you like doing things the wrong way.
Them's fighting words.
Okay.
Yeah, don't stop there. Continue.
Yeah, continue.
Actually, I'm a Proxmox guy. I run everything inside of those VMs instead. So yeah, Docker's for those that don't like setting up OSs. But
That's good. Proxmox right now, right? That's a valuable skill set with the whole VMware situation.
Yeah.
So,
Well, they
you just throw that on your resume, you're good to go.
They just added the ability though to run Docker containers natively though, so you can run Docker, like pods essentially inside of Proxmox without having to install an OS. So
there you go.
The chat loves Proxmox.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like if you guys are looking to like maybe look for new jobs in the future, any VMware alternative right now, if you can throw that on your resume, I think you're good.
Yeah, I agree.
That's huge.
Thanks, Broadcom.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so embarrassed, but I cannot pull your name. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I know.
I've been here for 5 years almost.
I know, but guess what? We're on hour 5, and I'm
We're
so
live.
tired. I'm so
That's
sorry.
fair. I'm Flo.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Flo.
Flo, I'm
an
so
engineer.
sorry.
I've been here for almost 5 years.
Yeah, and you know what? Flo made the most delicious fudge, and I'm such a dingbat, and I'm so sorry. But you know what? I just had to call out my idiocy, and I apologize. And you can troll me for 5 years, okay? Because that's embarrassing. But
Kelly,
I'm tired. I'm hungry, and I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, troll
Are
me.
we
Go
allowed to say
ahead.
dingbat?
Flo,
on here?
what part do you work on?
Okay, so I was on the portal team, and
Okay.
then we got a new team called the growth team, which is now the Crucible Knights. I got to name it.
Crucible Knights.
Well, actually, I was the only one who partake in the bureaucratic process of voting for the team name.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it
I like
became
it.
my name, which, Elden Ring fans rejoice. Crucible Knights. So that's us. And right now we're working on, just safety of trials, the trial rejection service, which is called Cerberus. So, working on that. That's
Liking the
almost...
naming scheme.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank
Yes.
you. We had to bring
I
some
do.
creativity to the name spacing of development.
And by the way,
are we
ranking
code names?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, are we ranking code names?
We should. Yeah.
I don't think we're allowed to rank IT's code names.
I gotta
Being
just
their
say really quick, love the
Yeah.
whole outfit.
Oh,
and by the way,
check.
Flo did not know she was going to be on the show. I ran around just grabbing devs.
So this is just
morning.
everyday
She
attire.
just is
Flo is
stylish like this.
Thank you.
Infamous. Thank you.
I showed up
Yes.
in pajamas.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay, and then rounding us out, we have Corinne.
Yep, my name's Corinne. I have been a software engineer here for 1 year, and I am assistant to the login winch. That is what Tails
Assistant
always-
to the login winch. Yes.
I do the login
Assistant regional
tasks
manager.
Tails doesn't want to do. So those are my tasks.
Okay, and so now everyone here is really we're here to just chat it up with Bogdan, because Bogdan is going to show us his favorite open source tools. Hi, Bogdan.
Hey, what's up? Okay, so Tara just dropped me a DM like an hour ago asking me to present a couple
Sell
of
you
tools.
out.
So, yeah, should I share my screen?
Yeah.
Or
Please do,
should I
yeah.
just talk about them. Okay, let's hope this works.
We are ready and waiting to judge you on which
Well, no.
terminal you installed.
Full disclosure, Bogdan always has tricks. He's that guy. He always has tools that he's using, and they're always amazing tools. So I'm just going to say that.
Is that
I wouldn't say amazing, but yeah, that Starship, Dorian convinced me that I should right my ways and switch to Starship.
For those who
I
don't know
don't
what we're
wanna
talking
say
about,
what
that's the status line. Those colors over there that tell you what's going on in your terminal. It's called Starship.
this nice little doodly doo here. Okay, so first off, since like AI is all the rage, I've been playing around a lot with OpenCode. Most of you might already know about it, but what it does is basically like a standard UI that you can use for any kind of model that you want. Okay, so like, hey, what's up? This is set up with Claude right now, but and like it's gonna do Claude things. But you can actually go and select from a bunch of models, whatever you want, really, as long as you have an API key. Or even better, if you have, like I know somebody mentioned LM Studio and like local models. LM Studio is actually another good tool that I love. This is basically like a DIY all-in-one toolkit to run any model that you can locally. So right now, for example, I have Llama. I've been playing around with Microsoft Phi. I have also the OpenAI GPT one. It's really easy to use. You basically like just search, click, download, and like that's it. And if you're security conscious, you're also gonna download like some controversial models like our security team can help you out figuring out what those are, but not gonna go into those. Cool. So another neat tool that I like is a really small one, but I am a terminal freak, so like I just love this one. It's called Time Warrior. So it's basically like a time tracking tool. So like if you see here on the top right, I have a thing that says no tracking. So I have some aliases, so I can be like webcast. And what this does is it's gonna start a time tracker, and you can actually use that info for a bunch of stuff. So right now you're gonna see here in a couple of seconds, it started tracking the webcast. And if I run the command, like it's gonna tell me how long I've been on this call, for example. The nice thing with it is because it's a terminal app, you can actually integrate it with a bunch of stuff. So I have, for example, a Jira integration, and if I give it a Jira ID, it would automatically set the task as in progress. And if I stop the tracking, it will automatically sync the time that I've been working on a certain task to Jira. And also it updates my Slack status, so that's like a good bonus. You have to set these up like for yourself, but I do have all of the config in my .file repo, so like everybody that's interested can check it out. Cool. Another nice thing that I like is this thing, which is basically PowerPoint in the terminal. Like this file here is like this presentation is based on this file here, which is like just a text file. And you can actually run, for example, code snippets, which is useful when you do like technical presentation. And you can actually run those code snippets, and it's gonna show you the result right in the presentation here. Like really useful if you like to give presentations on geeky topics.
I want to see you and Mark get together and work on a presentation together with this. That would be amazing.
Mark Littlefield?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Next agile where it is. Okay. So yeah, one last or like a couple last things. This one is an old one, but like I still find it useful. It's called TGPT, and it's basically like GPT in your terminal, but without needing to like set up anything with like a model or LM Studio or something. It's basically using like the web UI of ChatGPT, like the free no login tier. So don't know how long this will work, but it's been working for like 2 years now. So just say hello. And it's like it's not an agent or anything, but it's useful when you like just want to give a quick what's up, like quick check-in. Okay. Go on.
I was gonna ask, can you explain like why you'd want like ChatGPT in your terminal? Like, what are you using it for? Is it decoding all your like nasty sed and awk?
No, but it is helpful when needing to write regex. So
It's always regex.
They're all like,
You got a whole data warehouse consuming tons of electricity just for the regex. I love this.
Yeah.
Is perfect.
Exactly.
I could ask for nothing more.
Perfect. Cool. Another neat tool that I like is BTOP. So this is basically top but fancy. It's just like shows your resources and stuff. Like everybody knows top, I guess, or task manager. But like in the same vein, and I hope, yeah, I don't have it installed, but like in the same vein, there's a similar tool called Lazy Docker that I'm gonna leave you guys to check it out because I don't have it installed here right now. But
Andrew, that's for Unix. So BTOP is for like Mac OS for Linux systems. There's not a Windows version, right, Hunter?
There's just it's Linux and Unix only. So Omarchy is its default OS.
I think they're actually, yeah, there is BTOP for Win. So like it's a port of BTOP on Windows. So if anybody wants to try it out, no idea how it works. I just Googled it. Cool.
Hey,
so,
Bogdan.
Yeah.
Just real quick, the chat's asking if you have a favorite repo, a favorite things repo, so they can go back and check it out. Do you have such a thing?
I have a list of stars on my profile, like starred repos, but I don't know if that's like visible. But like I can make like a repo of repos that I starred and like share it with you guys.
Okay. Is that something you can go put back in Discord when you have some time? You don't sleep.
Yeah.
We know you don't sleep. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
And then with your,
So, no, it's all-
Andrew's asking for your username on GitHub. So, no worry. Just before you go to bed tonight.
And
But
your
continue. Go
and
ahead.
your password.
We just want to dox you, is what we're saying.
Can I get some of those API
So, like-
config keys? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, of course.
Look at that picture. Look at that styling picture. Let's take a second
Fun
to look at
fact,
that.
this is a picture from I think like 5 years ago, 6 years, something.
Just say it
from
was
a kid from
yesterday, man.
Cuba.
Just
You were in Cuba?
You haven't aged a day.
Yeah.
He's pretending
Well-
like he didn't know a picture was being taken.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
If
it's,
you guys-
it's candid.
If you guys don't know
Yeah.
Bogdan, he absolutely loves Barcelona. I thought he was going to say Barcelona. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, no, I love Barcelona, but this photo was from Cuba, and it's basically the only photo that I had on my profile till we got the PDQ ones.
I like it. Continue. Sorry.
Okay, so like I have a bunch of stuff start here. One thing that I found like yesterday, and it's amazing if you have a Mac. It's a tool that basically converts your trackpad into a scale. So like if you don't need to like carry on like portable scale with you, you can just use your Mac.
What?
Exactly, because like that's how the pressure sensitivity. I forgot the branding name for it, but like that's
Force
how that
touch.
thing works. The force touch, yeah, that's how it works. It basically measures how hard you press, and like tells the driver this is the weight that's being applied.
That's wild.
So like this app just reads that data and shows it to you. And like there are a bunch of stuff here. Like there's a temporary mail client in your terminal. VimMC, which is if you like Vim, like you can use Vim shortcuts to navigate in the browser. So like instead of clicking, which takes time, I can just like press F and then tap what I want to click.
This is beautiful.
Bogdan, I don't know if you're seeing Tails' face, but they're really enjoying what you're doing right now. So I just want to take a second. Tails, what are your faves?
Oh, I love Vim, dude. Vim 2026 is the year of Vim. Okay, I see we have the list of things Bogdan's going to show us, and he's going to do NeoVim, dude. I'm stoked. I'm all Vim. And someone using Vim in the browser is like the next level of hype. It's beautiful.
Let me give you another level of hype. So like, let's say that I am in LM Studio, right? Okay.
Hmm?
And let's say I want to like go and chat with the model, but I don't want to use a mouse.
Mouses
Check
are
this
disgusting.
out. Yeah, check this out. So like, there's an app for Mac that's called Shortcut that basically does the same thing that Vimium does for your browser, but for your entire operating system. And like, this is something that I use every day and has helped a lot with like hand pain, because like you don't need to move your hands as much. So
Bro saw
you can-
Spotlight and was like, "This is for scrubs. We can do better."
Why would I want to move my hands? That's just dumb.
Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, don't use Spotlight if you're on a Mac or even on Windows nowadays. Use Raycast. It does a ton of things. For example, manage your Bluetooth devices right from here, or see your linear issues right from here, or see your Slack messages right from here, or control your Spotify right from here. Okay. Now, speaking of Spotify, if you really want the best experience with Spotify, I recommend using. Oh shit! Okay, this one. Okay.
We were so
this
close,
is
you guys. So close.
this is NC Spot. So this is a terminal client for Spotify that works exactly like you would expect a media client to work with. So like Vim shortcuts and all that. It also uses like 10 megs of RAM and basically no CPU, as opposed to the official client, which uses like half of my RAM, whatever that value is, just to start. So yeah, I love this. I used it every day. And of course, being like a CLI open source tool, it integrates a lot with other terminal apps. So like if you see here, I have like a plugin for my status bar here, which shows the currently playing track in NC Spot. So yeah, it's like a really nice tool to use.
I'm waiting for him to just play
okay.
a song and just get this whole thing canceled. Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna do that yet. Okay. Okay, yeah, speaking of Vim, I use a setup which, again, like my dot files are in a public repo, but I use NeoVim with LazyVim, which is basically like a batteries included setup for it. And it helps a lot with life in general. I also have some extra plugins. So like, for example, this is mini.files, which I love to use to like navigate and do file operations, because what you do is basically you can just edit your file structure like an actual file and then commit it. So like right now I have 3 random files created that I can just like delete. Also I can do like stuff. So I can create a folder, hello, text.txt, and
Can you
now I
explain
have
why-
a folder.
Ooh, sorry, Bogdan.
What?
Can you explain why this is so magical? I don't think people understand what like a .files repo is, so they don't understand that you're editing symlinks.
Oh yeah. So like the magic of dot files is basically you have, instead of when setting up a new computer, instead of going around and clicking 10,000 buttons in 15,000 applications and then getting mad that the new update moved the setting button from the top bottom left where it should belong to the top right Docker, you can just have like files that specify your entire config. And the nice thing with files is you can actually create shortcuts that point to your actual files, right? So like config files need to be placed in certain folders, but your actual config files can be anywhere you want. And the advantage with that is you can store them in a GitHub repo, and then anybody else can just clone that repo and use your setup. Or like fork that repo, which is make its own clone and start editing it and like have a starting foundation and then start building their own setup. So yeah, the magic of dot files is basically it's the easiest way to set up, to maintain, and to share a config. Make sense? Oh, perfect. Okay. Good. So yeah, this is NVim, which I love. And I'm the type of guy who like looks to have Vim shortcuts everywhere if possible. So NVim is one of the reasons, and one of the reasons is as opposed to like a standard editor, every key in Vim is basically part of like a grammar, like a language. So I won't go into too much detail in this because it's going to be like a 2-hour rant. But if you haven't tried Vim, like give it a shot. Get into a tutorial, try it for a week. You're going to be amazed and you're going to start looking for Vim everywhere. I swear.
I think Hunter was telling us, actually, is there Vim on Windows? Can you Neo Vim on Windows, Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a program called MS Edit, though, if you run like the Microsoft blessed way of doing a Vim alternative. But, you know, it's open source, built in Rust.
Isn't that like Nano?
Close, yeah. And the nice thing is it's already built into everyone's 24H2 Windows install. They just didn't tell anybody about it. And, you know, so it's a program that lives there.
They didn't tell anybody that they added sudo in Vim.
They're
in
too
Windows,
busy
so,
hyping up AI.
well.
Yeah, have you heard of Copilot?
Recal.
Yeah, raise your hand if you use Copilot. No one?
No. No, but if you use ChatGPT on a Mac, you can like toggle this quick shortcut here, which like allows you to use it from anywhere you are. So like, well, it's broken now, of course.
Obviously.
Yeah, but it works usually pretty nice. Okay, so like I have a ton of like other cool little trinkets and tools to show you, but somebody should stop me, otherwise I'm gonna go.
Well,
like, for
my
the rest
question
of the
is,
night.
do you just live in GitHub or what? Like, how do you even like begin to discover all of this?
GitHub is your friend.
Oh, fun fact. Let me also show you a nice little open source tool from which I find a ton of stuff, right? So this is Redux. This is oops, sorry.
What? You?
Of course.
Screenshot that, guys.
Sorry.
Keys leaked.
That's his M2M token. I don't know if you guys know about that.
Oh, come on. What's going on? Okay. So like this is supposed to be, at least. Don't know why it's okay. So like this is Reddit in your terminal. Right? This is where you find a ton of like those GitHub stuff. Like there's a fun subreddit called side projects, and people post stuff there that they do in their free time. There's also like, if you want terminal specific stuff, there's also a subreddit called CLI, and also like terminal tools, I think. They post a ton of useful stuff there. So yeah.
So not
this is
r/comics.
where you find stuff. No. unless you're on like programmer memes or something.
Yeah.
Like sometimes in the comments they pop out like cool little trinkets there.
Kelly, are we allowed to show the North Korean flag on YouTube?
Oops, sorry.
Yes, actually. No problem.
Well, for this next segment,
Just don't sing their national
Okay.
anthem. We'll be fine.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Bogdan, is your whole goal in life to just never leave the terminal? Is that
Yes.
is that basically what you're going for?
Why would you leave the
there's
terminal?
also I don't think I have it installed. No, I don't think I have it installed. There's also like a browser, a full-blown browser in your terminal, which uses text characters. Like it doesn't send images. And the amazing thing about that is if you are connected to like a remote server with only SSH, no X forwarding, no fancy stuff, so like just plain text, that is a godsend for debugging stuff. So like, yeah, you can find a ton of useful stuff in the terminal world. But yes, one of my goals is to move everything in the terminal.
I mean, I guess if you've got like once you've got like a DoorDash tool in there, you're like 99% of the way there.
Sick.
Yeah.
You like they have an API.
Of course he knows that. Of course he knows that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so the developers here, like, do you have anything to roast, or are you more just blown away?
Okay, this is my critique of Bogdan's .files here. Lazy Vim is fine. That's like a distribution of like all of your batteries included. So configuring NVim is really, really hard. There's a lot of work that goes into it. This is like hundreds of lines of files, and I'm kind of sad that he doesn't have his own distribution. Like relying on Lazy Vim is in fact lazy.
Oh,
I want to see a bespoke NVim configuration, sir.
Look, I tried, but even with 24 hours a day, you don't have enough time. So yeah, it's I feel like it was like a batteries included thing, and like I just rolled with it. I like that it's not doing a ton of magic behind the scenes. Like the config is really easy to like read, and also Folky is like a god of the MVim world. So yeah,
Corinne, which editor are
Folky
you
being
using?
the what?
We have a question
Oh,
for Corinne
yeah.
in the chat.
Tails is asking because they're trying to convert me today to Vim.
She's being Vim-fluenced.
I'm being Vim-fluenced. The less clicking, the better, is what I am learning from the whole thing.
Yes, because clicking means you have to move your mouse, which takes time. Like it takes like a second, but then you have to move the cursor and to click a button, which that button can move because windows can be resized and like you can like move them around the screen. But like the keyboard is the keyboard. Like when you hit N, it's always there.
Yeah.
You
like,
sound
it's
like
quicker.
Tails. There was a whole lecture they went on earlier today. Add up all that time with the mouse. Bad.
Yeah.
And Andrew, there is a VS Code plugin for Vim. So if you want to just Vim but not set anything up, you can just install the VS Code Vim plugin and just use Vim key commands, which are like 1,000 times better than anything Microsoft can come up with.
Yeah. But also if like you are somehow forced to use VS Code but wanna try Vim, there's also a plugin that basically expands like the terminal to be exactly like running the Vim executable inside the VS Code. But also like if you open a file explorer, for example, it opens up the Command Shift P window in VS Code, Command P, sorry, or Control P. Which is like the file listing. So like it has some neat integrations with Vim and VS Code inside of it.
Man, I didn't expect the VS Code like just roasting it today. I was
man.
like thought I was doing good because I just started using that instead of the, Windows
I'm a
IDE.
notepad kind of guy.
Notepad.
Yeah.
Notepad++.
Notepad.
Notepad++.
Oh, I
Notepad++.
love that stuff.
Gotta
I
love
also
1,000
use VS
characters.
Code, so don't fear.
Okay,
Don't
phew.
fear. Me too, before this afternoon. So
And then you
I'm
met
not gonna do
all of
Vim.
these people. You're not gonna
No.
be peer pressured.
no,
Good.
Okay,
Stay
well,
strong.
Yeah, good.
I'm too old for all these new tricks.
You don't mind the mouse.
Okay.
Also, my
What do you
mouse
mean
DPI.
new
I'm a gamer.
tricks?
My mouse DPI is really high. These people, they don't play games.
What
They
is
don't
your
play
DPI?
shooters. It's like 1,300.
Oh, jeez.
You can train up to
But, like-
1,500.
I'm like an 800 guy.
But you can use like your mouse in games and like your keyboard for everything else.
That's what I'm saying. I use my mouse in games, and that's it. I like my mouse.
Yeah.
I like
And in
Windows.
coding.
I
Your
like
mouse in
VS Code. Get me off the podcast.
That's
then.
right. Don't let them mouse shame you. Don't go for it.
All I'm
Flo.
saying is that once I installed Vim, my KD ratio went sky high. I'm smoking noobs in CS2. Right. Oh my
gosh. Yeah. That's why it's KD. No KDA. No assists.
Before we sign off, should we do I want to hear Flo's and Corinne's favorite name drop your terminal app that you love. Name drop
Yes.
your favorite tool.
Yeah. Like just what I use for development, or like what I use on a daily, or
either.
Whatever sparks joy.
Favorite terminal app?
Yeah, that
like
what-
I didn't even
what
know
does
this.
that even mean?
Do people have favorite terminal apps?
Of course.
Well, Bogdan clearly does.
You don't?
We
Yeah,
know
like-
that you do, Bogdan. We know
Like
that.
it's a like being a car guy but not having a favorite car.
What's your fave, Bogdan?
Yeah.
I've been settling on Ghosty, and the reason is a very dumb one, but font rendering on small font sizes is the best out of what I've checked.
Okay. There's no dumb
And
reasons.
also, like, don't get us started on fonts, because that's like a whole rabbit hole as well.
I like
Of
it.
course it is.
Yeah.
Wait, can you guys? Okay, if we don't have a terminal theme or a terminal app, can you drop your favorite theme, your developer theme?
So I'm trying to switch mine over to Rose Moon right now. Tails found that one, said, I thought of you when I looked at this. And I looked at it and I said, you know what? I do like that.
It's Rosé.
Rose.
Rose.
Okay.
I really love my current theme, but I'm not going to remember the name on the spot.
I think you use Darkula.
Oh, yes.
Darkula?
That's a popular one.
I
Yep,
I
love
like
it.
the name. Okay. Flo, what about you?
Okay, so I am a big yellow light guy. So for me, my screen always looks super yellow because if I could use a Windows, my night light is like cranked, so it doesn't matter what color it is, right? Because all I see is the safety in my eyes. But on Mac, it doesn't go that high, so I think it's called Dark Italics ++ because I like the curly font that you can download with it. And the color scheme is like, there's some bright neons in there that even with yellow light filter on, you can tell what the colors are. But like, I don't care about all that crap. It's what I've had for like 6 years. And everyone's like, oh, try this theme, try this. And I was like, it doesn't matter, bro. My screen's yellow.
Okay, my favorite is Synthwave 84.
Okay, all right.
Have you seen that one? Where you can actually like enable the glow.
Pink. Oh, the glow, like the
You can actually you can enable a glow, like a font glow, but then VS Code likes to yell at you because you did something that it doesn't want you to do. And so every time you start it up after this, like, hey, something's like jacked up, and you're like, no, bring on the glow, baby.
That's on purpose.
Yeah, very like synth wavy and stuff. So yeah.
You want to know what I do? Like,
Yeah, there it is
though?
right there.
Oh, we've got it up.
That is,
there's
that
a
is pretty
plugin
sick.
that makes,
Right? You see the
Always
glow around
ligatures
like the
on.
certain colors and stuff?
100%.
Oh, look, they've got them right here.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
pretty sick.
Those nice
Right?
ligatures.
I might change to this.
Dude,
This is pretty sick.
it's good. I like it.
All right, Hunter.
There's a plugin
Process.
for VS Code. Like if you like glowing stuff, you can make your cursor spit out fire as you type.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Bogdan, thank you so much. I know I didn't give you very much notice, so I very much appreciate you sharing all of your fun toys. You're the best.
Thank you.
What's funny is we didn't give him very much notice, but I feel like he could probably go on for like 6 more hours.
Because
don't get me started on
He
this.
doesn't
Don't get
need
me started
notice.
on this.
Yeah, no notice needed.
Next time it's going to be fonts because I
Because-
want to hear that conversation.
He's
Put
the
up
best.
pictures and we were about to
Conversation
like
is
just start
so
nerding
good.
out.
Yeah.
We're
He's
like
the best.
ligatures. We're doing ligatures now.
And thank you, developers. Thank you so much for coming down. Next up, we have our solutions team. I see Brig. He's there. He's ready to come out with his team.
Yeah.
Yes. Thanks for having us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Thank you.
And I didn't even swear.
Bye,
Marcel.
Bogdan. You're the bestest.
Bye.
Okay, so if you are still with us, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been such a fun day to have you in our living room, our studio living room with us.
Oh,
Brig is here.
joining us on the couch.
I forget how bright this is.
Yes. Oh, he's wearing his solutions t-shirt. You look great, Brig.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is one of our hackathon t-shirts.
It looks great.
Thanks.
Okay, I hope you saved all of your most difficult questions for now. Or maybe you just want to meet the solutions people. That's great too. Because they're the smartest people here. I mean, there's so many smart people here. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That's a bold statement, but
I would say that we're amongst smart company for sure.
right. We just discovered many smart people just now. It was astounding.
There are lots of smart people.
So who do we have? Who'd you bring today?
I brought Wayne. I hope they're here because I'd be embarrassed if they're not.
Yeah, we're here.
Wayne, Glenn, David, and Corey.
Hi guys. So some of them we've had on before. We've had Wayne on, we've had David on, and we've had Glenn on. I don't think we've had Corey on.
I remember
Have
we have had Corey, but it's
Have
been a
we?
long
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Do you remember it, Corey?
I did a smart deploy webinar, but I've never actually done the webcast before.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
he did a webinar with me one time.
All right. Well,
that was
welcome.
the funeral one, right? We got all dressed up and
was, yeah.
snazzy for it.
Yeah.
That's right.
I decided to match you again. Too,
Oh, we had the
Thank you. It's about time
someone
someone matched me.
Look at that.
I specifically put this sweater on to match you. I saw your
Oh,
pants and was like,
dude.
I got one
Corey's
of those.
my guy. Everybody else just like dropped the ball. The holidays? What holidays?
Well, and Lex wasn't wearing shorts earlier, so now I've got to represent.
I know that
Exactly.
that actually threw me off.
Same here, because
I'm
he's
like,
the one
"What?"
that got me into wearing shorts. So now I'm like, ugh, yeah.
Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. So a couple things. If you have questions for our solutions team, we know a lot of people are getting ready for the holidays. You're trying to prep everything so you can get out of here, you can enjoy. And if you have anything you're running into that might need a little extra love and care, that's why we have our fabulous solutions team. And while we wait for any of your questions that come in, I want to kind of throw it back to you guys because can I share something real quick? Our solutions people get the most crazy, insane, high scores for customer satisfaction that I think I have ever seen. And it is a real tribute to you guys, your professionalism, your smarts. But I wanted to kind of ask Brig and the rest of you as well, what is this? What is the philosophy? How do you do this? Because not every company can. Some companies are actually notorious for their low scores, and you guys are notorious for your high scores. So how do you do it?
Well, I know, like for me, and I don't want to speak for the guys on the team, but I think that just generally our philosophy is always provide the level of support that you would want. And so since we're all either previous customers or system administrators, and oftentimes like both, I think that we have a very acute sense because we do have to contact a lot of vendors and we have to, we need support as well. And so we know what good support looks like. We know what bad support looks like. And unfortunately, there's a lot of bad out there. So we just decide ultimately like, hey, listen, we just want to provide the level of support that we wish we would always get from somebody else or from a vendor. So it's pretty easy.
So I thought that you guys trained them by like getting them on a support call with Microsoft and then telling them do the opposite of what just happened there.
Microsoft isn't necessarily that terrible. Now, if there are other companies out there that are significantly worse. Most banking institutions, for instance, there is an infamous cable company out there, well, media company, that is like notoriously terrible at customer service. So yeah, like certainly you go by negative example as well, right? Like, oh, this is what terrible looks like. We will do the exact opposite of that. I don't know, Microsoft.
I mean, the last time I got Microsoft support, they asked me to send them a GameStop gift card. So,
I think that's a different. I think that was a different. Was that their?
He said he was legit.
That was their
Did you get the little pop
ring
up
of support?
Yeah, the outer ring.
You know, one thing that I think that your team does particularly well, because I don't do support calls with them, but they write their documentation as if a system administrator was reading it, because I have to read your documentation quite frequently, and you do a wonderful job with your documentation.
Oh,
great job.
Yeah.
Phenomenal, in fact.
Yeah. So like I've obviously written
it's
some
admin
documents.
reading it.
Oh, sorry. Corey and Glenn.
Oh, I said as we're writing it, there's usually a sysadmin reading it as it's being written.
Yeah, Corey, I actually read one of yours recently, and I was like, I was about to ask a question, and you answered the question before I even ask it. I'm not joking. You guys do a tremendous job with your documentation.
Well, thanks.
I'm really glad you say that because that's always a goal is I try to think of what's going to be asked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So thank you for the validation.
Yeah. Really nice work. And
Yeah, I think whenever we're evaluating a new feature or an expansion of a feature, we are always having a candid chat with engineering and kind of coming at it from two different angles at the same time. One is how do we explain this to people in advance, and the other is how are we going to go about troubleshooting this, and that involves learning a certain amount about the mechanics of how it's going to work, without necessarily getting farther into the weeds on the code than we need to. So it's a bit of a balancing act, but ultimately we know what our audience is going to need to know in a given article. We want to make sure they can find what they're looking for within that article, and it is a constant battle to keep it up to date. So that is very nice to hear that you like our documentation.
I do, and I don't know if you know this. I think Berg knows this because I asked him. If we're going to feature something on the webcast, the first thing I do is I'm like, please have an article, please have an article. And I'm like, yes, because then we can feature it, and it's such a great help. I love it. My favorite.
Yeah, and I think a lot of us really like writing documentation too. Like Corey was in charge of it for years actually, and Glenn has been in charge of writing some of our like most read and most beloved documents, the getting started guides. Wayne has participated and is always willing to point out like where Brig, Corey, Glenn, or anyone goes astray. And David's been here David's relatively new, but yeah, always value his input as well. And by new, I mean like he's got years of IT experience, but he's new to the team. So
I like that Wayne was the only honest one. It was like, nope, I don't like documentation.
You
That
don't.
is correct. Oh no, I love to read it.
Yep.
I don't like to write it.
Yep. Loves to provide feedback on it, and really good feedback too. So yep, and that's
thank you.
important. Yep. Little editor in chief.
Were most of our solutions team, were you previous customers?
Yep. Yeah, and I know that there is one that is not a previous customer. Glenn, are you? No, Corey wasn't. That's right. Glenn. Okay, there's two of you.
Not a previous customer. Nope.
Yep.
No,
I was a customer for 10 years before, so
yeah.
I came over with an acquisition for when PDQ acquired Smart to Play, they acquired me as part of that support team. And but prior to that, I was kind of just working in the consulting space, coming out of desktop support, just kind of getting to see a lot of environments. And it's the sort of profile that we try to hire for now is just people who have seen a lot of things, been in a lot of environments. So that also means that former PDQ customers are often people who are some of the most qualified to work for us. So.
Yeah, and the comments are echoing what we said. PDQ has the best help desk articles, hands down. Totally, 100% agree with everything they're saying. Yeah, you get the answer instead of links to other links, just like Microsoft, which is what Brock was saying. 100% agree. Yeah, I think you guys do a tremendous job. So
you brought up a good point where you're just like, hey, we're looking for people that just have a plethora of experience with different systems and stuff. And that's always the thing that's always like daunted me when I've thought about solutions and like helping people, because no two IT environments look the same.
Yep.
It's not just like one best way to approach something. So everybody just has, and I think Lex was saying it earlier, is everybody just has like a hodgepodge of like what they've put together over time, right? And so their devices look different, their infrastructure looks different. Like, how do you guys go about that? Like supporting what can be an infinite possibilities of setups?
I came from an MSP, so that's all I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, me personally, learning how to read between the lines of what the customer is asking for has been my single biggest challenge, because I was a sysadmin for many, many years, but I did not handle customer or end user facing communications. So that's a skill that I've had to learn since I came to PDQ a couple of years ago. But you learn the questions to ask, based on what the customer is saying, that can kind of steer you towards the information that you need.
Yeah, what I find is that a lot of times, I mean, it's the classic sort of XY problem, I believe it's called, where there's the thing they're asking you for, and then there's the outcome they're aiming to achieve, and it may not always be obvious what it is they're trying to do when they are trying to ask you how to do something. So you simultaneously want to answer their question, but also like, what are you getting at here? What would satisfy you as far as a result goes here? And we might be able to tell them, okay, you're going about it in kind of a roundabout way, or you're going about it in a way that doesn't really make sense, and I want to hear you explain what you're going going for here? And sometimes the answer will be, we've always done it that way. We didn't know there was any other way to do it. And we're often in a position of being able to kind of steer them in another direction. But the other piece of it is that the people that we interact with are often siloed themselves. They don't always have complete control over their networks, their tooling. They might be managed by external branch offices or layers of government or whatever the case may be. So they often don't know the right information to give us, and they don't know what they're missing in terms of context. So it's often our job to kind of try to fill that in by asking them questions that they might not think to even seek out themselves.
And Corey, we actually have a question directed to you from Marcel. He says, Corey, did you at any time hold your head and say, not again, a ticket from Marcel?
Not just Marcel. No. It's
enough said.
He's like, wait, we're not allowed to swear on this,
Corey
are
is
we?
taking the fifth.
I will say Marcel did recently submit a bug ticket for Connect, and Marcel submits a number of bug tickets, and often will explain exactly the repro details that we need for them, and they're very helpful. But in one instance, he was committed to the idea that this was a bug and not normal behavior in the software, and he actually said, "I will fight anybody who disagrees with this." And we did briefly consider Fight Night with Marcel as a potential future company event here. So Marcel, if you're traveling to the U.S. again, let us know. We might set that up.
So I gotta know, was he right?
I believe in this instance it was to do with a false positive, and I'll say Marcel is usually right about those. Sometimes the false positives are hard to spot because often go too far into the weeds on vulnerabilities until somebody asks about it, but the information that's associated with a particular CVE is not always accurate, is not always up to date, and may or may not correspond to a version of that software that exists. And also, software vendors will change up how they do version reporting. So it's a constant battle to keep the recommendations accurate on the platform, but it's one that we're kind of used to a steady chain of feedback on.
Okay. I like it. So I have a question, and maybe you can't answer it, but I gotta know. Is there like a head boss that you ascend to as the tickets get harder and harder and harder? And if so, who is it on the team?
Well, it depends on what you mean by hard. If there's the technical hardness, and then there's just sometimes when you have to have intervention about it becomes escalated because someone is not happy.
Okay, yeah, problem user versus technical.
So who's got the communication skills versus who's the smartest in the room?
Yeah. So typically, and it depends on by product. Obviously we have our subject matter experts per product, and we also, Rock, what you were talking about earlier, which is very important, is that we do have there's so many various environments out there. So we have people that specialize in certain things. Like some people specialize in Active Directory. Other people specialize in DNS. Other people specialize in credentials or SMB or things like that. And so, we rely on each other to we just know each other's strengths. And then we'll escalate tickets or ask people for help depending on what their particular skill levels are. So there's that part. And then, but ultimately the buck stops pretty much with me as far as escalations go with an unhappy customer. So that's where I come in, and I get to talk to them about their situation and their feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And how
yeah.
Well,
and you have a very long history in IT, and so that I'm sure serves you well in these instances.
Which is Tara's nice way of saying you're
roasted.
No. You have a lot of IT experience, and that is not often the case. Well, not always the case in an IT manager, but you can speak, you can walk the walk and talk the talk. So that's helpful, I imagine.
Yeah, Wayne and I were adding up, I think yesterday or the day before, where we figured pretty much basically our combined IT experience as far as years go is about ready for retirement. We have over 60 years of combined IT experience, which is when you think about that, that's a lot.
Yeah. So Brick, you've been here 10 years?
Yeah, just a little over 10 years.
A little over 10 years. Yep. And you worked, were you in an MSP before that?
I was, yes. Yeah, I worked with actually Josh McElpring at an MSP. Yep.
Yeah, because I remember when I first got here, my office was kind of next to you and Hank's. Yep. And that was our solutions team, pretty much, the two of you guys. Mostly.
Yeah.
With Shane would go in and out.
Yeah, Shane was across the hall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm curious about your hiring process because you have a very high bar when it comes to bringing people on the team. And that is a good thing. That contributes to your high, NPS scores and everything. tell me about if someone wants to, join the PDQ Solutions team. What type of things are you looking for?
Experience first and foremost. Again, to like what Brock said earlier, because there are so many of a wide variety of environments and ecosystems out there, and as far as IT goes, like experience really counts. But then again, it doesn't matter. Like I'm not really a stickler as far as like years go. Also, don't believe heavily, and I'm going to speak for myself, just having done this. I'm not a real big fan of certificates. Like if you have certificates, that's great, but I don't think that like we're necessarily going to like index on that overly. And again, same with like college education or really a diploma. I don't really care. But most technical people that I know are technical because they love doing it, and that doesn't necessarily equate with like a formal education or a program or a certificate track. So. That's the experience part. The other part is obviously like a customer centricity to that. And so looking for, and then a cultural fit. And that's kind of a nebulous sort of like, you don't really know it until you see it. You can write down characteristics that people could have, but you don't really know like what it is that, like if they're a good cultural fit until you actually have a conversation with them and see if you can sort of jive with them. I would say that there's also like we have several different personality types on the team, but there's just a common denominator that everybody on the team has. Just this level of sophistication as far as technology goes. They love what they do. They love what they've done. There's a high level of care in about what it is that they do, and they're all very centered on the customer and on the product and on the business. And they're all team players. Like we're a completely remote team. We're across the world, and they're all highly collaborative with each other. And frankly, they're all very smart. Mm-hmm. So like, it's hard to encapsulate all of those things into like a job requirements or a job listing. And that's why we have a process. Kelly, if you don't mind, I'll spend another 45 seconds just describing this process.
Please.
So what we do is we obviously put out like a job, like advertisement. And then we also have homework. So I don't think there's any job that we do offer that doesn't have some type of homework. The homework serves two purposes. One, we want to see how technically proficient you are. And also we just want to make sure that we're weeding out anybody that's just casting a wide net with resumes and not really willing to put in sort of like the work or the effort. We don't generally typically ask a lot of effort as far as the homework goes, maybe 30, 45 minutes, maybe an hour about it. But that gives us a lot of information. We sometimes do a writing assessment depending on the particular job. And then we also do a preliminary interview where, hey, listen, do your skills match up with what we're looking for? Are you aware of the salary range? Or do you meet all of the HR requirements, et cetera? Just some of those basic level sort of requirements. And if they pass that, the homework and potentially the writing assessment, then we move on to a what we call the gauntlet. And that's a 2-stage process, a 2 45-minute interviews. One is a cultural interview. And that's where we just want to say, like, hey, listen, are you going to jive with the team? Are you going to like meet all of the requirements that we have as far as like getting along, collaborating, et cetera, those unnamed things. And then the second part of that is the technical part. And that's the like, hey, listen, do you really know what you're talking about? And then once they pass that, there's usually an executive interview where it's just like, hey, listen, anything that we're sort of questioning about or anything that like was left unanswered is asked during that particular phase. And then we move to the offer phase. We usually do the gauntlet on the same day. So it seems like it should be a long process, but it's actually, we can compress that down to shorter than a week if we need to. But yeah, it has served us well.
And the great thing about this process is once someone does join the team, I have 100% confidence in their ability. It's something that you don't even have to question because it is such a, you just heard his process. Mm-hmm. It's such a high bar. It's like, okay, they passed it. They're Brig approved. Yep, they're good. They're solid. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean,
I do want to toss one detail out here because there is an element of this that, when described in this way, sounds like it could just be, well, there's one person in the room making the call, and the others are just there to kind of chime in if need be. We very much set the process up in a way where we want to make sure that everybody feels comfortable saying no to any candidate. We set it up in a way that everybody has to submit feedback without seeing each other's feedback before we get together in a room and discuss it. So, and we've had instances where we've had 4 people who wanted to move forward forward with somebody and one person who didn't, and then we had to have a conversation about it and see where they were feeling about it. And really, we've never moved forward with somebody that everybody on the team was not feeling positive about hiring. And that's that. I mean, the quality speaks for itself from there.
We always demonstrate a lot of respect, like to each other, you know, with that process as well. Like it's never an argument. It's always, if anybody has any concerns, it's always heard by everybody else, and it's very much a collaborative. Whenever somebody joins this team, the entire team wanted to work with them.
That's very cool. Yep. And most of the team is remote. Is that right?
Yeah, and there's a question in the chat. We are not nationwide, but I want to say, what are we, like 26 out of the 50 states and then a few countries?
Yeah, I mean, we are coast to coast.
Yeah, we're we represent every time zone, Solutions does anyway, in the United States. And then we have a couple of people in Romania, and then we have the Slovenian team.
Yeah, if you go to pdq.com/careers and click through to our open careers, any of the ones that are listed as remote United States will have a list of all of the states that we hire in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Another question, how many remote versus on-site? I am the only person that's on-site. That's just me. One person on-site, everyone else is remote.
Wow.
In fact, this is just a virtual body.
Yeah.
That's not really Brig.
I'm really just a kind of a figment.
It's virtually
body. Nightmare.
Now, you kind of mentioned this a little bit earlier, but and how you, I guess, structure your team. So do people on your team specialize in specific products or okay?
Yep. And there's a primary product, and then there's usually a secondary product. You know, you can't ask everybody to learn everything about everything because there's only so much information that you can have before you get diminishing returns. So it is very much a primary product, and then like a secondary, and usually they're adjacent. So like deploying inventory, connect. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's like connect and simple MDM, which makes sense because we're offering that particular Mac offering. Mm-hmm. Smart deploy is pretty ubiquitous. You could either go with connect or deploy inventory since it's basically Windows internals and Windows imaging. So yeah, but we do try and keep it. Yeah. So everyone's got a primary and a secondary.
Are we allowed to ask what product gets the most solutions tickets?
Oh yeah, deploying inventory.
Do they?
Really?
Really?
Yeah, it's not close.
Yeah, like that's because we have the most customers, deploying inventory customers. Yep.
Oh.
And then, but what's interesting is that even though we have the most customers with deploying inventory, we have the most users in Connect, but we're not seeing it. Even though that goes up, not exponentially, but pretty close. Mm-hmm. Like it goes up a lot. But even though that's a very steep rise, we do not see the same level of rise in tickets with Connect, which is really interesting.
What do you think?
I would say the quality of the documentation, our ability to address bugs relatively quickly, and just kind of like the infrastructure and the improvements that we're always kind of like making. Like, I know that a lot of people kind of like say like, oh, software is always kind of behind, or you're getting tech debt and things like that. But like, really, I think that the engineering team here does a really good job of like addressing concerns before they become major concerns. And so always staying ahead of those sorts of things. Again, and then writing really good documentation, being smart with how we release features versus like how we're improving the product and dealing with technical debt. I think that we've got that pretty much dialed in, and we're only getting better at it. So I always say that those are the reasons.
Well, Brig, you've also highlighted one of the major roles of Solutions here, which is triaging customer feedback and identifying what's a bug and what's not a bug, but also identifying what is a recurring issue that is just recurring weird stuff that is happening on the platform, and where do we want to try to encourage engineering to spend more time on that. And telling engineering what is most important from the standpoint of how it's impacting customers is very much a part of our job, in the same way that other parts of the company help steer them as far as what features we want to adopt on the platform, just kind of what our overall product vision is. So
no, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to say, we not only take feature requests in tickets on the daily, but we also have a thing that we can make use of internally called the VOC, or Voice of Customer. So anytime that there's anything that comes in, it may not exactly be a feature request. It may not be a bug. And it's just something that we want to send, up the line to management. We can go in there and we can freeform enter something in there that then winds up in reports that the powers that be see and can take into account for different things.
I've had a couple of questions come in. Wayne answered partially one of these. There was a question, how do you keep everyone informed? Do you use specific software, team video calls? Is it tough to keep everyone feeling like they're up to date?
I can speak to this. So we collaborate pretty regularly using, we could talk about the specific tooling, right? We use Slack and Zoom largely internally. We're on Zoom right now, in fact. But we also have an engineering bug ticket system, your Linear or Jira, that sort of ticketing system, and we have the ability to link our help desk ticketing system, which is Zendesk, up to that one as well. It just makes it so that anytime there is an update in one system, we've set it up in a way that automation will cause it to be tagged or reopened in another system. We basically try to, wherever we identify an opportunity for, a human has to notice this and take action on it, we try to put some form of automation in place for that, because it's much better if you don't have to do that, and if we're tackling it in some way through automation. But we have a variety of different places for internal documentation. We have daily and weekly stand-ups. We have meetings with product teams. I mean, there are lots of different ways that knowledge flows around. We also meet in regular one-on-ones with anybody that we report to directly. So anytime that's a lot of where information flow comes from, is directionality comes out of those out of those meetings. It's just, hey, I don't really know what's going on with X, Y, or Z, and I might know the answer as somebody's manager, or I might decide, okay, I think that's important too. I need to go track that down, or I need to figure out what's going on with this process. So it's a constant battle, and it's a constant battle that has gotten more complicated as the company has grown. So
another question, do you have the link to the DNS troubleshooting article on a hotkey? Because it is always DNS.
Yes, we do. Yes. Not to show too much behind the curtain, but we do have a few macros that are related to DNS troubleshooting that are very easy to just go like DNS, that's the one, and it sends that off to the customer. So yeah, we do have that.
Those every day.
Yeah, and those used to be some of our most viewed webcasts. Anytime we would do DNS troubleshooting, we did.
Those were fun.
Yeah, I
had a good time.
In fact, one of my favorites. What did we call it? 53 Shades of DNS or something like that.
I mean, and it was always Brig on there too. I feel like Brig was like our DNS mastermind here.
Yep, it was. I love DNS. I always have. Yep.
Well, DNS is tricky because I feel like you've got to it's not just, hey, I can follow some instructions online and implement it and I'm good to go. It's like, oh no, I gotta like custom tailor it for my organization.
Yeah, you have to think about what DNS actually is and understand it from first principles, right? Like what it fundamentally what it does and why it exists. And then understanding how that how it interacts with other systems, the importance of that, especially with Active Directory. I mean, much less so, but still, it's always important. And so, yeah, it's just DNS is just one of those, because it's such a foundational, not really protocol, but kind of system. It's just, I don't know. I've always found it very interesting.
Well, and to this day, DNS is probably one of the most important systems that we have.
Yeah.
It's used for everything. Anything technology related, DNS is usually behind it.
Yep.
And it's crazy that nobody thinks about it. It's never highlighted. It's just this system that just runs in the background and makes our world tick.
Yeah, just like GPS. The world's GPS, until the Europeans launched their own satellite system, but the world's GPS system is, I think there's 31 people that are in charge of that. And it's just a little remote shack out in the middle of nowhere they go to every day, and they maintain these systems that our entire IT infrastructure, actually modern technology in general is all built on that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, people just don't think. They're just like, oh yeah, it just works.
I hope their hiring process is as strict as yours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it definitely is. Oh yeah. Those people are, they know what they're doing. Yeah.
I can tell you,
what does GPS stand for?
Global Positioning System.
There you go. It's part of the way there.
But what I will tell you about DNS as a concept is that it's so foundationally important for our work here that we actually, a recurring interview question, if you were interviewing at PDQ, take notes, we will ask people to explain conceptually what DNS is and what other sort of foundational concepts of IT are. And we will, sort of the best responses to that are the ones that explain it to us as if they as they would to a lay audience, even though they know we know what it means already, and we'll prompt them to do it if they've not done that already. We want to hear how well you can explain a foundational concept in this way, because it speaks to what your experience with that has been.
My hiring interview process required me to write an article about DNS.
Yes, it did.
Brig, I want you to answer
Nice.
what's more important, DHCP or DNS?
DNS is definitely more important than DHCP because you can always
of course,
statically
it's both.
set all of the information, and on any machine. DHCP is important for different reasons, especially if you have more machines. But DNS is definitely more important than DHCP.
The one thing I'll add to that, though, is that a lot of the problems right now are DHCP lease times. People have their DHCP lease times set way too long because some of Microsoft's old documentation says, oh, you can, 8 days is what we recommend. And then if you go a little further, but if you go a little further down, they say, yeah, but if the machine moves around a lot, we recommend setting that to like 6 hours.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, default is is it 7 or is it 8?
8.
Yeah.
It's
So
8.
that's your default out of the gate.
Yep. And also there's the setting that a lot of people miss, and I have a personal macro that I use that has screenshots and nice little annotations and everything. When we get issues with around Kerberos errors, it's usually because there are multiple machines in the customer's DNS that have this. They're the same machine, but they have different IPs. Especially now with laptops that move around so much. And so there's the setting that we always recommend you turn on is to have your DHCP server actually hand back information to your DNS server about changes to the object instead of relying on the device to update you. And that tends to keep things a whole lot cleaner.
Yeah, you always want to be able to, whenever you can, take away the ownership of the DNS record from the machine and give that to to give that back to the server. Especially if that machine ever moves around.
We had another question that wanted to know, was the solutions engineer, IT administrator, non-Romania position filled?
No comment.
Oh, we're playing hard to get.
No,
okay.
no. We just don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
TikTok. Candidate.
Here's what I will say about that. We are already planning some hiring for 2026, so keep an eye on our job boards.
Yeah,
that's all I'm going to say there.
Yeah. In fact, you may want to look on maybe January 5th or January 6th.
Anyone in the chat, pay attention. I have to say this, I can't stop thinking about it. Corey and Wayne, it makes me laugh every time when Wayne was first training and he asked Corey a question. Well, why should I do it that way? And Corey said, because I effing told you to, Wayne.
And I was so impressed and impacted by that I actually had a shirt made for him that says that.
Wayne's my only friend that has ever commemorated the first time we ever met in person with a T-shirt. Nobody else has ever done that. That's why you're my best friend, Wayne.
Oh,
love you too, dude.
You're his effing best friend. Yeah,
that's right.
Why are you my best friend? Because I effing told you so.
That's right. And then I got to take this opportunity to ask Glenn, what movie and or show should we all be watching right now? Glenn is our movie expert.
Glenn, do you still have your podcast, your movie review podcast?
I do. It's fallen by the wayside a bit in the last year, if I'm being honest. But I will tell you the next movie that I'm seeing in theaters, for however it marks me as a mainstream dingus, it is Avatar: Fire and Ash. I'm seeing with my family on Saturday morning.
Oh, very nice.
Wait, there's another Avatar coming out?
Yeah,
there is. I expect. So we just rewatched Avatar 2 for the first time since it came out, and I expect we will see it and enjoy it, and maybe see it a second time without my kids, and then I'll not think about it again for another 2 years till the next one comes out. It'll be great.
Yeah.
That's what those are for.
I'm in a similar boat. Like, I remember seeing the last one in the theaters, and I was like, it's such a spectacle to see, and then the rest of the movie is just kind of meh. But it's like, but just the experience alone to see it in the theaters, like with the music, the lighting, the coloring, the animations, everything's just like incredible.
Do you do the IMAX? Do they still do it in 3D?
Yeah, that's how we're seeing it.
Okay.
I have an IMAX.
Laser 3D blasted straight into your eyeballs. I don't know.
Wow.
Glenn, I have to tell you about. I went to an IMAX movie. My wife and I. We have Fridays off, so we went to see a movie on a Friday. It was the IMAX theater. It was the Spinal Tap sequel because I love the first one. Love the first one.
Yeah.
Went in, saw the second one. Mind you, IMAX, big theater, right?
Surprised they put that on IMAX.
My wife and I were the only two people in the entire theater that day.
Wow. What a treat for you.
Well, no, I was like, yeah, honey,
That's
I rented
awesome.
out. I rented out the whole theater for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that seems like a good way to see that film, and yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to Rob Reiner. Made some of the
Yes.
best films I knew growing up. I know everybody I know who's a cinephile is bummed about. About that,
for
so.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Glenn, it is the holidays. Do you have a favorite Christmas movie?
Favorite Christmas movie?
Please
well,
say
I don't
Die
want.
Hard.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the discourse. Any movie with a tree in it is a Christmas movie. I don't even care. But yeah, no, Die Hard is definitely up there. I will routinely rewatch the Lord of the Rings films, primarily because they came out around this time of the year when I was a teenager.
I tried to convince my wife the other day that those were Christmas movies.
You know what is arguably a Christmas movie, but is more a reflection on mortality, is David Lowery's The Green Knight. Explicitly takes place on Christmas, 2 different Christmases, in fact. But yeah, that's a good one.
Not heard of that one.
I haven't heard of that one.
I haven't.
Much like a ghost story, it's one you only want to watch if you want to feel the enormity of space and time in a way that makes you mildly panic.
It's not a newer movie, is it? Like the last decade?
Green Knight came out, I think, a couple years ago.
Okay, so maybe I do know which one you're talking about.
Okay, the chat wants to know you all's favorite Christmas dessert. So Wayne, let's start with you. What's your favorite Christmas dessert?
Christmas dessert. Oh, yikes. I don't know if it's a dessert or more considered a side, but I'm a big fan of sweet potato souffle. But if we have to go strictly dessert,
yams, a fancy way to say that?
I think so.
yeah, well, there's a lot more to it.
Gotcha.
It's a souffle.
If I have to go strictly dessert, I'd probably say pecan pie.
Okay.
Well,
classic.
2 of my friends don't know they're getting a Fremont Bourbon Abominable beer. They didn't pay me to endorse this. I just like it, and also, and this is the one I'm keeping for myself. So that's my go-to holiday one. They release it once a year, and it's very good.
Maybe they'll pay you next year after that
maybe.
plug.
Maybe.
There you go.
Right.
Okay, who wants to go next?
My Nana makes these like peanut butter balls that are wrapped in chocolate.
Oh,
and she
yeah.
puts bourbon in them.
Buckeyes.
I don't
Very good.
I don't know if they're called bourbon balls or not, but that's yeah, I look forward to that every year.
Okay.
Do they contain bourbon?
Yeah.
Yeah, why else would we're from Kentucky?
Everything contains bourbon. What are you talking about?
I think there's even bourbon in the air.
Yeah, Corey is 57% bourbon.
Okay, David.
I'm gonna. Corey stole mine because that's exactly what I was gonna say. Those chocolate covered peanut butter balls with a little bit of bourbon in them. Perfect.
Okay. Marcel wants to know your favorite PDQ person. I mean, your boss is sitting here on the couch, so no pressure, but yeah, go.
Performance
Tara.
reviews are just around the corner too.
Wayne says me. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, work hubby.
You're welcome.
David, you're pretty new, so.
Mine would have to be Corey, just because his attitude and his, there is no filter, there is no F's given, if you will. And the first time we met before PDQ week, we both of us got there early, and we hung out over the weekend, and I felt like I was like we'd gone to high school together forever. And so, so I always have a soft spot in my heart for Corey.
Corey was my onboarding buddy, so he's got a special spot in my heart too. But
yeah.
I'm also my favorite person.
I was hoping you'd say
Rest
that.
of all, you guys just.
No.
I'm effing awesome.
I would say it's I would say probably Josh McElprine, because he's the one that hired me.
Thanks for the job, man.
Josh is awesome.
Thanks, Josh.
All right. Any final thoughts?
Wait, Glenn didn't say his favorite person. Don't
No,
cut
Glenn didn't.
off.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I was very politely avoiding answering that one.
Oh.
Glenn's a manager. I don't know.
Nice try.
I'll toss this out because I just saw them on the cast right before this. Tails, who does platform engineering, we have a great working relationship, and it's and as far as just we just have a very easy patter about discussing how particular features work and ways in which they're broken and ways in which we see easy fixes and what should be prioritized. It's just it's real chill. Also, for one occasion, for everybody meeting up in Salt Lake one year at headquarters, Tails and I played a video game where we shot at killer clowns with shotguns, and that was just a bonding experience there. So yeah,
Tails is amazing.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, boss. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah.
No, I'm just waiting. I just want any final thoughts. I know you guys are trying to wrap things up before you get out for the holidays. A lot of folks are going to be gone next week. But
yeah, we're waiting for the tickets to just slow to a crawl like they're supposed to this week, but it hasn't happened yet.
Yep.
So y'all are still way too busy. You need to relax.
Yeah, what the heck?
Take some vacation. Take the rest of the year off.
That sounds like a great idea. Can I do that, boss?
No. Also, yes.
Yeah. Do we have any favorite webcast moments, Kelly?
I don't know. Do you?
I mean, this is kind of a big one with 6 hours of. I think we're past 6 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was
Coming
good.
up on 6, I think in 15 minutes.
Yeah, almost 6.
I did like the go-karts or the riding of Tony.
Yeah.
As part of the summer games.
Anytime I get a chance to ride Tony.
Yeah, that was fun.
The summer games were pretty funny. I liked the obstacle course upstairs. Yeah, that was Tony, right?
That was Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. I did like that.
I also liked the spicy spoons when you guys tried to explain IT
that was hilarious.
things on hot sauce. That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny too. We should go back to that. We should do that again. That was funny. Do you have any that you liked?
Beating Kelly in the axe throwing and catching it on film.
Yeah,
because I don't think I've beat him since, but the one time it mattered, we caught on film. So.
That's right. There you go. Winner.
I also have a fond axe throwing moment. One of the early get-togethers with another Corey who's now over in QA. There's definitely a video somewhere of him and I both throwing 2 axes at the same time and all 4 axes landing. And I think it was the only time that had happened all at the same time. It was very pleasant. Anyways.
Nice.
But yeah,
Yes, was very awesome.
We keep losing Corey's to QA. It just keeps happening. So, but it's the products are better for it. So.
Our loss, QA's gain.
Yep.
That's true. Who's taking off for the holidays? Are you guys taking off, or do you have a skeleton crew?
Skeleton
working?
crew. Yeah.
Okay.
Like there are just there aren't a lot of tickets. Like pretty much basically starting next Tuesday, it'll just pretty much slow down to just a slight trickle until like the first of the year. But then like right at January 5th, it'll just start right back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like there's no like slow ramp up period. It's just like it starts.
Somebody's wanting us to do a Hot Ones, Hot Wings competition. I'm a baby when it comes to hot sauce.
I do like that idea.
I'll do it.
I would not do it because I'm with you. Like if it's like hotter than ketchup, I'm like, ooh, no. But like ketchup is sometimes a little too much. But yeah, I would love to watch it.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I will watch and I will announce, do whatever I got to do.
The more tears,
do we just eat the wings, or do we eat the wings and also answer probing questions? Like
yes.
Snot drip down our face.
Yeah, I think
100%.
probing questions, especially like
Yes.
of a technical nature. Like I'm really curious about like how you would using assembly like most efficiently do something with like memory registers, and we could just have that discussion over Hot Wings.
I like this. This is a good idea.
Okay, January 8th, our next webcast. So.
All right.
Okay. I think that's going to wrap it up for our 6-hour marathon.
Okay, we made it.
We did it.
I just had my first missed punch of the day.
I know. Drew's over here closing us out early.
It's okay. You know what?
Almost so close, Drew.
So I almost made it.
Well, thank you, Solutions Team, for taking some time.
Thank you.
To share.
Thank you for doing this. This has been great. Thanks for the invitation, and thanks for like all the work that the webcast crew puts into this. Like, I don't know if the people behind, like, if the audience is aware of like how much work and prep goes into this, but it's amazing. Like Josh, Brock, Tara, Jake, Drew, Kelly. Like, it's just. And if I'm leaving anyone else, I'm so sorry. But like, just the amount of work that goes into this is immense, and the care and just like anyway, it's remarkable. So thank you very much, guys. You do a great job.
Listen, man, we've pulled back the curtain enough that they know that there's barely any prep that goes in. They know better.
Oh yeah.
But
no, it's true. Like, no, it's not true that they do put in a lot of work. Anyway, yeah, and it's very much appreciated. So thank you for putting this together.
Thanks for being with us, and thanks to the audience who stuck with us and popped in and popped out. This is an idea that we've toyed with for a few years, and finally figured, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just see how it goes. We'll run an experiment, and you learn a lot. You learn a lot from it. Thank you all for being with us throughout the year. It does mean a lot to us, and your input is so valued, not just from a product perspective, but even the webcast. We learn, so much from what works and what doesn't work just based on your reactions, because we always want to make this better for all of you. We're going to be off for a couple weeks for the holidays. What is the date that we're back, Drew?
On air?
Yeah.
Is the 8th.
The 8th.
Yeah.
Okay. So we will be back on the 8th. I just want to wish you all happy holidays, and I'm going to throw it back over to our hosts to close us out.
I think you said it all, boss. We wish everyone the happiest of holidays, and thank you for being with us today again, Brig. Thank you to you and your team for joining us at the end. We appreciate everything you do.
All right.
For PDQ, I'm Tara.
I'm Brock.
Oh, I'm Brig, and see you next year.